Like, yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, it seems like they're sticking with Kyler, which is fine. I think them sticking with Kyler is perfectly fine. I said, we'll get to FPL in a bit. I did most of the FPL team. I don't mind them sticking with Kyler. We were talking about it last week. I think either way, they have a hard decision, but I think both paths are fine. I think they can continue to develop with Kyler and get better, especially at S&Ds. I think I saw a Brandon clip. We was talking about how him and Matt were talking about how they think they're a little bit scammy at times, and I think it's pretty clear that that's like their biggest issue. They just tweak mid-round S&D, and that's why teams like FaZe have taken advantage against them in finals. Same with Gentlemen in Major 1, Thieves. So it's like, if they just do that, I think their team's very solid. The thing is, I think because they're sticking, that's why FaZe haven't made a decision yet. Gentlemen haven't made a decision yet, because even though FaZe won champs, is sticking the right path for them if OpTic's going to stick? Yes, I think there's a chance of Paco to FaZe. Do I think that it's likely? No, because I think they'll just run it back with fucking Twin. My prediction is at this point that I think they'll keep the 04 in Simp sub duo, but they may make some changes at the AR level with their team. That's where I think Ernie may come in for Abuza, and I genuinely think that there's probably a conversation internally over there about whether or not they want to keep Zach or Mo. And I think that one's tough, because I think Zach obviously is a big game player. And that's clear. Zach definitely big game hunts. But Mo may have a better ceiling than him, and it's tough. So, thoughts on the Giants game? I don't care about preseason week 1. I will say that I think the Giants are going to make 1 or 2 more moves at interior D-line for depth reasons, even though none of the guys they signed to really help a run defense played. Like, there are a bunch of guys that showed out, especially at some of the depth positions, that had like a pretty good showing, you know? I think Odell could have had a walk-in touchdown. He'll probably get that last wide receiver spot. So, no, I think OpTic's done. TB Rocks. I think barring them straight lying to the timeline, I think that they're sticking. 5v5 is not going to happen. Nobody wants to pay an extra salary for a player, so no, that's not going to happen. What's good, Soap? Sorry, Sal. I'll be the next Randy Moss. We'll see. Why are you so telling me to go fuck myself? Like, relax, Soap. I won't say he's been talking to Scrap and Hydra or a team of 2. And that from the talks he's had with him, there's no way he's ever teaming with Draws. I don't know if Matt... do you have a clip of Matt saying that? Before I take that, do you have a clip of Matt saying that? Because I feel like this is one of those things where you might be... It's on Reddit? Okay. Because Draws and Ernie are like talk shit out. Like, they're not beefing, but it's possible that Ernie definitely wants to team with someone else over Zach, which is understandable. I'm trying to find this clip. Hours ago for Simp. I don't see this clip, guys, on Reddit. I don't see this clip on Reddit. Someone link it to me. Why is it 12 hours per pick? Because we're doing a slow draft. Because people go to sleep at night, shit like that. Someone have a clip? You're going to make me go to Matt's out on stream. Okay, does someone have a clip? Jesus. Am I gonna have to go to Matt's stream and just find it? You guys are gonna make me pull up Matt. You're gonna make me pull up Matt's stream right now to find this. 2 different Reddit posts. There we go. I don't know why the links are different, but here we go.
I've been seeing a lot of people saying that,
Fuck, RIP my fucking YouTube, man.
Scrap could be on FaZe and shit, like FaZe Scrap or something with Draws. Am I the only one that doesn't think that's gonna happen? Like, it never happened in COD. I don't think that Scrap and Draws will ever play together.
Maybe 3 years ago, But listen, I will say this right now. They 1000% on Thieves last year as draws to join their team. That for sure happened. So, no, like it could have actually. There was a role where last year when MC didn't want to join because he got the mega fucking Falcones bag, they had Zach. And Zach obviously didn't want to leave FaZe because they were going to have a good team. And so that didn't work out. But Zach was going. There was a world last year where Zach would have joined Thieves.
Like ever. And like, you guys can say they made up and shit, and they might say that they made up and shit. But like, bro, once you get girlfriends involved like that, and they're still dating those girls, like, that's past the line of like, that's past a different line.
Okay, the girlfriends talked it out. That's part of the reason that they're chill now is because Darian and Keeks talked it out. And apparently they talked it out, especially at Major 1 this year was what I had heard. Like they both realized maybe we are being dumb and causing something that we shouldn't. And apparently they talked it out and they're chilling. So
where it's like now,
why are we talking go drama? Because I'm watching this clip and it's just wrong.
You hate each other. And even if your girlfriends make up or say they made up, like you go back and that pillow talk might not sound the same. You know what I mean? Like they're just because they made up publicly or something. That shit got way too personal, way too fast. I mean,
yeah, that's why they talked it out because everybody realized in the situation that they're dumb. So
I see a lot of people thinking that Scrap's about to put Draza. I just don't think that happens, bro. I can't even imagine Ernie saying like, "Nice, Zach." Like that doesn't even sound a sentence that could come out of his mouth. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, bro. Maybe I'm fucking tripping, but that's how I feel about that. I don't think that those two will ever play together. I feel like their fates are intertwined to just be rivals forever. And I don't know. I think people are just brushing over that fact. Like right here. I'm gonna get a shot. Zuma said they squashed it. Yeah, I mean, squashing beef and teaming together is two completely different things.
Listen, again, I will say this. There was a world last year where Scrap and Draws were going to team. Once MC did not join Thieves, they asked Zach to join the team, and Zach said no. That happened last year. For a fact. Okay? So, I think I understand where Matt's coming from, but I'll give credit to Draws and to Scrap. They talked it out last year. The girls talked it out as well. Everybody is chill now. Okay, it's water under the bridge. They all realize they were being very stupid. Everything's chill. They may team again down the line. It may happen this year. It could happen another year. So. Draws said no because he wanted to stay on FaZe because they had a good fucking team and he didn't want to disrupt it. Could have gone to Thieves and team with Scrap and Paco, yeah. But he decided to stay on FaZe and it worked out for him because fucking, they ended up winning. Scrap is not teaming with Draws. I'm telling, look, again, are you guys dumb? I am telling you that last year, Thieves approached Zach to join the team. That happened. That is a fact of a thing that happened. Okay? That happened last year. Okay? And I don't think because Zach didn't want to team with Ernie is why he said no. I think there are other reasons why he said no. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know why it's hard for you guys to understand that. I know where you guys are coming from. It is not because Zach was beefing with Scrap. That is not the reason he didn't join. Okay? There are other reasons why he decided not to join that team. Okay? I'm telling you, you guys say that I don't fucking give you intel. I'm telling you, giving you intel right now. You take it or leave it, bro. Fucking take it or leave it. Jesus. I'm tired of talking about some fucking absolute bullshit. I mean, it could definitely happen. You definitely team this Rostermania. I could definitely see it, but. What were the other reasons? Candidly, I will say this. I'm being genuine. I actually don't know. I just know for a fact there wasn't because, they had beef. They sat there and talked it out last summer, and they were in a good spot. But there were other reasons, and I don't know what the reasons are. I didn't ask. Sorry, guys. You can ask fucking Ernie and fucking Zach yourself. But I genuinely don't know. Being dead serious, I legit don't know. Thoughts on Rodri to Barca? I think it's a good move for Barca because I think having competition for Frankie is big if Barca wants to take the next step and like actually make a good fucking run. Oh, look who's in the chat. Twins in the fucking chat. T1N, bro. T-win. T1 win. Fuck. How do we, you can't verbally say like, you guys know what I'm trying to say. You can't like say it. Like, Dawson Jackson Dart getting hurt. He didn't get hurt. He fucking got back in the game and then threw a touchdown. He win? Is that what like? Is that how we're like? Where are the majors going to be next year? We have a very good event split from what I've heard. I will say this. Right now, it is looking like this is the least amount of North American events we've ever had in a season of Call of Duty, which I think is interesting. I think it's interesting. Chicago event, no, that's not happening this year. But right now, and things could change, chat, we're going to have a pretty good region split. So we'll see. Things could change very quickly on that shit. So, yes, I did hear where the first event is going to be. Potentially. Potentially, I heard where it could be, but I'm skeptical. I think we'll get probably a more confirmed thing. Here's the thing where we're at is teams obviously bidded and have been awarded spots, but they still have to go out and secure a venue and get contracted. And sometimes things could get held on a venue contract, so we'll see, right? Because you start talking to the venue and they say, oh, we want to cut of this and that, and then it just doesn't work out. So I think we'll know. I've already talked. I'll give you guys some intel. I already talked to Daniel, and Daniel is going to come on the flank at some point when they're ready to announce the schedule and talk about all this, probably end of September, beginning of October. So we're gonna get Daniel on and he can kind of address some of this, but we're gonna have Daniel on for the schedule event fucking release situation. Yes, that Daniel. I mean, yeah, it depends, Twin. Depends. RIP Bush budget, yeah, this is gonna be potentially an expensive year for the Bush budget. I think Jace is going to have to cut down on the amount of six packs that he buys and expenses. That's not right, Anime. That's not right. How's the golf game? I played with Nissim yesterday. I actually played pretty good. Nissim yesterday. We just haven't been able to play outdoors. We were supposed to play Sunday and it got rained out. Bro, it has rained every single day since I've gotten home. That's insane. I got home on Monday, and I no bullshit. It's rained every single day since Monday. It's literally rained every single day for a week. Thoughts on Barkley versus Ashton Genty in full PPR? I think they're both an interesting one because you don't really know how hard they're going to run Barkley or use Barkley in this new offensive system. And then Genty's on a bad team. So there's always a game script angle with him. But full PPR kind of helps that. That's what I would say to that. Like, I think that it's an interesting. Like, for example, in this guillotine league, if I were Timmy, I would not have taken Genty because I think Genty's risky early. I just don't know with the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was still good last year. He was top 15, top 11 PPR back, but especially in a guillotine league, I just skeptical in the first couple of weeks of taking people that like get game scripted that early. That's why I went like Amon Ra off the rip because I know Amon Ra is about as safe as a pick as you're going to get in the first round. More COD Rostermania. Oh, you're annoyed that we're talking about it? Well, that's what people want to hear, so. Man City got absolutely dog walked yesterday. I woke up and watched Man City get absolutely ran. No, nothing has come out about either because they're both taking their sweet time. Yeah, Stribbling could be good. We'll see. Yeah, Arsenal might go back-to-back, and that's fucking sad. No. Far didn't know. We're gonna lose, frankly.
I think the matchups between old teammates.
Oh, I haven't watched this video yet. We want to watch this video. I haven't seen this. I know. I saw this got posted. Did you guys watch this already? If you guys watched it already, we don't need to watch it. I haven't made the new FPL league. So just chill on that. We're gonna do that today. You haven't watched it? It's 15 minutes. You guys want to watch it? It's pretty long. We can watch it if you guys want to watch it. Fuck it.
There is always an element of the personal.
FaZe trio. That's the best one.
Things weren't fully clicking.
I don't care about anyone else.
FaZe! They've done it!
And the first EWC win in MW3 was great.
Maybe D-Sway, maybe.
But now we get to find out who's the greatest individually. This trio was unshakably one of the greatest trios we've ever seen, if not ever, in the COD world.
Not a team that's been that consistent, I don't think ever, honestly.
FaZe were on top of the world.
We just played so long together that it felt like in those little moments where you need to like ice up or clutch up, we just knew what each other wanted to do.
Perfectly complemented by BENJ, the guy to go in first. And then Selim's on the back, and he is the guy watching over everything, this absolute powerhouse, nearly impossible player to kill. He gets the hill time, he scores the overloads. He is always the guy to watch. FaZe, this time last year, were defeated by OpTic. They were the final domino in breaking up the greatest trio that COD has ever seen.
EWC makes good content pieces. They spend a lot of money on doing good content. I wish COD did this more. This is the unfortunate thing with the CDL, is their internal team never really got a good feel for, we call this in the business, shoulder content. And then I know EFG's taken over, but they've not really done a lot of it. And I kind of understand because it's like not the ROI and it's real tough, but yeah, no, the EWC stuff, if you watch it, save it for other games, is really good.
Kenzie melts alongside Vivid in
Johnson's
time.
working on it. It's coming soon, Ken.
Here at the Esports World Cup, Omen have bested FaZe Clan.
I feel like after we lost EWC in the fashion we did, it was kind of just a feeling. Everyone kind of sensed it.
I don't think it was the loss at EWC that ended it, but it didn't help.
Honestly, that day after we lost, I had a loser's interview, so I don't really know what was said.
What happened in this series? What went wrong, man?
We still caught dubs. I think we kind of ended it in a poor way. Sorry we couldn't get it done this event. You guys obviously deserve better from us.
They all went to different teams. Simp stays on FaZe. BENJ goes to the LA Thieves. Selim goes to the Riyadh Falcons.
Both those guys are one of my closest friends that I've had the pleasure of working with.
We're all still in like good terms. Like we never, we don't have any bad blood or anything like that.
We were more teammates than friends. I mean, at least with me. I mean, that's just kind of how it was.
The split.
Damn, the pimp is fucking cold. Yo, whoa. Unless that was like deceptively edited. But damn, okay. I mean, fair play, Chris. Jesus.
It was such an,
no
I don't want to
friends
say
in the industry.
unexpected, because the writing was starting to show up on the wall. But by that same merit, you almost didn't want it to happen. Because every single one of those pieces makes every other team in the league better. You get one of those guys, your game levels up immediately.
Imagine losing. I'm gonna get a team with
And
Shaw
Simp
last
has
year.
been a statistical anomaly. In every single category, he is one of the top players, if not the top player.
I feel like I am the do-it-all. You have to believe in what you're trying to do.
He is the model Call of Duty player.
I got nothing but respect for him. He's insane at the game and always has been.
It's difficult to pinpoint what makes Simp special. In every single statistical field, he is, or has been, near the top, if not the top. Simp's the greatest all-rounder of all time.
I feel like honestly to become the GOAT, I think I need to win more. If you lose, no one's gonna care. Play bad and everyone's gonna care even less.
Paris, we always save the best till last.
FaZe clear! Now this Hellstorm is only going to push FaZe back. Fireworks all over Scar. FaZe still trying to stay alive. And thankfully you potentially have another Hellstorm to vet you out. Oh, the gunning is unreal! Dashy finds another. Mercules just runs in and takes care of all four. FaZe desperate. But it's not going to happen. An absolute smackdown. And they just got absolutely destroyed.
For OpTic, that's one
LeBron
of the
to
FaZe
CDL.
boys down. Only 2 to go.
It's a wonderful place to be for Selim in his career, because I think he now has the
I see
opportunity to
it,
be a
but
mentor.
I also don't see it.
Our team benched AG, and we brought in a Luca.
At 19 years old from Germany, Aluka is the biggest fish out of water imaginable right now.
I was thinking about saying I was a missing piece, but like, was I? Be honest.
After you got top 12, top 3, so definitely helps. He's kind of surprised me a lot.
I'm not PA trained, so I'm just gonna say whatever. Like, you know.
Bro, what is, bro, Mo is comedy, bro. Nah, that Champs interview with Mo is so funny. Because you know when people like shit bricks up there, and Mo is just like, he was just chill, just saying whatever, bro. He's like, I can see with Mo, he's obviously very skilled. Like he's gonna be great in fucking content. You know what I'm saying? Just some players come up, they just have personality, and like Mo's definitely got it, bro. I agree, JP.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I guess. Big member to you, okay?
When he first came in the team, like I felt like a lot of great ARs, and he's like up there with him, in my opinion.
Rookies in Call of Duty
What do you interview with
are
Mo? Jesus.
the lifeblood of the scene, and Aluka has joined a very, very special class of player.
Do you feel more confident?
Nah.
Choose wisely when you're going to commit. Aluka finds a double. Aluka finds a triple. Just on Aluka trying to play forward. Oh, he goes deep. And what is going on?
We're playing good. Yeah, we're fine. It's just a best of 5 now. We knew this was going to be a battle. They ain't going out easy.
I think those moments are kind of hard to describe because I feel like you don't even realize it. I'm always going to give it my best 100% so I can even go further.
And now Aluka traded out. 1v1! Estriel fades away and exit! He's done it!
It was perfect. Everything was perfect. He barely reacted, and it was just a fist bump. Job's not done.
But it's not enough for myself.
EWC video.
Even if they know.
EWC video.
He means business.
All of us kind of just want to win, just to win for each other, and that's all it is.
I've been thinking for a long time now. This is the only thing I'm really good at. Yeah, I would need it for myself.
It'll definitely help with the year I've had so far, but it's gonna be a tough match no matter what.
Allen's in trouble with her couches. 3 seconds. You got to pick up. You need to win this gunfight. It's not going to happen. The Heretics are going to keep it on the ground and take map 3.
Everyone okay? Yeah. You good? Yeah. Good? I'm good.
Oh, they didn't deserve it to win.
Yeah, we also.
They didn't.
What are you going to do different than Mo?
Focus.
He needs to go to stage. Let's go, boys. Let's have some fun. Let's go. Come on.
For many COD pros, especially for Falcons players, they want to win every event. You got to win. That's what you do. But I think at EWC, for the Falcons, you have to win.
He doesn't touch, and the Heretics are in the grand finals. What happened last time is not going to go down this time. Wow.
They almost they really danced around the shove, bro. They really danced around the shove.
There's some bad blood between those guys. Regardless, Heretics move on. Falcons still a chance to play for third.
They really danced around it, didn't they?
Bro, es la serie más surrealista de mi vida. No tengo interacciones contra la gente. No sé qué está pasando, bro.
Abizi is the last hope of the FaZe trio.
I'm really
doing
interested in what the
good.
Thieves do this event. What that
Yeah, they're not going to show it because you're not allowed to. They don't want physical altercation on the fucking stage. I'm sure. Unfortunately for MC, he's gotten in trouble. I haven't talked to him about it, but I'm sure EWC is probably going to find him. I'm sure Falcons will pay it, but I'm sure he's going to get fined for the shove. They're very strict about player conduct. They're very strict, for example. I'll give you an example. People gotten fined at EWC for being late in between maps. If you go to the bathroom and you come back late, you get fined. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. They fine you. They fine you for little things at EWC. So I'm sure MC is going to have to unfortunately write. MC or Falcons via MC is going to have to write a check.
Fantastic Four do this event. To me,
Hard Knocks? Well, no, hold on. The NFL is a sport where people run into each other and tackle each other. The physical altercation and activities is part of the play. It's not part of COD, so no.
It's up there next year.
That's a terrible analogy.
I think it would be amazing to end the year out.
You're not allowed to have
winning another
camos on.
EWC title.
If you're out to play, just go. Go even if you feel like we're about to get capped on, just go.
Yeah.
The Thieves could absolutely win
allowed.
this tournament. And a victory here puts them at 2,000 points alongside their Valorant companions. And what an unbelievable result that would be for them.
The way I look at EWC is it's like basically another champs. Everyone remembers like, oh, they ended the year winning EWC. I just want to be remembered as one of the best players of all time.
Superstars. 3 of the greatest players we've ever seen and a rookie to match them. This truly is a race for the best of the best.
Big fight feel here in Paris. One team wants the double, the other wants the last word. Hood of Thieves, OpTic Gaming. Let's run it back.
The Thieves put up a fight, but OpTic.
Jacks the corner, it guns him down. Gets out, no. 2v2. It's over! OpTic go to the grand finals. Heretics await. The last we will see of 100 Thieves.
OpTic this year have been, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best teams in the world.
Last year at EWC, we won every match.
What's good, Jake?
We ended up winning the grand finals 4-0.
Hey, Jake, it might be cooked for the Thieves boys, bro. Well, not cooked, but I think for this Paco earning team, it might be fries, bro. It might be fries, shells, whatever you want to call it. It might be cooked.
Seeing the confetti fly
or it might not be. We'll see.
Dominance on the grandest stage.
Definitely surreal, you know.
You can say we've been put in that situation where everyone wants to beat us.
Last year they won whilst the iconic FaZe roster was active. This year, they're taking them apart piece by piece.
Mercules was he was the catalyst. He was
Paco
the
Ernie,
true
team of
spark.
two.
And we've
Listen.
never seen a spark.
I'll say this about Rostermania. I'm not surprised if at the moment they're a team of 2. But when push comes to shove and they got to make decisions, the teams of 2s and teams of 3 suddenly become teams of 1. And you never know what can happen in Rostermania. Okay, I'll give you an example. There was a point last year where Draws and Abizi were a team of 2 heading to Toronto. That sure as fuck didn't end up happening. So, yeah, they could be a team of 2 right now. But as you guys know, things can change very quickly. And once people get put on the clock and got to make decisions, suddenly it's every man for themselves in those situations. We'll see what happens.
Like it.
I first started playing COD, COD 4 when I was really young. I just had fun playing it, you know. It's always been my number 1.
Oh,
only
shit.
A few people have
WJ
won
League.
back-to-back EWCs. We've only won 1 this year, so we got to make that too.
You're not on teams like this all the time. I've been playing for a while, so I know how it is.
They are still unquestionably.
If you want FaZe to pick up Scrap, go tweet at Kason and let him know. Salutely. Make sure that you send multiple tweets a day. I'm thinking 2 or 3 a day. And let Kason know that you want Ernie to join the team. Absolutely.
One of the most lethal teams in the world. Can they win the EWC? Absolutely. Will they win it? They've just got to get past themselves.
They're 1 game away from a back-to-back win.
It's a 2-goat race at the moment. It's Sim from FaZe, and it's Shotzi from OpTic. Those 2 have shone brighter than most. They have always been 2 of the greatest players we have ever seen. This is another important milestone in that journey to true GOAT status.
OpTic knows this walk. They know the pressure. They know how this ends when they get it right.
It is the defending champions.
The ultimate.
Mbake, are you sitting here thinking that Twitter pays out good anymore, bro? Bro, Twitter don't be paying out that good anymore. There was a time and a place a year ago where they were subsidizing and bumping those checks, and I was making good money off of Twitter, but like maximum that I make off of Twitter a month, I'll tell you, is like $30. So it pays for like a nice dinner. Like that'll hit, and I'll be like, that's a good, like, you know what I'm saying? That's a nice like little like Uber Eats order right there. But like, there's no like, I don't know, bro. They the monetization on Twitter, that run ended about fucking 5 months ago.
Bet outsiders!
It's time to settle it.
Unfortunate timing. Mercules, a two-piece. And we're looking at a map 1 win.
Yeah, like that's like
Hay que bailar porque
six is,
nada,
I'm not gonna
se lo toque. Ahora hay que meter un poco de ritmo en el carro. Hay que dar chicha, ¿vale?
I can't even make that joke.
Heretics alive. They survived the attack. Merc from the dojo. Strikes alongside Hook and Shotzi. The last man Rancor slaughtered. It's another night in Paris.
12 players led by 3 legends, and it's still not enough.
Back-to-back EWC championships for OpTic Gaming.
Elsewhere at the EWC, AGAL have been storming the rankings. They picked up a 2nd place in Honor of Kings and a 1st place.
The Falcons were winning Rocket League yesterday. I think Falcons are in the driver's seat for the 3-peat, to be honest. We'll see. The CS bracket's fucked, so they may get cooked early in the bracket, but I think Falcons are probably in a good position to get their 3rd
win in Tekken, which sent them straight to the top of the club standings, overtaking
the Rocket
Falcons.
League victory is big for them.
That is 1,750 points in 1 week. The top of the standings is incredibly close, and with just 2
No, I saw that.
weeks
He
to go,
came from LCQ and won. That was insane.
now we start to see who the true club champions are.
Falcons gonna win EWC overall every. I don't, bro. There are a lot of clubs that have like. I think Falcons are in a good position to keep it running for a while, but like Vitality, Navi, HAL, there are a lot of orgs that are sending like fucking like 17 teams to the event. So all it takes is winning all it takes is for someone to win 2 or 3 of those, and like that's 3,000 points, and like it's very doable. So, the issue is like you gotta. I mean, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. OpTic really are in one esport right now. You kind of would need to go. I think you got to put out a minimum of. I forget what the situation is. You got to put out like I think 3 or 4 teams to be eligible. So they'd have to expand a little bit. Yeah, the FaZe R6 team. I met the boys again. We met them a couple of times, but I saw Ivan and them when we were there on Wednesday. And yeah, bro, those guys have been fucking dominant. Shout out to the FaZe Rocket League team. They're on a dynasty run right now in R6. They're actually by far and away the best team in that game right now. So, what's good, Mr. Dill? You like the cut? Yeah, I appreciate it, Mr. Dill. Nothing starting them from Mike other than wanting to expand into those esports. So. EWC is very strict now about not doing that. They don't actually hate when people do that. They do not like people just picking up teams for EWC. They want the impression that they're going to at least hold the roster all year. So they've changed the rules now, so you really can't do that. The roster lock's like pretty far in ahead of the tournament, so you got to sign people for quite a few months coming in. How many pro-ams for what? Next season? Potentially, maybe a couple. We'll see. Because like I said at EWC, guys, a lot of people in the league, obviously the fans have been on it. We've been talking about it. I know JP's in the chat. I'm sure OpTic have talked about it and said that they're down. But there are a lot of other owners now that have come around and said, yo, we would love to get Bush playing pro teams. We'd love to see the Stallions do it. We'd love to see Omid. The storylines are awesome. It brings energy. It brings excitement. It brings unknown. It brings really interesting marketing perspectives and interest if we're seeing those teams get involved in these tournament formats. So let's try to find a way to make it happen more often. So that's what they've discussed in the last few months as far as their proposals to the teams, is to try and have more pro-am style stuff, or at least get like amateur teams 1 or 2 spots in the majors. So we'll see what format ends up coming out, but yes, the ENC tournament list is already out. COD is not a part of it. I think eventually they will be a piece of it, but I think skipping year 1 is probably fine for us. I've heard a lot about the organization for ENC, less about on the EWC Foundation side and more on the team side or the country side. It's going to be, year 1's going to be iffy, bro. Year 1's going to have a lot of growing pains, so skipping out a year is fine. The interview series, potentially. To be honest, I may be pivoting, and we might. What I've sort of pivoted to is I might be starting a podcast here with the Blonde Broker with Erin. Erin and I have been talking because she comes from like the crypto MMA world, and I come from like gaming sports, and I'm like, okay, well, like, why don't we have like good cam? I'm like, why don't we just do a podcast? So we're talking about doing one. I think it'd be interesting. We'll see what happens. Rocket League is a great watch. BENJ crypto coin, yeah. About the what? More news. I think it's gonna start coming out this week. I think we're starting to see a lot of the. I've heard some rumors about sort of tier 2 and 3 teams right now starting to really lock in kind of what they want. So we'll see. We'll see if we start getting some stuff today, tomorrow. But I just think that the Paco scrap thing, like, they're not in a rush right now, and nobody's really putting them on the clock. So that's how we get to this situation. I think both of them could end up on teams this year, Mike. Yes. I think there's a bit of a weird one. I think a number of teams underperformed this season, and coaching staffs may be to blame. So we may see some additional reinforcements or coach swaps in the next few weeks. We'll see. Yes, Birmingham. I'll tell you right now, there's like a 90% chance we're going back to DreamHack Birmingham. I think that was a success, and I'd be very surprised if we don't have a COD event there next year. RIP London. I mean, but like, you can just take the train and get to London. And people coming from London can just take the train. It's not that bad. Pretty easy journey. You literally dropped you off at the... Bro, the convenience of Birmingham is this. You literally step off the train and you're at the venue. It's actually like, I kind of see why they put NEC where it is, because you can basically, as long as you're able to get on that like central line, you can literally like really get there in 3 seconds. Rather take a train than a plane. If you take a plane, you can also get there in 3 seconds too. Plus some picks are in. So Jimmy took Jaden Daniels and Sam took Tucker Craft. Well, if Caleb's still around, I'm going to take him. I think Parker may go. If I get Parker, that'd be sick. This might be a Manon guy angle. But I don't like these getting an MRI. That's not ideal. 18 teams is a guillotine league, Jace. It's a guillotine league. So the lowest, the way this works, Chad, if you never played a guillotine league, is the lowest scoring team every week gets eliminated. All their players go on the waiver wire. And then we run it every week until you get to week 17 and there's only 2 teams left. I wish Minnesota held an event. Yes, I worked that event. It sucks that it was in the spot it was in. I'll tell you that. Yes, we'll probably go back to Birmingham. I'm gonna give in to Remac to pay for us to go again. Yeah, Mystic League was literally in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I saw the Hector clip. I mean, I agree. We need better PCs. The league's got to do a better job of sourcing hardware, and ideally, the stage hardware should be the most reliable. So, there's been a problem for them since forever. They got to do a better job. I don't know. Love that, Jack. Charlotte event? Gonna be a while until we get a Charlotte event again. Why are people not giving 100%? Because it's definitely not 0% that they come back. Like, it definitely is a chance they go back to Thieves. So I think it's the most likely scenario. No, but there's definitely a chance. IMS with the PC at champs. Okay. New PCs are not like if you buy them in bulk, they cost less than you think. The best players available? Sure, here you go. I mean, I'm gonna switch off this in a sec, but we got a while. Like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have like 12 picks till I go, so it's a minute. Like this is not gonna come back around to me anytime soon. So, anything else on Reddit interesting tonight? Event destinations. What do y'all think? Dallas, Paris, Birmingham. Well, I think we're getting 2 of these. I think Dallas is probably chalked for a sec. I think Hector has been pretty clear that they want to still run events, but I think they've kind of tapped Dallas out for a sec. So I think of OpTic. I mean, listen, you guys remember we had Hector on. The back and forth I have. I've talked to Hector. I think I know where they want to run an event next. So it'll be good. LA event, unlikely. Unlikely for the foreseeable future there. Anaheim would be lit. The problem is Anaheim is very expensive, so. Chicago is very expensive. I think it's unlikely that we'll be going back to those two for a while. We never really had a Chicago event. We almost did. Calling Nade Shot broke. No, Thieves haven't. Guys, Thieves have Thieves ever run an event in this league? The answer to that question is no, they have not. So I don't think they're going to start anytime soon. From what I understand, Thieves have had no desire to spin up a team to run a Call of Duty major. That is not really on the cards for them right now. So Columbus with a crowd, I think that can definitely happen. I think Adam Apicella has been pretty clear that he wants to bring DreamHack and or Call of Duty to Columbus soon. So that I think will happen sooner rather than later. I don't know what's going on with M80. I don't know if they're joining. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. I would have thought that would have been announced by now, but it's not. No hotel costs? Well, if they do it here, they do it at the convention center, and I live down the street from the convention center, so yes, it's nice. I can sleep in my own bed. Where's Aluka headed? I think Aluka might be staying on FaZe, brother. We'll see what happens. Tomer with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate him, man. First resub of the stream. Let's fucking get it. Thank you so much. For 12 months. Absolutely. Atlanta event? No. Well, maybe. I mean, we had DreamHack Atlanta last year, but I think DreamHack Atlanta is only a thing because Dallas Convention Center is under work. London event? I think we're going to have Birmingham for the foreseeable future. So if you're in London, you're just gonna have to take the fucking train. I don't know. Guys, here's the thing. If we have another Birmingham event, depends on the timing, but like me and Alan were talking, like, yo, I'm gonna go there early, take the train up, and go play like golf in fucking Scotland. Like literally fly out Sunday, get in Monday, and like go, like you're saying, so we can try and get like a Monday and then Tuesday round, and then come down Tuesday or set on Wednesday or like whatever. East Coast? There will likely be an event this year in the Eastern time zone, yes. Copper Box, not happening this season. Maybe in the future season, but not next year. Wintrust is going to be a very expensive event. They were going to spend about $3 million on an event. I saw the budget. It was very expensive. This is before COVID, too. I can't imagine now what that will cost. Go watch a real football game? Like what? Myrtle Beach? No. We haven't had a Myrtle Beach event since Black Ops 3, and no. I think we're good on that one. Go to a Spurs game? I mean, I would if I can, yeah. Oh yeah, here's a saga. My OG COD comp guys. Does anyone remember the rich guy leaker who was going to buy out OpTic players pre-CDL? So COD Burner, we've talked about this a couple of times. There was an arc in was it Black Ops 4? Yeah. There's an arc in Black Ops 4 where no, was it IW? It was World War II. It was World War II. This is not during Black Ops 4. It was World War II. So there was this guy that came in. His name was Edgar. Didn't really know where he's had his money from. Like, well, it was like people that like came into esports around that time. You're just like, oh, who are these people? And he was like a wine and diner. Like he would basically on Sundays, like pay for pros to go get a nice steak dinner, go to a strip club, you know, shit like that. And he was trying to spin up like a new esports org. And, you know, at the time, people kind of knew franchising was coming. So from a macro level, the smart pros, the top level pros were trying to get into stable situations because they were, you know, everybody kind of knew in the middle of World War II that like Black Ops 4 was probably gonna be the last year before the CDL started. And he was working with some people that like he was supposedly getting a CDL spot, yada yada. And Hector found out that he was whining dining some of his guys, and Hector was not happy about it. So he put a stop to that shit. What he then tried to do is basically start this whole like leaker thing to try and leak like Rostermania until after like CWL Seattle. But it had a spin on it. He was spinning that like the OpTic guys weren't happy and blah, 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 blah. And it was really funny because like everybody knew, but then everybody was playing this. This was like when this was like this was like the first example that I can remember of people being super fake. Was like everybody knew who the COD burner was, but everybody was acting like they didn't know. And I'm sitting here like, what are we doing on stream? Tommy got his account banned or suspended at one point because he did a crazy stream where they were all going through it, and Pat accidentally doxed somebody and got Tommy in trouble. So that was funny. They accused me of being it. They accused Fike of being it, but it was just Edgar guy the whole time, and people knew. Everybody knew. They were all just like making shit up for content. It was pretty funny. Anyway, Edgar got found out. Subsequently, I'd say a few months later, Doug definitely exposed the fuck out of him. He was still around in Black Ops 4 in the beginning of franchising, basically being petty that he couldn't do the thing that he wanted to do. But yeah, all of it was very funny. That was a funny time. I don't know like what the Edgar guy did. He like said he made up a bunch of like professions, but like I think he may have just been like, I don't know. I think there was some bullshit going on. He was pulling a bit of a like discovering Anna situation going on. This is my conspiracy theory. Or inventing Anna. What's the name of that fucking inventing Anna? It was a very weird situation, bro. Where is he now? I haven't heard from him in years. He privated his Twitter account. He tweeted a couple of times a few years ago. I don't know. Maybe some other people know, but I have no idea what that guy's doing. He disappeared from the scene. Ben, you let me borrow your Battlefield to play COD with Zach Levine during the NBA All-Star Weekend, did I? When was this? What year was that? How much does an event cost to run? Depends on the size of the event. It's somewhere between 1 to 2 M's. Depends on where you're going, how big the event is, how many days. Oh, the Huntsman NBA event. Oh, I do remember this. I do remember this. Because he worked that fucking event. Oh my God. I flew out to Chicago for like a day for that event. That was interesting. It was like, look, I don't even know why they paid us to go out there. I don't even remember the sequence of events that led to esports engine getting paid to work that event. How profitable do you think an event would be for a team like Thieves? If they have a good sales team, it could be profitable. As long as you get people in the venue. I just think they have no desire to spin up that kind of spend. Especially because LA's an expensive market, but If we want to talk about big teams that have never run an event, it's pretty much them at this point. Everybody else has. FaZe has, OpTic has, Gentlemates have, Toronto has, Falcons have not yet. Miami has. It's literally just Thieves. Thieves have never ran a single event in Call of Duty. Outside of, you know, like the invitational, like the show matches they did in their office. Thieves did champs? No, they did not. When did Thieves run a champs event? This is news to me. Champs is in LA. The Thieves did not pay for that event. The league ran that event in Vanguard. The fucking Galen Center events were a league event. COD discussion, bruh. I don't like think we should support. Look, I have a problem with people that like that have just led to the downfall of the fucking platform of that is Twitter. I'm not gonna give people oxygen that just have made Twitter just generally just a worse spot to be in. So like I just making shit up. Like I don't think he's got any real intel. But like people love content like that, and that's the reason that Twitter sucks now. People like that are the reason that Twitter sucks now. Twitter used to be like a great spot for banter content and info, interacting with folks, and now it's literally a rage bait platform. The only way to get traction on Twitter is to literally rage bait. That is how shit blows up. They've literally ruined the platform, and accounts like that are the reason that the platform sucks now. As a fact. The stretch reviews take is not rage bait. I genuinely believe that I don't believe what I said. You guys know that I've hated, bro. I'm sorry, but the fact that every 4 months we have the same conversation about the GAs, yet the pros never do anything about it is so funny to me. And the fact that ex-pros defend the lack of action there is fucking pathetic. All of my co-hosts on the show, the fact that they have seen no problems and don't want to spend any oxygen discussing solutions for the current GA crisis is fucking pathetic. I don't understand why the players are so protective of a process that is so inherently flawed. And like nobody wants to make it better. I feel like I'm the only one that is having this conversation. Then do something. I tried. So don't say I haven't done something. I've tried. I can't do anything if the players don't want to take control of their own lives, bro. Okay? This is the players' fault. They're not organized enough to have a players association. They cry baby cheese when the league makes rules they don't like because they don't actually go to the league collectively as a group. For example, I'm going to give you an example, okay? The players could have this week gotten together as a group and put together a document of all the things they liked and disliked from the season. As it did the league and say, yo, this from the player side is our post-mortem on the season. Every captain of every team has signed this document, okay? They could do that very easily, not that hard. They haven't done that. They're never going to do that. Okay? The only one that will show up to meetings is Dan Ghosty. Okay? You ask people to give feedback. The only one that's showing up is Dan Ghosty. Okay? Every other pro is too lazy to fucking do it. I don't understand why all of the ex-player content creators in the scene protect the players from their lack of action and responsibility. Their argument is that, well, the players shouldn't need to do anything. Well, then don't bitch when the league makes decisions you don't like because you're absolving yourself of any responsibility in the situation. So that's what led to my take about Real, because if I'm Real, like okay, I fucking in a $1 million tournament, I stretch the bomb, I'm gonna see zero repercussions. The league's not gonna find me, EWC's not gonna find me, shit like that. Fuck it, I tip it because there's no repercussions for it. And if the players have a problem with it, well, they can very easily make repercussions for it. They just choose not to. Okay? And that's my take. And you can agree to disagree. You can agree to disagree. But the conversation should be about the pros taking responsibility for the esport in which they are a big driver of the interest for. Okay? They have a lot of control and leverage, and they choose to do nothing about it consistently. And then what they do is, because they do nothing about it, they then say, well, I'm not involved. It's not my fault. When it is their fault. Because none of them want to actually be responsible for making the hard decisions. They would all rather be a part of the herd. Okay? Every other scene, like the CS pros are mature and organized. Valorant pros have tried to be organized. League of Legends pros have tried to be organized. The COD players don't organize. They're a bunch of pansy ass fucking bitches about it. And they'd much rather call me names and bitch and moan and say people want to attend meetings than actually doing something about it. And I find it pathetic. And I'm tired of having the same conversation every 3 months about it. Slowly. Brizzy with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Bed 10. Let's fucking get it. Appreciate it, Brizzy. Thank you so much, brother. No, I'll cook the pros all day on this because it's a very solvable situation, bro. They can generate so much leverage for the things they want and get so much more out of the league if they actually just organize. And by the way, play the PR battle, because they are going to be way quicker and way faster at the back and forth in the public relations realm than the Call of Duty League will ever be. So if they're fucking smart, they can not only get what they want, but they can control the argument at all times. Because the league gives cover to everybody. The league gives cover to players and teams by default in any mixy situation. So the players already have a leg up from the standpoint from public relations. They just won't use it. They just don't understand that card is available to them. No. Meetings with Spencer after events will not change how GAs work. I don't know what you're expecting when we play a casual game. Yeah, but you're missing my point. Chris, there's a couple of things here. One is with regards to GAs. You guys could do a better job organizing the process in which you discuss GAs, evaluate GAs, shit like that, okay? The second part of the process, to your point, is having direct meetings with Spencer is not going to be is not going to get you guys what you want. Because Spencer, I love Spinna, but you agree with me. Spencer don't be getting shit done sometimes. He's just being sent out there to be a middleman. That's his role. The thing then, Chris, that you guys should ask for is try and get a venue in which you are having direct conversations with Spencer, with Daniel, with the developers. The teams have a representative there. And you have a real committee that discusses these things behind NDA. And that way you guys can have these real conversations instead of it being a fucking middleman. And you guys could definitely ask for it, and you guys could definitely get it. If you actually start a real public relations campaign to do it, I'm pretty sure you guys can get it. The problem is you guys have never tried that. You guys have never tried to all sit down and organize as a group and saying, us as a collective, we're trying to get these 4 things done, right? If you want demands, you got to have, this is just union fucking 101. You got to come in as a group and ask for clear things to get done, because it's a negotiation. You're not going to get all 4, but you might get 3. So I see what you're saying, Chris, and I understand your perspective. I'm just saying that you guys have never actually tried to organize. Okay? You guys have never actually tried to organize. A rep chat with Spencer on Twitter is not organization. Okay? That's not organization. So I love you, Chris, but like, I'll argue to death on this. So like, I just think that there's so much more that you guys could do. Blame the league then. How is it that players' fault? See, this is the argument, Chris. The league is comfortable in this situation because you guys have 0 power. So take fucking control. Okay? Saying here, it's like to Adam's point, like the league's default status quo benefits them in this situation. It doesn't benefit y'all. So you guys got to take control of the situation if you want. If you guys want to have shit happen, if you want better PCs, better process for getting PCs swapped out, more transparency about rules about online servers. You know, you want to have better flow on helping decide hills and spawns. And you guys got to organize. Okay? If you're just yelling at Spencer in a group chat, then it's just going through 19 layers and there's no shot that what you're asking for is going to get involved. The thing is, if you guys organize, make a players association, make a Twitter account, and start fighting the PR battle with them, trust me, it's going to get on their fucking radar. You guys are way quicker, way faster and control all the narrative in the ways that they never will be able to move that quick. And you guys will run circles around them from a public relations standpoint. I truly, you're truly, they're out there taking fucking BENJ and Cruzy and fucking Craze routes. You know what I'm saying? We're taking the longies, and you guys are just spawning up and hitting the hill fucking 4v3. I'm pretty sure I know who's going to win that one, the team that can make the fucking trades. But I understand your perspective, Chris. I understand that it's one of those things where, well, it's not technically part of our job responsibility. I get that perspective. The thing is, you guys as a group got to decide, do you want to go above and beyond to get the things you want, plus extras? Because you guys have the leverage to get those things done. You just have never used that leverage because you guys have been unable to sit down as a group and be organized. Okay? But I'm happy to argue this to death because I generally think it's pretty obvious what the right path is here. The thing is, it's just on you guys to want to all get on the same page, which can be difficult. Everybody's got politics. Everybody wants to protect their own situations. There's a lot of instability at the bottom end of the league, so people know their spots are not safe. It's going to create situations. I understand, but there's power in numbers. Well, Chris, here's the thing. It's not easy. Conceptually, it is easy. But to organize is not easy. But step one is you guys all realizing that you guys have power in numbers. And then step two is being you know what I'm saying? Shit, maybe we should. Because we can actually get shit done. And then step three is organizing and being okay, well, we can't get everything we want, but what are the 1 or 2 or 3 things we think reasonably we can get? But calling me a suit, fine. If you want to do that, Chris, great. But then you're just leaving all this shit on the board, bro. But it's up to you, man. I'm just telling you all what everybody does in every other mature industry, okay? You go look at non-sports, right? I'm not saying you got to make a union, but go look at any other industry where workers have realized that they get squeezed and that there's power in numbers. And you go look up the history of those things and you realize that those groups have been able to get what they want. So, I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's on y'all, bro. This is my thing. It's just funny then when you guys bitch and moan every 3 or 4 months of, oh, Activision doesn't talk to us. Well, it's because you guys aren't using your leverage correctly, and they're just gonna walk all over you because you guys don't present a united front. You know, you guys don't sit there and use the leverage you have. You guys are the reason that people give a fuck about this league. Outside of the big brands, it's the players the reason that people fucking care. You know what I'm saying? Activision makes the game, sure, but people care because they like the personalities in the teams. Use your fucking leverage. Get what you want. No, they don't need to do it. You don't need a union, guys. We don't need a union with dues and shit like that. That's not what's required here. You can organize without being a union. If you want to go that far, sure, but that's a escalating step. In order to make a union, you got to register with the feds. You got to pay dues. You got to have someone to be able to there's levels to that. But I think the lowest level is them presenting united front on, for example, just presenting their feedback on the previous season. Here's what worked. Here's what didn't work. To Chris's point, the new PCs were great. The processors were not. So let's try to get PCs that, don't have the same CPU bottleneck. It's funny to me because I think the people that agree with my take are probably the older folks in chat who have white collar jobs or blue collar jobs or out, not in school anymore, and kind of understand that as you start to become a worker in any industry, you start to realize how, how do I say this the right way? There are a lot of things that would make your life better, and you can only get it by sticking together as a group. And I think people in school maybe haven't experienced that, so maybe some do. But I think a lot of people don't, But here's the thing is to Chris saying what he said in my chat, I love fucking the pimp, man. He's my boy, but that type of mindset is the exact reason that this shit hasn't happened, bro. That mindset, Chris is not the only one that thinks that way. Most of the pros think that way. Why should I do anything? Why do we need to do anything? Why is us talking to Spencer in a group text and get anything done? That type of downcast thinking is the reason that they're in this box. Because not they're sitting here and like, well, this all sucks. Let's try to improve the situation. Blue Collar Anthem? I've never heard that song. What the fuck is that? I don't even know which phase. I just Googled it and there's like 19. So you're gonna need to specify which one you want. There's also 19 of them. I just looked it up, are all like AI images. It's a Pat McAfee song? Is it? Is it from the new Pat McAfee album? No shot. Is it actually? It's called Blue Collar Symphony. Is this the one you're talking about? Bro, this album is so dumb, but I tip Pat for doing it. It's good rage bait. He is called Scum to Bush. There's no way that someone sat here. Bro, Otto, I tip you using that word. Otto, I tip you using that word, bro. Not this song. I don't know what Hayes got to specify what song he wanted. No, I'm not calling y'all sheep. I just think I think a lot of you agree with what I'm saying though. Jay Johnson? Okay. I see what you're saying. All right, I saw that. Came out in 2025 January. Oh, let's see what this is. I don't know what I'm about to play here. Anyway, I'm done talking about this topic. I think I've said everything I need to say about it. Like, it's really on the players to want to take control of their lives, bro. But I genuinely don't even think they're close to it, bro. It is a meme song, for sure. I'm tired of talking about this GA shit though. Every 3 months, I wonder if anyone else messaged the league directly about AMD CPUs and SonicQ. I don't know. Great question, JP. Great question. It's a great question, JP. Oh, actually, last thing. This also applies to GMs as well. I'm going to make another point real quick. Bro, I heard about the GMs in the league trying to organize and make a working group. I don't think that went anywhere this year either. I don't understand how the different groups in the league that don't work for the league can't organize. It's so odd to me. Do people not understand, people don't understand leverage in negotiations. I'm convinced. I don't get it. Me and JP should do a podcast. That would be a good fucking podcast. I'm down to do a podcast with JP. Me, JP, Damon. Me, JP, Damon, and Crowder. I feel like that'd be a good podcast because I would just rage bait the fuck out of Damon and Crowder. JP would sit there and just laugh the whole time because they would just tell me to go fuck myself. We get great opinions out of JP, get great clips. I think that'd be a great podcast. What would we call it, bro? We have to come up with a name. What would we call it? What the fuck would we call it? He's getting on Rust in 2 minutes. The leverage cast. No, it doesn't really work though. Intel CPUs, fun fact is they're building a giant Intel plant. Literally, they're building a giant Intel plant in Columbus. I played golf near there a few weeks ago. They're not even close to finishing it, but it's fucking massive. The fab plant they're building is fucking insane. In New Albany. fantasy league? What about Dasim? It's taking forever? Yeah, it's a problem with these slow leagues, bro. People, Austin, I'm going to call them out now. Austin's been time torching. Los has been time torching. Clay's been time torching. Asim, unfortunately, time torched last night. Timmy time torches. Nub. There are a lot of time torches in here, bro. And not as many fucking respecters. You torched overnight, Asim. You were down to 3 hours last night. So technically, yes, you technically torched. Nub's team? Well, on the Brees Hall news now, yeah, it might be cooked. Nub might be cooked now. Never believe coaches when they say something will not be a big deal. Okay? Dejan Kulusevski famously only had a small injury according to BENJ, and he hasn't played a fucking minute of Premier League football in a year and a half. So I never believe coaches when they say, oh, something's only a small injury. They fucking lie all the time, bro. Groin injuries are not a good injury, by the way. That shit fucking lasts all season, but sure. You pay your dues in both leagues. Didn't I pay you in the other league yet? The other one I need to pay you, but I'm pretty sure I paid you in one. Let me go with my fucking Venmos. Pretty sure I paid you in one of the leagues. Come on. Yeah. Oh no, I paid Cap. I owe you, yeah. I'll message you after. I paid Cap. In 15. No, I need to send you. I'll double check you because I'll just pay you for both. I'll pay on Sleeper now, W. I like that. Wait, Anna, are we playing the beta this week? Are we grinding the beta on Friday? And Saturday? And Sunday? W. I love that. Well, Austin's not picking anytime soon because it's West Coast and he ain't awake, so GG's there. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that. Yeah, Bay's this weekend, chat. You see, there's no golf to play because it's rained every single day. So why the fuck would I play golf? And yeah, I think that's what happened, Asim. I think it popped right as he went to sleep. Bro, it has rained every single day for 7 days here. And it's not even just been like a little bit of rain. It's been like bro. We had multiple tornadoes, a derecho, fucking insane lightning the last couple of days. Like, it's crazy. All right, guys. Here's the thing. From my understanding, I don't think the issue is the GPU bottleneck in those PCs. I think it's a CPU issue. Either a CPU issue or it's a drive issue that are causing the skips. I don't think that they have a graphics card bottleneck on them. So the PCs are unoptimized and they got to do a little dive in because I'm sure they shouldn't need to swap the processors, but they might have to if they can't optimize it. So that's something for the league and EFG to figure out because what happened at Champs is like, you know what I'm saying? They need all skill. Well, I got bad news for you on that one. I fear the Feds got the all skill, bro. I fear he is now in custody of the federal prison system. So. You should always get the beta on Battle.net. I would not, Battle.net is going to be the cleanest. Steam will just require you to run on Battle.net. I think Xbox app is also off Battle.net too. You might as well just get on Battle.net. It's the easiest to like manage installation of files, like shit like that on Battle.net. CDL contract? You mean the agreement between the players and the teams? Probably. We'll see what happens, but probably. Leak? What do you want me to leak? There's nothing to leak right now. Nobody's made a decision. Hey, we got Ant with the resub, the Twitch Prime Marino. Appreciate it, Mr. Ant. Or the premium Twitch Prime for my fucking podcast co-host, Lily. Leak Hydra and scrap the FaZe? There's nothing to leak because they haven't made a fucking decision, but sure. I got renewed a couple of years ago. COD discussion just leaked? I don't think there's anything that leaked, but sure. If you want to believe COD discussion making shit up, then sure. There's been a lot of people just making shit up on Twitter this Rostermania. It's very funny. Again, it's the reason Twitter sucks now. Yeah, and he famously got banned from the Zoom Mafia community for being a troll. But like, it's up to you. He's just gonna go on there and rage bait. So, like, he's not like he's not trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? He's not trying to have a. He's just a troll trying to like make content out of it now. Who is reliable on Twitter? Ronnie, Taylor, Jake are probably the three most reliable. Ghost of Hope has got like good intel, but I wouldn't say that's like S tier intel. As Selly comes in with a tier 1, appreciate Selly. Welcome to my 10s with fucking get it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. CDL Arabic's got good intel, but they're a little behind on their intel. But I'll be honest, CDL Intel is a good read on what everybody in MENA knows because the Falcons camp is the leakiest camp of them all. Gentlemates, the tier 2 leakiest camps in Call of Duty are the Gentlemates camp and the Falcons camp. The key thing those two camps need to do this offseason is stop making the circle so big of people that know everything that's coming out of that fucking team as far as scrims, shit like that. There's too much shit that leaks out of both orgs. They need to hunt down the leakers and, you know, cut them off. So. Like, everybody in France and MENA seems to know what's going on with that team. And I know they do because they send me screenshots. So people have access to their VODs and shit. It's crazy. But you know what's crazy? Is Sally coming in with the 5-bomb. So literally, chat, you know what happens when we go get a fucking 5-bomb here? It's time for me to rip a putt. We get 5. We get 1 putt in the bag. I'm going to grab my putter from my bag. I'm going to go rip this putt to Lucy. So Lily, shout out to Sally for the 5. No, I don't think AG is the prime. I'll be honest. I don't think it's any of the players on Falcons. But people in MENA seem to know way too much about what's going on with that team. It's pretty fucked up. I'm not going to lie, chat. It's fucked up. Hey, who gifted a sub? Sally with a gifted sub. Appreciate it, Sally. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sally. Absolutely. Bro's gonna miss it? Well, I fear I did. Fred's still on contract? No, I think AG's free. I'm gonna be honest. At the moment, I think there's a very good chance that AG is going to Vancouver. I would say that's AG is trying as hard. I think what's going on there is that AG basically has the keys to Vancouver, and he's trying to recruit people to that situation, including like coaches. So we'll see who wants to make the decision to go there. But it seems like AG got offered the keys in Vancouver. What about Dante? I could see Dante going there, but I think Dante may hold out for. I gotta run to the bathroom, but I think Dante may hold out for better options. But theoretically, he could go there. I just think that AG's trying to get ahead of a lot of this stuff. He's being smart about the politics of it and trying to, you know what I'm saying? A quick commercial break. Guys, Ray is not going to go coach that team. I'm going to tell you right now, Ray's coaching style and the people like Ray likes to coach is he likes to coach teams. He likes to, you know, develop younger players, kind of like that's his style. Like he's not going to go coach some like mega veteran like type of team like that. I don't think that is, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think that is the type of squad that Ray wants to coach. He literally coached Empire when they had Clay and Crim. Yeah, that was forever ago. But I'm telling you now, I don't think that's the type of situation that Ray wants to get into. Ray even said it himself on the podcast this year, bro. Bro, I'm not making this up. We literally talked about this on the podcast. Ray at this point wants to like go to a team or a situation where he can develop players into superstars, not take a bunch of superstars and figure out how to get them to play with each other. That's not his preferred type of situation to get into. Ray to Toronto with Flux could be a good duo. Toronto, you know what I'm saying? I'm a chef. Check text. Okay. Or don't send me. Okay. This is a refried beans deal? Is this what you sent me? Like 2 types of rice? That's ceviche. That's ceviche deal? That's ceviche is a W. I love ceviche. Ceviche would be the type of shit that I would eat listening to this song. Oh, I gotta run this song back. Best song for Sycamore is a pretty good song. But this song I think might be the best song on this album. What do I work on in the gym? I've been working on just general strength training. Trying to get my endurance up, but a key thing I've been working on is hand-eye coordination and balance. I have a problem in golf where I don't transfer enough weight to my front foot. When I do, I'm too on my heels. So I've been doing a lot of balance board stuff to get better focused on the balls of my feet so that I can like power through the swing. It's helping a lot. Like my like iron game got much better this season. The draw is not as bad because I'm like staying more in the slot. Also gained like 5 to 7 yards on like all my irons. It was nice. What's my handicap? At an 11-1 right now. Collins today? I don't know if we'll do Collins. We've been doing Collins every single day. I do want to do my FPL team at some point, but like I don't know if we want to do this now. I kind of took a crack at it. Actually, we should do this. I don't know. We take Munoz off. Something like that. I gotta decide what I want to do with this, but we might do that later. Not a single Arsenal player versus Coventry. I mean, yeah, but like every Arsenal player is like overvalued. So. I thought about him, Mike. He's obviously getting a lot of preseason cred, but I kind of want to see how they play first. But I might pick him up. I was really thinking about it. I also was thinking about MGW, but I kind of, okay, I mean, if we want to get into it, like, I thought about picking up MGW, but he's like 8K. I was like, Bruno, I was like, eh. I was like, I don't know. No, bench boost we're going to use after the September break. The strat for bench boost is once you get a stable roster by like week 5 or 6 game day, that's when you use the bench boost. Yeah, I don't know if I like this midfield. To be honest, I would do this, but what was my rank last season? I don't know. I stopped playing. Every year I play FPL and I stop playing. So this year I want to actually, you know, do something about it. 18 player draft. It's stuck right now. Oh, those picked. We're waiting on Austin still. It goes Austin, Joey, Berg, West. West will get the wraparound. We got a while until I pick. But I think my roster is going good right now. Laporta will probably be gone by the time it comes around to me. Same with Pitts and Fannin. So it could be a Herbie angle. It could be a Caleb angle if he's still around. I think Parker will probably be gone. We could go Sutton. We'll see. I got options. Nub is cooked. Yeah, I think Nub has got some problems the way he's picked 2 players and now have injuries at running back. The question that I have to figure out, because I've never played one of these before, is like, how hard do I go on the waiver wire like early? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to blow all your waiver cash early and then like an elite, like a league winning player by like week 7 or 8 is on the waiver wire because the team got eliminated because they had a bad week and now I got no money to get that player. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Gaps. You know, like if you just like, if your team's kind of like cooked and you gotta like, you do it. Like if you're elite, then yeah, I think that's the right play. Hendo might be him. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm hoping Neighbors comes back week 1. But my thought process with Neighbors is like, I think Neighbors is one of those players that would be very hard to get if he was on the waivers. But realistically, if he comes back, he's a league winner. Like when Neighbors, even on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Neighbors just, volume is just insane. Hendo hasn't had a good camp. I know, but like, the thing is, they're still gonna give him looks. But I think realistically, my thought process is get through the first couple of weeks, and then I cut down the stretch if I'm around. I could have Amon-Ra and Neighbors as both my wide receivers, or just like that. That's how you win. Yeah, but the problem is Stevenson's never been able to fix his fumble problem, so we'll see. We do a chat sleeper fantasy Premier League. I think honestly, chat, I may change the sub league this year to a guillotine league. To be honest, thinking about it, I would be then in 3 guillotine leagues, but they're the most fun. I think it's the easiest thing for a sub league, so I think we're gonna do it. JP, one team gets eliminated every week. The weakest team gets eliminated. So, how much would be buy-in? No, I'll just pay out 100 to the winner. That's what I do every year. It's a pretty interesting way to play. I think for the sub league this year, I'm just gonna do a guillotine league. Show FPL. Here's where I'm at with the FPL team. I have an extra of $500,000. So this is my first whack at the thought process. The keepers the keepers I keep. Holland I keep. Pedro I keep for sure. Zobo I keep. Semenyo, I'm like whatever. And Buemo, everybody else I'm like not hard stuck on. Like Virgil 6.5 I think is good. He's always a goal scoring threat. So is Kinski start for Tottenham? Yes, Kinski's gonna start. Bakara's going on loan. We're getting sold to Juve, so I think him and Verbruggen's like a great combo. I can play that pretty situationally. That's how it is every year, Connor. I think the Spurs defense is going to be much improved this year. They have made significant changes. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to keep going through this. Like, Neko Williams, for sure, I'm going to keep. Morgan Rogers, I think, might cook this year. I actually definitely want to keep Rogers. But Zobo, I'm like, okay, maybe. Semenyo, I'm like, okay, maybe. And Buemo, like, none of these midfielders are like, you know what I'm saying? I thought about picking up Bruno, but I was like, I don't know. I say that every year, and then I regret it, so. Yeah, I'm not hard stuck on Calvert-Lewin. So I was thinking about Thiago. No Arsenal defense. Arsenal defense is not a particularly good use of money in this, I think. Arsenal defense is very expensive. 8 for Gabriel, 6.5 Timber. Calafiore could be a good play at 5.5, but I would do Calafiore and Mosquera, to be honest. I wouldn't do both. Thiago was like pretty affordable. I was thinking about it instead of doing. Is it 8 actually? For Leeds, he actually doesn't have a bad fixture list. In order to get him in, I'd have to drop Virgil. I have to do this. No, that's not the Jesus. I have to drop Virgil. Come to TS. And then we do like Van Hecke actually might be good. Richards, Neko, Anderson, Andovan. Luke Shaw might not be bad. I don't like having Luke Shaw might not be bad. I already have Mikolenko. Jedi, I don't know. He didn't even get that many points last year. And they have a hard schedule. Chelsea home, like their early schedule's cooked. Hold on, let me. What does Ace want?
Connected.
Ace and John, what's good? What's good, yo?
Yo, what's good, Ben?
Talk to me.
How you feeling about your fantasy team?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, you know, Amon-Ra, the Sun God. I got Malik finally in one of these leagues. And then the running backs are a bit iffy, but we can always clean it up as we go. I just think Neighbors Amon-Ra, if I make it deep in this, could be a league-winning fucking duo right there.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Were you not thinking like Kyron instead of Neighbors?
I thought
you already had a receiver.
I did think about Kyron, yeah. But I was just thinking about ceiling then, and I was like, I'd rather take Neighbors because I think his ceiling's higher than Kyron's.
That's fair. The one thing I was worried about was the Travion Henderson because I was thinking about taking him, but I just get scared. With
Now,
Ramondre.
Travion is big play potential, bro. They obviously he's struggling a bit in pass protection, but they've said that he's getting better at it. And like there's still a bunch of, fugays about like trying to still make Stevenson work, but
Yeah.
I mean, listen, the whole thing is this. You need to get past the first couple of weeks because like there's no real preseason
Yeah,
in the
I
NFL.
think the first 4 weeks is hell.
Well,
Like everyone's gonna be putting up duds. It's just about who like doesn't like get shit on.
I think Nub is cooked.
Basically.
Nub's got real problems if Brees Hall does not make week 1. Because Jaron Price also might not.
I saw something that the head coach said it's like nothing scary.
Yeah, but every coach always says that. That's cap.
Yeah.
Until
Yeah. Are you thinking about going a quarterback or tight end on the back end?
it depends. It depends.
Depends on who's available.
You're trying to get intel on who I'm gonna pick.
No,
You know what I'm
I'm just
saying?
talking shop because I'm before you. Or actually, no, you're before me.
Well, looking
Never
at
mind.
realistically, I'd like Caleb. I have Caleb in a couple leagues, but I think Caleb.
He's gonna get snagged before. Oh, no, actually, there's a lot of quarterbacks.
Who might take a? Who's a quarterback? Yeah, he might be gone. We'll see.
No,
One of
actually,
these
there's
tight
a
ends
lot
might
of
be
people.
there.
A lot of people have taken QBs though. Like Jimmy's taking QB. Los.
Well, Tommy should not have
Joey
taken
Dempsey.
Josh Allen. Tommy should have taken fucking Drake London, or Bowers, but it's fine.
He was calling him Landon yesterday.
He's calling him Landon.
Yeah, it's so funny. Oh, I wish you were there. We were getting him on the like sleeper thing. It was
Yeah.
hilarious. He was just mispronouncing everybody's name. So funny.
Vibes
He
among
called
the
up Shady
team.
and he like told Shady that like he was gonna take a certain person and
Yeah.
like Shady avoided him and then Tommy didn't take him and Shady called him and goes, "What the fuck, Tom? You lied to me." He's like, "Yeah, it was just a little facade."
Well, I'm not Tommy. Here's my problem with Tommy's team. I think Justin Jefferson is good. I think the Vikings are terrible. And as a
Yeah.
Justin Jefferson's dynasty owner, this is very
But that was his
worried
best
me this
option, though.
season.
No?
I mean, we'll see, but like, hopefully him and Kyler Murray can get it going because like him and JJ most certainly had 0 chem. So like, I don't know. I mean, Allen will obviously get him a lot of points. Allen's good for 40 at least one week a season. Judkins I like. I think people are forgetting how good Judkins was before he got hurt. And I'm a big
Do you think-
Devonta fan. People just sleep on Devonta.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would have taken Devonta.
Liddy has like 3 receivers, huh?
Yeah, but if I were him though, I would have taken Odunze or I would have taken Tate before Devonta. But
Bro, I don't know what Liddy's done. He's got 3 receivers.
and fucking Jimmy's got fucking 3 fucking running backs, and then he took Jaden Daniels. Now his starting wide receiver is going to be like Parker Washington, Mekhi Lemon. So we'll see. I think him taking Jacobs was the troll. I think he should take. Well,
I also think Nubsy taking Drake May was a troll so early.
and I might have screwed
Is he a
Jimmy on a
Patriots
Neighbors pick. Actually, no. Jimmy's gotten kind of screwed. I took Neighbors, and then he had to take either Ted or Devonta. I would have taken Devonta though.
Yeah, I think he might take a big role now this year with no AJ Brown.
Yeah, we'll see. Also, someone in my chat just said that the vibes for the players not going to the Patriots. Yeah, because their head coach had a massive offseason scandal about cheating on his fucking wife. So, like,
No.
that probably didn't help.
Is Nubsy a Patriots fan?
No, he's a Browns fan.
Why did he take Drake May so early?
He's probably a believer that Drake May is going to continue to be like QB 2 or 3, but I think their schedule.
Yeah, but over Lamar? It's crazy.
Well, Lamar's
You
got a new
could have
offense.
taken Lamar, no?
Lamar's got a new offense, and the Patriots schedule is way harder this year. They have to go at Seattle, at Buffalo, at Chicago, at Detroit, and then at Chargers, at KC. They have one of the hardest away schedules in the entire league this year.
Mm.
I mean, maybe playing at Seattle week 1 is probably the best time to play them, but like, the Patriots had a free schedule last year, and they have a first place schedule this year. Like, it's way harder. But yeah, they play at Buffalo every year, obviously. But like, Ibuka might have turf toe, yeah, which is not great.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, he's got a toe thing, but it sounds a lot like turf toe. Now your team's good though. I liked Cook. I liked that's a good round 1 floor pick, which you need in this. Olave, I'm a big believer in. He played great when he came back last year.
Yeah, I was gonna take Neighbors, but then I was like, let me go with consistency.
Cam, listen, as long as he's healthy, he's Sean. And then Warren, I know you don't really like taking tight ends, but Tyler Warren's disgusting. Like with a competent quarterback, he's gonna cook.
Yeah.
Listen, Warren was also
is
him.
Tucker Kraft healthy?
Oh yeah. But they may like limit him early. We'll see.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm worried about with this guillotine league is if you take people that are coming off injury and they're like being easy going with the guy, like you could get bounced like right away.
Yeah, but that's just a risk in any like week, bro.
No,
there's no real
in
preseason.
any league is like that, but like this league, you just get punished if
Yeah,
like
you're
somebody
cooked.
just like if someone's taking a rest week or something, like you're done.
What Zin's team? I took Devonta, A-Chain, Drake London, Burrow, and Dunze. I think his team's not bad. The only problem is that A-Chain's on a bad team, although they're playing Vegas week 1. Drake London, it might be on a bad team, but like he'll still get. Burrow's good, but you gotta hope he stays healthy. And Dunze like is good. You're expecting him to take a leap this year. We'll see.
How do you think that quarterback on the Raiders is gonna do?
Mendoza.
Yeah.
Hope that he has an offensive line to protect him.
Like just in general, just like his talent. You think he'll
He's
be
good.
good?
No, Mendoza's good. Mendoza's definitely good. He's just we'll see. We'll see. Dad, the AP poll came out for college football, by the way. And wow, no shocker, 2 Big Ten teams in the top 2. Let me see if there are any surprises. Ohio State 1, Oregon 2, Georgia 3, Notre Dame 4. I think Notre Dame. Okay. Texas 5, IU 6, Miami 7, A&M, Ole Miss, Oklahoma. BYU 14th is hilarious, but okay. USC. Oh, wait. They tied for 14th? What the fuck? I'll try and tell my friends that USC might be good this year, but we'll see. Penn State 18, SMU 19, Tennessee 20. I will always be making it into these. Look at you guys at 20 with no quarterback? Yeah.
I was surprised you told me that I was torching last night because when I went to bed, I was just waiting on Timmy. His pick must have did his pick right when I went to bed.
I think he did late at night.
Yeah.
Texas at 5 is interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. It might be disrespectful.
But he has been torching. Yesterday he was golfing, so I'll give him a pass, but today hopefully he's active.
All the West Coasters always torch.
Yeah.
There's not a single
No, I
reliable
will say
West Coast.
Kamasi was on his shit yesterday.
Because he's live on stream. If not, his chat's going to cook him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, but the first pick, the Justin Jefferson, he wasn't on stream. I texted him and he insta-picked. I was surprised.
notice Alabama fell off once every team didn't have to pay under the table. We've talked about this a bunch. The Big Ten schools have part of the problem in new college football and why the SEC is trying their hardest to change the formats is that the Big Ten schools are research universities with very large endowments and rich alumni. And in the NIL world, they're going to have more money than Alabama, for example. And that is the reality of the SEC, is that back during the under the table era, yeah, when they had bagmen, they could pay more than anybody. But now that there's real NIL out there, why do you think Illinois is suddenly now in the picture? Indiana's suddenly now in the picture. It's because they have insane rich fucking alumni. Tech, for example.
What's the under the table deal? What do you mean by that?
Back in the day, I mean, listen, back in the day, people used to get money under the table to play in fucking schools. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay. Yeah,
it's this whole like SEC thing where like they all deny that they were paying. It happened. There's a lot of reporting. There's a lot of stories about
But it's
people
just
that
impossible to prove. You're saying?
I mean, listen, there are a lot of people that were. So there's a back on SB Nation a long time ago, they had a series called Bagmen, which was following a bunch of people who were literally bagmen for schools. Their job was to, get money from one person to the player. You know what I'm saying? And there were a lot of ways that got done. Sometimes it was in a McDonald's bag, for example. It was like a.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. So like it just they used to pay. Now it's all above board for the most part. And the the Big Ten schools. It's the collection of the richest, outside the Ivies. It's the collection of some of the richest universities. They're public universities that are large research institutions with rich alumni. A lot of people that will give money back.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Oh, actually, I always thought it was a thing, but I didn't know it was like actually a thing.
There's a really funny, someone said in the chat, Shane Gillis was on College Game Day like 2 years ago, and he made a joke to Nick Saban about it, and Nick Saban got very upset at him.
Uncomfortable?
Oh, dude, it's a really, dude.
No way.
Let's see if I can find it.
Well, when you're like a head coach for like a team that big, you're definitely involved in those type of things, right?
Well, yeah, but Nick Saban also doesn't like that people insinuate that they chase championships. It's like a big, like Nick doesn't like that. You know what I'm saying? And,
yeah, like he doesn't want to be discredited.
Yeah.
This is, it's always with Notre Dame. It's like, here's the big game. Let's hopefully win it. This feels different. It feels like we can win it. Okay. There's some parity now that everybody can pay their players. Notre Dame has a shot. It's not just the SEC. It's not Coach Saban.
The funny part about this clip is apparently there's more to this, but apparently Pat basically told Shane to make the joke that like Saban would like the joke, but Pat knew what he was doing. He knew that Saban was not going to be happy. And then it gets there's more.
Looking around, I don't think the SEC paid players ever.
Period.
I'm joking. Is this not a fun show?
No.
Serious show?
Serious football.
Like Alabama Jones is very serious.
No, I'm not serious.
Get the whip, Indy.
I do believe in integrity. I always tried to run the program that way so players had a better chance to be successful in life.
I agree.
We make more money in the NFL than any other school, 61 players in the league. That was how we cheated. We developed players.
Nick, you could tell Nick Saban was so tight, bro. You could tell Nick was so tight. The college game. I'm excited for college game day to come back, bro. But man, Shane talked about it afterwards. Like he was like, "Oh, like I was like really uncomfortable afterwards because Pat told me that like Nick would like it, and Nick clearly did not like it." But they had
You could tell. He said this is not a serious show, right?
They had Shane Gillis on. This is 2 seasons ago. They had him on last year, and it seemed like they're chill now. Like they were joking about it the last time he was on. So, but yeah, no, they were definitely like Saban doesn't like obviously people come in as legacy, fair play, but they were paying people, bro. Let's call it how it was.
How much do you think people were getting paid without people knowing?
Well, there were multiple ways they would get compensated. Obviously,
no, like how, like the total. You think, like, was it just like a couple thousand, like keep you fed?
I think there were people. I think there were probably some players getting So there were probably some elite players getting like 6 figures, maybe super low 7s. But like people would get cars.
You think super low 7s?
But Asim, like people would get cars. You know what I'm saying? Like boosters were not just necessarily giving them cash. Like there are other ways that it was happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
So, but obviously now they put a
stop
stop to it.
Charger. That's insane.
Yeah, now every Georgia player gets a car and a fucking ticket from the fucking police. But that's a joke for another day. But
Bro, I can't imagine like those meetings of them like saying like, "Don't be drinking and driving, don't be speeding at night," and then like every football player just gets.
Not every football player. Players from Georgia. Okay, players from Georgia. Okay, let's
can't just be that.
Let's keep it a buck. Why every other week there's a pick this? You know what I'm saying? Big Ten wasn't playing payers. Oh, they were out. Every school was. You don't think every school was? Every big program was paying players.
It's got to be corrupt, yeah.
Everybody was. Why? It just my funny thing is that the SEC denies it as if they weren't. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was doing it. That's why the system has changed.
I agree.
Because at the end of the day, everybody acknowledges that these guys are essentially like semi-pro athletes, bro. They're not amateurs. Like, bro, they're playing in front of hundreds of thousands of people. In these giant
has any athlete ever went rogue and then just got canceled for it or some shit? Like sued or some shit?
What's up?
Has any athlete ever came out and said like, "Yeah, I got paid under the table"?
Yeah. Especially recently in the NIL or in basketball too. Yeah, no, it's they're most of the retired players, once they're like out of the league, they'll tell stories about how money's appeared. And there's an NBA player recently told a joke about it.
Who?
I don't remember, but he was talking about how he like didn't have a lot of money growing up, and he went to a school, and all of a sudden there was a bag of like 50 racks.
Oh shit.
He was like, I don't like. What do I? I think it was a Jeff Teague story. I think that was it. Yeah.
Oh.
He was like, I don't.
Jeff Teague
I've never
said
seen that much
though?
money in my life. Like what?
No way. That sounds like a Jeff Teague story.
Yeah, Coach O basically. If I play the Coach O clip, he like basically straight up said they were paying.
Let's go back in time a little bit. We've had a lot of SEC guys on here. They've never admitted it, but we all know that SEC was NIL before NIL.
Hey, you know,
I love that laugh.
look at it. You know,
Hey, we're way past it. Can we now just admit it?
It's all good. Hey, you know what? I say, hey, coach, you know, you've been out of coaching for a while, and how are you going to adjust that NIL? I said, well, it's a minor adjustment. And they said, what do you mean? I said, back then, we used to walk through the back door to cash. Now we just got to walk through the front door to cash. Hey, a joke, obviously.
Big time joke. Big time joke. Everybody watching, that's a joke.
Yeah, Coach O is fucking comedy. If you don't know Coach O, used to coach Ellis.
That was good.
Famously.
Los is in the chat. Pull up his team. Let's see. Let's do a
Famously
deep
coach
dive.
LSU. A very good coach. Los's team. What is Los cooking?
Let's see what Los is cooking.
You got CMC. I mean, I'm a big Tech believer. Chad knows this from last year. Lamar and Brian
he
Thomas.
did take Tech. I was surprised about that.
I will say,
okay, Los.
You picked all the players. I will say it's like CMC. Okay, I think he's a good floor because the Niners once again everybody's hurt.
Can always rely on him.
Tech is good, but like on a dog shit team. Lamar got a new offense, but I think Lamar is definitely going to put up better numbers than he did last year.
I love the Lamar pick, but he kind of got blessed by Joey Nubsy because I don't know why Joey Nubsy didn't take Lamar. But his team's looking good. I'm liking his team.
Yeah, when would Joey pick Lamar? Oh, picking Drake May?
Yeah,
I don't mind that.
Yeah. No, I think if you look at the numbers though, Lamar's like a tier of his own compared to Drake May.
Yeah, but Lamar's offense is completely changed now. I don't know if he's gonna be rushing.
Yeah, but it's Lamar Jackson.
We don't really know. We don't really know what we're gonna see from that offense until the season starts. Colts got a hard schedule, yes. How about Tommy's team? Tommy, I don't know if I like Devonta, bro.
He jumped the gun at Devonta. He was playing Elden Ring, and then like I think the first chatter just said Devonta, and he just jumped the gun on him.
Yeah, he might be cooked, but
I think Devonta had a great year last year. He might be fine.
Yeah, but he's 33. Devonta, I wouldn't take in the 4th round. He's obviously an all-time player, but like, you know, Rams got a lot going on here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but they're like stacked up.
Also, Devonta. Also, I will say this: Devonta was a top wide receiver last year. I'm gonna get to in a second. They had 14 touchdowns last year. I don't know if he's running that back. You gotta be mindful of players that are like Devonta only had 800 yards last year and 14 TDs. Like, we'll see.
I mean, he's known for his touchdowns now. No, he's got good route running. He might
14's
be able
a
to
lot,
get them.
though. That's 14 and 14 games is. We'll see. Toxic with the 45 months. FaZe scrapping Hydra inbound ban. I'm hearing things. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Appreciate the resub as always, Toxics. Yeah, I think if I had to take a guess who gets eliminated week 1.
Just based off week 3, or like based off 3 picks.
Trying to see.
I mean, so far it might be the Nub or Liddy. Liddy's got only 3 receivers.
The problem for Nub is that 2 of his 4 picks may not play week 1. Brees Hall just got hurt today.
Have you seen Liddy's picks?
Yeah, he's got. Well, Puka's gonna play. Devonta's gonna play.
Yeah, but he's got 3 receivers. He's about to have like talk shit RBs.
I don't. Okay, listen. Here's the thing, and especially in a league like this, it only becomes a problem if you don't address on the back end. But like, you're still drafting starters off the rip. So like, if you draft 3 wide receivers and they give you 14 a week, like you're chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but then you have to like spend on the like right away. You're
but
saying
then
like
you're
right
just
on the
getting
waivers?
more risk that like you're taking low floor guys at the end of it. That's the thing. Like, yeah, I like Price, but we'll see.
Who is Jadarian Price?
He's got a lower back injury. Lower body injury. That's never a good sign.
Who is that?
He's a rook out of Notre Dame.
Is he gonna take like Zach Charbonnet's spot?
Yeah, he may be RB1.
Really? Already?
Yeah, I mean he's good in college. I mean Notre Dame had insane running back duo in college last year.
What did they pick him like in the draft?
I forget, but Price is good. So I forget where Price went, but he's good. I wanted to take Price in my rookie draft. It didn't work out. Sharp's on pup, then yeah, then Sharp just cooked for the first 4 games then. So it's Holani and
Sharp
Amino
won't play
Wilson.
till
Yeah.
December? Is that for real?
Well, he got fucking, didn't he get surgery?
December is crazy. Then he's a great pick.
He blew out his knee in the playoffs. Do you not remember?
Oh no, I don't. But December is crazy.
Hydra scrap a team of 2. It seems like they're likely a team of 2. Yeah. We'll see if that sticks though. Rule of thumb, if you get taken in the first round as an RB with that little college firm, the guy will probably be good. I mean, Price just ended up being behind fucking another great running back at that fucking school. It just fucking happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jeremiah Love was also good.
My Love was on Ohio State, right?
I wonder who was sitting here last winter going through Tankathon and being like, the Notre Dame running backs. I kind of like both of them. I wish maybe the Giants think about picking one.
Who were the Notre Dame running backs?
Love and Price.
I thought Jeremiah Love was on Ohio State.
No, he was not. Ohio State is Bo.
Who's the guy that you guess all the time on Ohio State?
Judkins and Travion from 2 seasons ago.
There's like a receiver there that you always guess.
Jeremiah Smith.
There you go. That's
I got generational.
That's who I'm thinking of. Yeah,
Jeremiah
you always
Smith,
guess that guy.
Generational player. No. You go to a game and you watch. Listen, like you go to a game and watch Jeremiah Smith, and that guy could have been in the NFL last year.
He's him.
Oh, he is beyond him, bro.
Okay, all right, we'll see.
I think the new Jeremiah Smith tag is him trying to get a fucking Heisman this year. We'll see how that goes. Somehow he's also not won the Blickenoff. Somehow he's not gotten the Blickenoff, which is insane. That actually is the most That's the most disrespectful shit. That's the most disrespectful shit. Him not being the West wide receiver in college is hilarious. Nah, you just saw in his rookie year, he dropped that first pass and then locked in that game, and you're like, okay, like, nah, he literally is Julio. That's the best comp for him. He has the gifted physical tools. You know what I'm saying? Just physically, like, is well set to be a wide receiver, but he's also got the hands and the route tree. Like, he's just an all tools player. I'm excited to watch him play in person this year, and I think the Ohio State offense will be good. Their offensive line is still trying to figure out the 5 they want, because I think Sieberfeld's technically hurt right now. But nah, the Ohio State offense will be good. The defense will be interesting. Too bad he plays in a cupcake league. The Big Ten's won the last 3 national championships? Cupcake league. Interesting. Interesting. Dribbling? I think Dribbling will be... Listen, I'm going to say this now. Like, if I can get Dribbling in this league, I'm going to try. So. Simpson's on a bad team, so slow roll on that one. Actually, no, sorry. He's not. He's on the Rams, isn't he? I take it back. Take it back. He's on the Rams, right? We'll see. That was a curious pick, but we'll see what happens. Possible maybe Stafford is literally chalking after the season, so. Not as good top to bottom as the SEC. Here's the best way to look at it. I think the SEC may theoretically be deeper, but the top Big Ten teams are so much less fraudulent than the SEC. The top 4 Big Ten teams are definitely way deeper in a round-to-robin head-to-head than the top 4 SEC teams. So that's facts. But like your average, like bottom tier SEC team is definitely better than Rutgers, yeah. Well, Oregon I feel like Oregon may be sneakily the best team in the Big Ten this year. I'm saying that now. As an Ohio State fan, I do think that there's a chance that Oregon actually do something this year. Top to bottom, it's not close to the SEC, who's won the last 3 national championships. Bro, I'm gonna like... Okay, let me put it this way. Top 4 in the Big Ten, right? Would probably be, this season will probably be Ohio, Oregon, Indiana, and USC probably. Versus Georgia, Texas, Ole Miss, like OU or OSU, Oklahoma. I'd say over, say, Bama. I don't know. I think the Big Ten wins that, bro. There's just as many fraudulent SEC teams as there are fucking Big Ten teams. Okay? There's hella Tennessee fans in the chat. Let's not talk about how fraudulent this school is. Okay? Don't get me started on fucking Bama. Post fucking Saban. Bama is cooked, bro. Bama's cooked now. If Bryce Underwood wakes up, Michigan will be good. I mean, we'll see. I think people are underrating the fuck out of USC this year. I think USC's team's actually gross this year, but we'll see. They always find a way to fucking throw. Same with Penn State, so. Ford on top? Okay. What is this, fucking 2009? FaZe is not broke. What? FaZe, as I said when last week, GameSquare's financial statements, if you read them, showed that almost all of that loss was because they hold a lot of crypto and the crypto went down. Their esports division is not losing money, so it's because they have a big crypto bank as part of their business plan. The crypto took a hit. Bro, the bottom end of the Big Ten sucks compared to the bottom end of the SEC, but the middle to top of the Big Ten is just as good as the SEC. Wow. Maybe 5 years ago, sure, I would have said SEC. Now, I don't know, bro. Big Ten's kind of fucking deep. But the back end of the Big Ten is definitely not as good as the SEC. You're like last place SEC team, like, I don't know. Like, who's fucking complete dog? Like Kentucky? Do I think like Rutgers is beating Kentucky? I don't think so.
Rutgers.
But I think it's changed the last couple of years, bro. Rutgers? No, I think they're gonna be at the bottom. There's drama going on in the COD Dynasty League. What the fuck is this? Some beef between Bryce and TJ. Apparently TJ backed out of a trade. Bryce is very upset. SEC fans are just living in 2015. Like, yes, SEC is still good. But I think it's pretty clear to me that the Big Ten is taking most of the power now in this fucking shit. So, Nebraska might be sneaky good this year. I agree. We'll see. Their schedule's not... We talked about their schedule, bro. They have to go to Oregon. They got to play Indiana. They have to play Ohio State. They got to go on the road to Iowa. They have like a lot of traps at the back half of the schedule. And they may lose 3 games, and that's tough. At Iowa is like not an easy game, especially in November when the weather's fucking dog shit. Iowa is both not good and not bad at the same time. There's a reason Iowa's always ranked in the top 25. They're like, you know what I'm saying? It's not that bad of weather in November in Iowa. Are you sure about that, brother? There's a good chance that it's going to be fucking some absolute dog fucking weather in Iowa in November. What's good, Mr. Sam LaRue?
Sam LaRue.
Sam LaRue, Sam LaRue.
Sam.
What do you think of my J-Love trade? Absolute blockbuster out of Sam. Absolute blockbuster. Let's take a look at Sam's trade. Sam traded Colson Loveland and George Pickens for a 2027 second rounder and Jeremiah Love. Absolute blockbuster.
Jeremiah Love.
Absolute blockbuster out of Sam. But now Ant has too many fucking Bears players. But I got to call out Ant, though. I got to call out Ant. I tried negotiating a trade with Ant, and he is not negotiating fair trades. Okay?
No way.
I'm trying to trade for DeAndre Swift, and he wants the world for DeAndre Swift. He's not going to get that. He's willing to trade for one of my quarterbacks, but only for a third rounder. As if I don't have Jared Goff and Matt Stafford, who are both, you know, top 10 QBs last year in fantasy. It's fine. I know they're older players, but a third round pick, I fear that Ant is only one of those people that likes to trade rate, bro. No, I think Sam's trade's fine. I think Jeremiah loves him. Also, like, you got to remember the tank factor, though. The Giants are signing veteran QB Jake Hayner. I mean, yeah, Brennan Allen was fucking terrible last game, so I'm not surprised they're doing this to bring in Hayner, because like Brennan Allen should get cut. He played terrible in the preseason game. So
listen, we need Sam to be what Tomas was doing yesterday. He needs to start calling up people and getting this draft going. Be the enforcer.
I mean, listen. Just a reminder of someone drafted. Who drafted? Who drafted? Ayla took Jalen Warren. Okay.
It's Nubsy's turn, right?
He might go the double dip on the other side. We'll see. Yeah, Joey's up now. So that should move pretty quick then. You've gotten sniped every round. That's tough. Wait, am I one of the people that sniped you, or are you talking about Jimmy sniping you? Am I one of the snipers in this situation? Oh no. That's tough. Cowboys signing Von Miller. I think it's a good play for the Cowboys. Jalen Warren is still definitely valuable in fantasy. But I think for Austin, the tough problem of picking Jalen Warren in a guillotine league is that I think the Pittsburgh situation is a game script situation. And he's gonna need some big week one from Devonta, Puka, and Garrett Wilson, or he might be on the bottom end of the cut. Here's the thing, guys, the guillotine league, you've got to remember, they're going to be great QBs, wide receivers, running back, tight ends that may end up on the wire.
Every week.
So Tommy's team, it's right here. This is Tom's team. Tomasi too. Yeah, Austin, you need a little bit of carry from your wide receivers. You could also trade. Listen, there's nothing stop. Yeah, you can trade in this league. There's nothing stop people from trading. No. Who do I think is the best team so far? I think it's the best team so far. Sam seems very good. With JSN, Zay, Kyron. Berg kind of cooked with his first 3 picks. It was Bijan, Ibuka, and McConkey.
Yeah, that's a good trio.
Wes is interesting. T. Higgins is a weird one, but we'll see. Depending on who Wes picks here, he might also have a good team. It's just tough because when you pick 1-1, like you have to wait fucking so many picks.
So long.
Yeah, Drake may pick 3 out of Joe was, I don't know. We were talking about that, Austin. I don't know.
I couldn't believe he took Drake May over Lamar. I couldn't believe it. He gave Lowe such a good team by getting Lamar. That's Sam's boy. What's Sam? What's your boy doing?
Is this league for bread? I think we were doing it for money, right?
$25. $25 mine. You're crazy.
Bro, I'm spending so much money on fantasy football this year. All these Rostermania bait fucking. Just know, chat. All the Rostermania bait titles are paying for my Twitch income, which is what I'm using to pay for fantasy football this fucking month.
Hell yeah.
Tom's team is the best. I gotta be honest. I'm a little worried about Tom's team because just JJ's good, but the Vikings may be still terrible. Allen's very good. I'm not worried about Josh Allen in the second round. Quinshon's good, but like, what are the Browns gonna do about easing him in this season? He's just come back from injury, and Devonta is good, but you're kind of reliant on TDs. He didn't get that many yards last year. Obviously, switch teams, shit like that, but why am I hating on the Vikings? Because they were fucking dog shit last year. And we acting like Kyler Murray's some elite quarterback. Like, are we forgetting last season and the season before that? Which one is my team? This is my team. I have Amon-Ra, Neighbors, ETN, and Trevion. Todd Boy selling Chelsea? No way. Is he actually?
That's going to go for a lot now.
Chelsea shareholders Todd Boy and Mark Walters. Well, Mark Walters in a lot of trouble legally. Are in talks to sell their shares in Chelsea to Clear Lake. Really? Fucking Stephen Chang? Really? I didn't even know that Clear Lake was in sports. Clear Lake already owns 60% Chelsea. They're just selling their share back to Clear Lake. Okay. They're part of Blue Co. I didn't know that. But I know that fucking Mark Walters in a lot of fucking legal trouble, some insurance shit. That's why he sold his share in the Lakers. Supposedly, of course. No, I have not. Mbake, I have not. Dolphins making noise this year? I'd getting the #1 pick, sure. The Dolphins are going to be fucking terrible this year. And Dolphins fans should root for that. Listen, if you're a Dolphins fan, you want Jeremiah Smith at #1 to play for his hometown team. Like, that's what you're rooting for, bro. Jeremiah to play in fucking South Florida. Why'd you get Neighbors so early? What do you mean, why'd I get Neighbors so late? What's Neighbors ADP? I went 31. I took him at 21.11, so 18. Around the same. It's around 31. I mean, if Neighbors is healthy, he's literally a fucking league winner. Someone in my Dynasty League offered me AJ Brown and a pick for JJ. I would stay away from CT AJ Brown, bro. I know he's on New England, but I don't know, bro. He's got CTE, dude. We got breaking news from DVN. This is an interesting article. I just saw the headline on this. NBA's found no evidence, because there's a caveat on this. The NBA's found no evidence showing that Clippers C Bomber funneled money through team sponsors to pay Kawhi Leonard. Instead, the NBA is focused on whether the team's introduction of Leonard to team sponsors constitutes a violation of league rules, bringing salary cap circumvention, two sources said, or guilty of failure to supervise. AKA, they're saying that Bomber pulled a Joe Paterno. That's so like Joe Paterno didn't diddle kids.
Oh.
But like he knew that, you know, people on his staff were doing it and he did nothing about it.
Channel.
Oh, hey guys.
So it seems like the Clippers, the league presented its initial findings, the Clippers in late July, and both sides are negotiating a resolution. That's why it's taken forever. So it sounds like the NBA wants to come in hard on the Clippers, and they're trying to figure out what the Clippers are going to get. Investigation. Same else in. And Boingo. This is the Pablo. This was Pablo's most recent thing was about this. I'm just reading through this quickly. Is there anything buried in the end of this? There's a lot of spin here. They're saying that the article's saying that a lot of people in the league don't like the fact that they come down the Clippers for a sponsor introduction, that it would hurt everybody. But I don't know. All of the evidence from Pablo's thing is like, it's pretty clear that they knew what they were doing, bro. Like, this is just fucking spin out of the NBA. Because it's a lot of spin. The NBA operations manual states that a team representative can't recommend a player to a team sponsor as a candidate. The team can't provide a sponsor. Yeah. There's a lot of spin going on here. Kawhi denies it. And so far, conversations about potential consequences center on him paying restitution. So they're not going to avoid. So here's the issue. I think the league is trying to avoid arbitration because the arbitration would end up hurting both sides. So they want to negotiate a settlement in which the Clippers get penalties, Kawhi pays restitution, his contract's not voided, and the Clippers aren't giving any picks up, and then everybody just like Kawhi get traded to the Raptors like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think they're trying to figure out. So, a bit interesting updates on this, but it's taken forever to get a resolution. We thought we'd get one in the spring. It seems like it's getting close.
Where is Joey Nubsy?
Octane said on stream he's heard. Hi, Hydra Scribe have a good chance on staying in LAT now.
Oh,
we'll see. Guys, remember it's Rostermania. Things can change every few minutes in Rostermania. I would say this. I'd be very surprised if Paco and Ernie are staying on Thieves. I'd be very surprised if they run it back with that 4. They would doubt mean if they're staying, then other people on the team are going. So, there's no shot they run it back with that 4. There's gonna be changes. He said, but a different 2. They're sending both Niam and Tyler gone. Wow. Well, I think then Tyler would go to Gentlemates. I think him and Joe would insta play together. And then Niam, Niam is interesting because I don't know where Niam would go, but he's gonna get sought after. That's interesting. Is Sim gone? No, I'm pretty sure Chris is fucking staying on. Chris is staying on fucking FaZe, bro. Malik Neighbors is taking part in team drills for the first time today. W.
Oh,
nice.
Love that.
Nice.
Wow, great for my fucking fantasy team. Love to hear that. Getting a call with Sam right now? He's in fucking TeamSpeak. I have a Rostermania.
Tell him join TeamSpeak.
How do I have a Rostermania?
We can get this draft going.
We're waiting on Joey fucking Ubsy right now.
Berg's ready.
Yo, BENJ, I got a question, bro.
What?
You want to call some Fugazi in the Dynasty League and make a trade? I got an idea.
Which Dynasty League?
Well, it's the only Dynasty League that I'm in with you.
Okay, what's the trade?
Do you want to do CD Lamb for Justin Jefferson straight up 1-for-1?
CD Lamb for Justin Jefferson?
Straight up 1-for-1.
Why would I do that?
They're probably both pretty similar.
Yeah, so then why would I do that?
I don't know. Spice it up a little bit.
But like, why though? Why would you do that?
Adam's board trading. That's why.
I'm board trading.
You have an elite team. Why would you do that?
I mean, I don't know. Spice it up a little bit.
Okay, that's not an acceptable answer. So what's your angle?
There's no angle. I'm just bored.
You're just bored.
Yeah.
Board trading.
Really?
You want to send me Jalen? I'll take Jalen off your hands.
All right, I'm not doing this trade, bro. I'm riding with Justin Jefferson. Might be a bumpy year with Justin Jefferson, but I think once you have a legit quarterback, he's fucking popping off, bro. In this Intel account, what's his Intel account? Simp and Ghosty are two names I'm hearing from. Simp and Ghosty to go join Scrap and Paco, bro. Dan is not playing with, bro. This is the problem. Dan is not playing with Scrap and Paco. That's not happening.
How would that not be happening?
That's there's a lot of reasons why that wouldn't happen. And Thieves are not buying out. I mean, Thieves had to spend so much money to make this happen because they have to pay Scrap and Paco a lot of money and Chris and buy Chris out.
He just hit a max win. He's good.
So I think this is, once again, stop believing people that are not fucking reputable. This is not happening at the moment. This is the LAT intel you're talking about. I don't know where this is coming from. Why would Chris going to go team with? See, the problem with this team is that I think that this is these are people that should not team with each other. Dan, Paco, and Ernie is a combustible trio. Then Chris is pretty easygoing in most situations. But once again, do you guys remember what happened 2 years ago when all those guys teamed? It did not end well at the end of the year. So, guys, my guess is that Scrap and Paco want to be a team of two. And there's a lot of offers and opportunities on the table. Falcons, from my understanding, have not yet really thrown their hat in the ring and may do so this week. And so I would take everything as a grain of salt because I don't think either Scrap or Paco is close to making a decision, and things will change rapidly. So. That's the intel I got you from that.
You think everything's just waiting for them to figure out what the fuck they want to do?
I just don't think they're in a rush to make a decision. I think they're just trying. To be honest, if I were them, the smartest play is to go Falcons into wanting. Okay, so like here's a 5,000 IQ play. If I were them, which is Falcons right now, and I talked about it over the weekend, have not yet decided. Okay, we're down for like a non-extended situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me reset this. So I think that until they decide otherwise, like that's not really, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not really an option that's in play for the team of two thing, but it might become one. So if you were Scrap or Paco's representatives, you want to bait them into trying to make that become a thing, because then they're going to offer a significant amount of money and everybody else is going to have to adjust accordingly.
I mean, yeah, bro, they kind of control the market, I guess.
Well, no, it's not that they control the market. They're just going to drive the market price up.
Yeah,
but
no,
you need to make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What I think they're waiting on too.
So I don't think that's happened yet, from my understanding of the Falcons thing. There's interest, but like they haven't sat down as a group yet and said, well, you know what? Like we gotta explore a non-extant version of our squad. So that's why I think Hydra and Scrap are not in a rush to make a move, because they're waiting for that option to open up, and then we're gonna really see the horse trading and jostling that's gonna happen between all the destinations, and then they can make a choice. Paco's on vacation, but being on vacation is a convenient excuse to make a betting war happen.
I mean, these teams have good pieces, bro.
I know he's still in France, but being on vacation is a convenient excuse.
The time zone's got to be like 8. That's the only thing I'll give him.
Is a convenient excuse to let this thing drag out and people's offers to get better over time.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Bro, they should milk this for as long as possible.
Yeah.
How would they not?
What I said last week is basically what's happening right now is that Hydra and Scrap are holding all this up, and no one on any of the orgs has yet done the thing where they said they're willing to walk away. So no one has put everybody on the clock. You know what I'm saying? So until they get put on the clock by somebody, or they put everybody on the clock, it's at this detente because people are still kind of jostling for fucking position. Now, what I'm very surprised about is that it has not leaked from either Hydra or Scrap the list of suitors in the order in which they like to go to those teams. No one has come out and said like this. You know what I'm saying? We're all assuming this, but there hasn't been any intel, hard intel of like they're choosing between A, B, C, and D. Now that might
smart play.
That might come out sooner rather than later, just to like actually move the chips on the board a little bit. But at the moment, that's all like not been reported yet. So. No way, Nub's losing full. Nub's threatening to go on auto draft because he's fucking pissed. He just woke up and saw that Brees Hall got hurt. Hey, barbecue, I'm down, Justin. I'm down. I'm always down. I talked about the Matt thing earlier. He said a lot of things in that clip that are not correct. And I don't know if it's because Ernie's lying to him or he, you know what I'm saying? But like, there are a bunch of things he said in that clip that are just factually just incorrect. So. If Scrap or Hydra are on LET, what do you think happens? I think either one or both the Nissim and fucking Tyler are gone. I think there are multiple changes that happen in that situation. There's no shot they run back that far. After the way the year ended, no shot.
What team are you talking about?
Thieves.
Yeah, no, I think they're definitely going to make a change.
Who the other two could be? It could be literally anybody.
I think that Toronto team could be really good too, dude.
Toronto could be a low-key good team.
I think Toronto could be really good next year.
I mean, if I were Paco and Scrap,
what's up, pussies?
What's good, Mr. Sam?
Hello, Sam.
Were you watching Tomas last night when I was getting the draft rolling?
Yeah, I was.
He was calling up everybody. He called up Shady, he called Tony. Drake Landon, yeah. Drake Landon. Yeah, it was fucking comedy.
Drake Landon, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem with these leagues, bro. It takes fucking years to get everyone to pick.
Yeah.
Listen,
I thought, people were getting more excited. Like when they were putting their first pick in, and I was getting a lot more texts, like questions and shit. I'm like, oh, okay, people are interested. And then
once you get past the third round where you start drafting shitters, everyone's
like, I will only time torch if I'm asleep. Even if I'm golfing or whatever.
Bro, the draft started at noon, and they didn't get to pick like 16 till 7 hours later. In the first round.
Can you guys talk for a sec? Someone say hi.
Yo.
Pablo Torre tweeted.
How's that, Trap?
That's what Pablo just tweeted.
Yeah.
How many leagues are you in, Tim?
I am in. I'm in 2 guillotine leagues, 2 auction leagues, 2 dynasty leagues, and my IRL league.
Oh, what's your other
So
guillotine?
7. That's with chat. A bunch of people from chat.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good league.
Do you run the draft already or no?
Yeah.
What's your team?
My team.
This is my
actually
team.
already been a trade in this league.
This is my team. That league
is Jaden, Amarian, Ramondre, ASRB, Marv, Fannin, Juwan Johnson, Jordan Addison. But I have Braylon Allen because Brees Hall pulled his cock.
Yeah, go work on Sam on that.
We got good handcuff value.
I have Caleb, Bijan, Pollard, Devontae.
You're in the same league?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben and Iron.
Dallas Goddard, Pittman, Downs, Marshawn Lloyd, Tracy Bigsby.
Pittman and Downs are both injured, dude. That's so AIDS for
The
you.
only reason why I even had the idea to do this is
Downs is
because
practicing now.
Cap was doing one with his family or something, like with his brother, and I was like, dude, that's a genius idea. And then he was like,
I've
never
never done one until this year.
I also that's also why I made it like only $20 because I feel like people who have never done fantasy, like I don't think
Pablo's not going to get sued because I think it's very clear that Ballmer would not want to go into a deposition and have to answer questions about what Pablo said in his reporting. So I think that is not probably particularly wise. That's why I think Pablo's got protection. And defamation suit would not end well because I'm pretty sure Pablo will want that to go to trial. So I think what's just going to happen is like the NBA is going to try and negotiate their way out of the situation. Pablo's going to drop one more final piece on it. And it is what it is at that point. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, this only became light because of the reporting out of Pablo. We would have never gotten here.
Bro, I'm like, oh, dude, so I might get Jeremiah Love in this trade. Nope. Going, oh, it's bad. Lamar Jackson. Nope. Oh, it's
Yo,
fine.
you need to talk to your boy though, because how did he take Drake May over Lamar Jackson?
I actually don't. I think you guys are gassing. I don't even think that's that bad.
I don't know. I feel like the number
Brother, Drake
comparison
May
is
is a
insane.
fucking fantasy glitch. I don't think that's that bad at all.
I think Asim's gassing a little bit. My thing is, I just don't like the schedule for the Patriots. It's much harder this season.
Yeah. Also, I think you got to look at 2024 over 25 because he was injured all year. Obviously, Lamar was a god in 24, but I really don't think Drake May is that bad.
Also a new offense.
Bro,
their schedule is also way harder this year than it was last year.
Wow, boys, I'm excited for fucking football, bro. I'm excited.
I think Joey's at work, bro. We might be cooked.
I'm excited.
Tucker Craft that early. Yeah, my options for tight end after Tucker Craft were just like not great. I didn't want to punt it.
Sam, you know what we should do? Is we should do a nice 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. little group stream on Sundays. Do a little yap with the squad, and then we just fucking get off, make a nice lunch, and we sit back and watch football for fucking 8 hours.
I could actually be down for that.
Make
I might actually
make some
for that.
plays.
Just turn on
morning
ball
show
for a couple hours and then get off and watch football. That sounds great.
Yeah, I did it a couple times last year. It was good.
I can't do it. Oh my god, I can't fucking wait for football, man.
Same. I'm gonna come more weeks.
I'm gonna have Offspring in one
greatest,
hand,
man.
Brew in the other, watching footy, dude. Oh, I can't wait.
The greatest, man.
I understand what's gonna happen with our team speak, bro. It might be too many heads in the team speak.
There's gonna be a lot of people for sure.
Mortimer.
Dude, what are my options even? Where am I at, dude?
Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm just looking at my projected. It's just ugly. It's just all ugly.
Well, do you want to go? You're trying to? If you're going second running back, you're looking at.
I might have to go QB.
Chuba probably gone.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go like Jordan Mason.
Rico
Or
will
like
still be
Jonathan
there.
Brooks.
Pollard's still going to be there. Monangai's still
How
going to be
many
there.
people are in this league, dude?
18.
18.
Oh, it's a lot of fucking people, dude. But like, I guess it makes
you
sense.
need one per
Yeah.
week. Is going to burst. Dude, Jordan Mason at 105 is kind of insane. That's good value.
He has great value. That's why I took him.
Josh Downs at 111 is insane value. Isaiah Likely at 114, I think, is going to be good.
Listen, Isaiah likely got a lot of receptions in preseason game 1. He's going to be a fucking absolute safety blanket on that offense. Jordan Mason's a timeshare issue. That's the issue.
Lions went 4-0 in the preseason and then went 0-16 in the regular season. It means nothing.
Yep. Giants
It's like my
scored-
word. It means
Am I
nothing.
tripping or
There's only
like the
3
running
games
backs this year is just like so many like split carries. Like there's no like.
It's been like
I
that
feel
every
like
year for the
That's
last
what the league's tending. That's what the
5,
league's
6
tending
years.
towards for sure.
Yeah.
It makes it harder in fantasy. I feel like.
Oh
The
yeah.
other thing is you got a bunch of once again are like really good rookie class of running backs. So like now you're just fucking throwing those guys in the mix. and it's
Gibson,
like,
Bijan, bro, and that's like it.
and
And
JT.
probably Jonathan Taylor.
McCaffrey and Cook. And outside of that, it's like Cook is safe. Cook's safe.
Cook might be out of there soon, dude.
Yeah, but he's about as safe as there is in fantasy football with running backs.
I mean, but what happens in one of these years if he scores like 6 touchdowns
James
instead of
Cook.
12 touchdowns? Like,
I mean, I don't think the
he's
Bills'
good.
offense is ever going to be bad, though. No.
Nah,
Cook's
just not exciting. He's just not like he's not Bijan. Bijan and Gibbs, you just know you're getting 40.
James Cook is
the amount of
nasty.
dope that I had clicking Kyron Williams. I would rather fucking stub my toe.
That was my problem. That was my problem.
I didn't want to click him at all. I could have picked Javonte, but I went Kyron.
Hey,
instead.
Kyron's good. Why we not
I
Kyron?
know, but he's
Kyron's
just so
good.
boring.
Kyron's good and he fumbles a lot. Kyron
such a
fumbles
boring
That's
pick.
why I was
should've
sitting there.
picked
I get
Javonte, bro.
no dope from picking Kyron, but I got a
I
lot of
should have
dope from
picked
picking
fucking
neighbors.
Javonte so I could watch.
Yeah, the
Dallas
Cowboys
and
is
be
your
happier.
team. That's what you
I
should have
know,
done.
dude. I was looking at both of them and I was like, I don't have Kyron anywhere. I was like,
Man, is Neighbors going to be healthy for week 1?
Neighbors?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sam, that's what I was saying too. That like I think is really interesting about G-Team is like you know how like the preseason injury shit. I feel like that's so important because if somebody is taking a rest week, you could just get bounced out right away.
Like who has Brees? Nub?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nub's cooked insta.
Nub's-
He has
Nub's
Jadarian Price, Brees Hall. He's cooked insta.
That's yeah. I mean it's.
And now he's got
Nub
to
also loves CD Lamb, by the way. I'm in 3 leagues with Nub, and he has CD Lamb.
loves CD.
He loves
I'm
him.
trying to
loves
trade. I'm
CD.
trying to trade him CeeDee Lamb in the Dynasty League. I don't think he's going to do it.
No.
And I was trying to do JJ
When
for
you left the
CD
call
straight
last night,
up.
Adam,
Yeah, what
you
was
said
your,
that he was
what
just
was
playing.
your trade, Adam, that you were trying to do? Was that it?
Yeah, I'll tell it to you right now. I texted it to Nub last night. It was I want to trade him Mahomes, CD in 2 seconds for Lamar, Brian Thomas Jr. and his first next year.
Wow, blockbuster.
That's a
That's
fucking
that's
giga
a
blockbuster.
blockbuster.
He's
Yep.
Joey Nubs, dude.
Holy
Yep.
Like
fuck,
that.
that's a blockbuster.
I think he's a
Yep.
winner.
I want to make that trade, bro.
I saw
That's
it
right.
from
Like
God,
on
that
my
was
end,
blocked.
like I'm losing CD. It's bad, but like I also am basically going to get the entire wide receiver room of the Jacksonville Jaguars. So like one of them's got to be
Pick
good.
whoever's right, yeah.
Yeah, pick who's ever good, and then I got a first round pick next year.
Dude, I think it's Parker. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Yeah,
Jacoby,
me
I think
too.
it's Parker.
I
Jacoby,
have
and
him. I
then
love him.
BTJ.
I
My
feel like-
greatest
I feel
fucking
like
draft pick
Parker-
ever.
Parker is like now kind of priced in. I don't know. I feel like everybody's in on Parker, and now I feel like he's gonna have like a whatever season. That team's is mid.
That's how it goes.
No, he's
huh?
he's going to be gross. He's
Yeah, but
gonna
their
be gross.
schedule, bro. Look at their look at the first couple of teams they played. Cleveland.
I hope they're down to
Denver,
throw the ball
New
more.
England, Cincy, Philly, Houston. There's so many good defenses on that list.
Oh
Great.
my god.
They're going to be throwing the ball a lot.
Wait, they're
if
playing the
losing it.
Browns, Denver, Philly, Houston first 5. Holy
That's
fuck.
what I'm saying. Like you're gonna get Parker and
Browns
you're gonna lose.
suck.
No.
Why
The
are
Parker
they
tech
good?
is this. The Parker tech is this. If you want to get Parker, let someone pick him, and then when he
This is solid
disappoints the
value
first
middle
couple
row.
of weeks, buy him low. That's the Parker Washington tech. Because the last couple of games are at Tennessee, at the Giants, Tennessee, at Chicago, Pittsburgh, at Houston, at Dallas, Washington. Like there's like he could actually somehow fry in the back end of this.
I mean, like he's also going to be a slot receiver, so it's not like he's going to go up against like Surtain.
Nah, I think he
In
is,
the-
KJ.
You
No,
guys
but-
think
but no,
Malik
but these
Willis
are-
will play
these are
good for the
teams with-
Dolphins?
I think he's actually underrated this year.
Who?
What team was he on?
Malik Willis. He's on the Packers.
He was on the Packers, and then he's
Yeah,
on
he's
the
the
He
Dolphins.
might be good. He might
I
be
think he's.
good.
I think for relative to like where he's going. I
Bro,
think
I don't know who the
Time's
fuck
up
are their
before
wide
that.
receivers though, man.
Chris Bell and Caleb Douglas
User
and
joined your
fucking
channel.
what's that other guy? Something
Liddy.
Washington.
No way, I got rushed to go get my coffee and make
Hey,
a pick
awesome.
for me to be
Dude, Joey
sitting here
Nubs,
waiting.
bro, he was a
Good,
green
awesome.
dot before you
Let's
picked,
go, man.
and now he's gone.
I
Mason, you
know,
gotta
bro.
text fucking
He's
Joey,
at
man.
work handing out subprime
Damn,
mortgages.
he's spam calling him. He's not picking up.
That's
way.
crazy, man. I should have taken my sweet time.
Good pick,
Hey, it's a
Austin.
good pick, though. It's a good pick.
Jalen
I'm
Warren.
Thank you,
saying-
bro.
So, wait, you should
You-
go. You
you
should
get
look at the
Rico?
draft room chat. I think TJ was shit talking last night.
TJ was?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
you didn't see it? I think he literally said that Jalen Warren was going to be your RB1, and then he picked him.
Did he say that? Let me
I
see.
said it was going to be. I said it was going to be Bill.
He said no entertainment from Slash. Dude.
That's
Yeah.
fine though. Like my wide receivers are making me through week 1 and 2, so
For
They
sure.
shall toot when it
Wait, okay, wait.
Are we
Based
talking
on
about the? Are
first
we talking
four
about
here, who's
Bryce?
chopped?
We talking about the Bryce.
Who's week 1 cooked? I'll
Who's
throw
week
Oh,
one
off.
I
Oh,
think
it's looking
Drake
like
May
you
that
know.
early is kind of faded, and Drake May won me last year.
I don't think it's that bad.
Now you know who I think it might be cooked
I
early.
think QB2 is high, but I don't think because he probably would have gone to Los where he picked Lamar, right?
Damn, you know who
Yeah.
I think might
Yeah,
be
he would
cooked
have went to.
early.
He
I
would
think
have
so
probably
might
went to
be
Los.
fried.
I think Tej might be cooked
We're so
early.
bad.
Siege?
Yeah. Tate
Yeah, I mean,
working in
depends
the
what Demon
offense.
does.
Demon on a new team. Bauer's in that tight end spot.
I think Demon's actually good this year. Like I think he's good.
I think
value
Demon
this
might be
year.
good too, but I could see like a tough
Demon
week one
on
for
Texans.
Tej. Like
Oh.
he might, you know what I'm saying? Obviously,
My
this
knuckles, man.
Who the fuck is Carnell Tate?
Who the
Carnell
fuck is
Tate's goated,
Carnell
bro.
Tate?
He's just not a ball knower. It's all good.
Another Ohio State guy like wide receiver, bro.
Exactly.
Bro, but even if he's an insane receiver, like
Bro, look how low Josh Jacobs went. He went
Yeah, but look who else is on that team, bro. It's
Nobody
him,
wanted to pick him.
It's him, Alec Aomayor, and fucking Wandown. Kamara.
Isn't he getting arrested?
Who? Josh Jacobs? He might get suspended. I don't think.
That's why I didn't take him.
That's why I didn't take him.
Bro, if he
That's
gets,
why
if he
nobody
gets
took
suspended,
him.
you're gone.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's literally over.
Yeah, Jimmy might be in trouble, bro.
That's probably why he's.
Wait, what did TJ say? I just see.
He also has Jeremiah Love, which he might miss.
He
week
said,
one.
let me read it.
Is it like in the draft chat or something?
Yeah, the
Like-
draft room chat. Yeah.
Oh, draft room chat. Where's this even?
Oh no, he's a girlfriend beater.
Like
for
never
sure.
used.
No, he definitely did that.
It's not the greatest Tej drama. There's some real drama in the COD Dynasty League because apparently Tej agreed to a trade and then backed out.
Yeah, he tried, dude. He agreed to trade fucking Puka for Bijan 1-for-1 and then backed out.
Yeah, last night I'm showing the evidence on stream right here.
Fucking criminal, bro.
And Bryce
after
Vicena
you
was
picked-
not happy.
I think after
Criminal
he picked Puka,
attitude
he
here,
said,
dude.
"No one's outbidding me for Puka after week one."
Oh,
dot
okay.
dot dot. And then
Criminal.
what else did he say? He said, "No entertainment from
He's
Slash."
trading Bijan to a Falcons fan and Bryce too. Like that's just double
And
hose.
Tej, wow. You guys, someone said they didn't like Hampton going at 117. Hampton going 117 is fine. What?
That's about normal, yeah.
I mean, we're
It doesn't even sound
Dude,
right.
I'm so
First
excited for
round
this league,
17.
man. My team in this league is like so shit, but in like the best way possible.
which one? The
My dynasty
League?
team.
Oh yeah,
I'm so excited.
You're tanking for Jeremiah, bro.
Gonna be sick. Nah,
Wait.
there's no way I get out. Fucking I out tank Capper.
I
Bolt,
am.
there's no way.
My strategy this season is I'm gonna see how the first few weeks go because I may do a fire sale if we're heading the other way.
Like Cap's team is actually insane too. Like he has like a really good rebuild.
But I basically decided, depending on the first few weeks go, I'm either a buyer or I'm a seller. I'm not sitting in the middle.
I have the best team in this league by far, and it's not
Yes,
close.
but you know how it goes. It might not be good enough, Adam.
I don't
Sam-
know, Adam. I don't know.
We'll
see, man.
Nameless's team might be kind of fucking insane.
Christian McCaffrey's not going to play the whole season, bro. He
Ant
traded
seems
for
kinda
somebody
gross
who's
now.
dead.
And
Yeah, I
Seam
actually gave Nameless Chase Brown, Pickens, and Lovely.
You guys just traded. You just traded him all your players for picks. It was nuts. You have like 6
Nah,
first-round
he gave
picks in the
Jeremiah
next 3
Love and
years.
Pickens.
How many picks do you have now?
The other thing I was gonna
320 I
say,
have 327 first and 227 seconds.
the other thing I was
And
gonna
then
say about
228 first.
the other thing I was gonna say about the guillotine is that like you know how league medians are usually like what, like 70 to 100. I feel like
Yeah.
the 18 team week one is probably gonna be like fucking, I don't know, 50.
Yeah, actually, I
If
think
that-
it's more fun when
Dude,
it's
someone's
just
gonna
like
drop
the
a
leagues are dog
stinker
shit.
week one.
Someone's gonna
Yeah.
drop like a
I'll
what,
take
like a
Yeah.
fucking 20 bomb,
Jameer
27
Gibbs
bomb?
gone week 1, bro. Who's throwing cash on
Wait,
him?
how much is our waiver in this season?
$1,000.
Dude, I might drop $9.99 on Gibbs. Fuck it.
Bro, that would
I might
be
throw the whole
insane.
bag on him.
That would be insane.
It's
I might
it's.
throw everything.
We talked about earlier in my chat. It's like you're in a weird spot because like if you suck early, you got to try and spend on the waiver to stay up. But like if you're a good team, how patient do you want to be if like a generational player's out there?
The other thing too is the early week buys, bro. Oh my god, those are scary. Because like when your
shit, I didn't
players
even
on
think about-
buy,
I didn't even think about
bro,
bye
when your
weeks.
players on buy, you're gonna have to like go and spend on, like, the best
I'm
player.
shocked week 11. Oh my god.
No, they're all on buy.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're cooked right now. Oh shit! You
my
might be.
God. 3 on
Wait,
buy.
that's-
Sam might be
that's
going.
another
Sam might be
thing,
going
bro.
out top 6,
Oh
bro.
my god.
Oh my god, I'm out week 11.
Oh
Dog.
my
Damn,
God.
you're good. You're
So
good. Week
that's another
11
thing
is
too.
week 11 is so
buy
far away,
players,
bro.
when you buy players on the waiver too, Sam, you gotta look if they're on week 11 buy. Because if you do, then you're chickadee.
Wait, who? Nah, I actually need to look.
Bijan's
Who's on
week
bye NFL
11.
Week 11.
Oh my
who
god.
else?
Yo, I am fucking fried
Who's
week
else
11.
week 11?
The Falcons, Browns, Packers,
Judkins,
Rams,
Devonta.
Pats, and Seahawks. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a lot of good
I
players
got
on here.
2 people on week 8. Oh shit.
Oh my god, I might be
Oh,
cooked.
I got 2 week 8 too, but it's.
Yeah,
Have Zay
BENJ's
out
got
week
2
1.
on
Listen,
week
bro,
8.
I am a perennial Zay Flowers hater, but I
I
actually
haven't
think
thought
he's
about
good
launch yet.
value.
Microphone activated.
Yeah, I hate
I
these
like.
players.
I don't
actually hate
like,
them.
bro. Look who I would have had after him. Fucking Waddle, Burden, Williams, or DJ Moore. Like
Listen,
I'm taking Zay
Waddle
Flowers.
is listen.
I'm
If
taking
you're
Zay
not
Flowers.
on the
Waddle
Waddle
might
train
be-
this season,
Waddle
get the
might
fuck
be-
on,
I'm taking
bro.
Zay Flowers.
He might be on a nice little spot
Waddle
there.
might be good this year. Neighbors pick is so risky. He's back to team activities today, so
He looks good in all the videos that I've seen. I got you.
they have him in bubble wrap. Neighbors, I don't think he's going to just start like dropping 40 every week. But if I get a nice if I get a few weeks of him,
he looks way better than I expected. I thought he was about to have a Tank Dell injury, bro.
Here's my neighbor strategy. You don't win the Guillotine League by being super safe and just praying that you get fucking elites on the wire. I got to take a risk early on someone who could be a league winner. And I decided it's Malik Neighbors, bro.
Not a bad pick.
I would have taken the pick of you if he fell to me. I would have picked him.
Malik, listen, if all goes to plan and I have Amon-Ra and Malik Neighbors is world starring every week, I think I might be good.
I don't hate it.
Honestly, when Liddy first took 3 word receivers, I thought he was faded, but I actually like the shot.
Oh, trust. You gotta trust.
I think that's a good shot. I think that's a good shot.
I just gotta not be last. That's the just gotta not be last.
Gotta not be dog shit.
Bro, my wide receiver should not be last. There's no way.
Why would you move off of Drake London in your Dynasty League? He's like goated. What? Why would you move off of Drake London?
I know he's a work selling subprime.
Drake London's a fuck. Drake London's a hold. I know this team is like whatever, but like Drake London is good. Huge risk. I just need him to give me 10 points a week in the first couple weeks. Backpack. I have Amon-Ra. I just need him to give him a nice crisp 10.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
All the stupid offseason shit he was doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't he like do some
he was like hammered in public and shit?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, this
You also made a grave mistake, Austin. You made an absolute grave mistake, man.
What?
You fucking picked the Jets player, bro. You never do that.
Oh.
Those are the world's worst.
The worst Jets player.
The fucking world's worst.
Dove's gonna come in here now and start saying some crazy shit. Get us all canceled.
You never, ever draft a Jets
bit,
player,
I forgot
bro.
he bit somebody.
He bit somebody?
Yeah, he bit somebody.
What?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
This guy's fucking bro.
Freaks out here, bro. We got one guy.
Dude, he pulled his cock.
We got one guy
pissed.
going home to punch, and we got another guy buying fucking toes.
Nub is pissed. You know who's not pissed? Me, Braylon Allen value, baby.
And do you see that?
Great Landon.
See how they changed to YouTube now?
Do what?
YouTube starting on 824 views will count the moment a video begins to play across all formats.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I had to agree to it in my YouTube studio the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your TikToks have been good work, BENJ. I like the format.
I love
you're
your
doing.
TikToks,
I
man.
texted
Ben's short form content is elite.
I got another TikTok I'm doing today. I gotta record it later.
Doing good work, BENJ.
I gotta start adding music. That's what I have been doing.
Can we make a short of me smoking Ben in a race to put it on YouTube channel?
Paco might stay on Thieves. Have you guys been hearing that?
I did hear that, but I just the only thing I'll say that Sam is
I
like,
talked to them. They told me that.
Oh, bad.
Ooh, intel.
I think they're gonna go to
Coach
C9.
Liddy, Coach Liddy.
Team with Nezra.
There we go.
But
next week you're gonna see Liddy on the 100 Thieves
M80
facility.
M80
the question is, Sam, when are you announcing that you're coming back to Thieves though?
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit.
I have a daughter. Wait, Najee Harris is visiting with the Giants. Excuse me.
Yeah,
because
they have some injuries on the back end of that, like the depth.
Don't worry, you got Scatabo, bro. You're chilling.
Oh, he dropped fucking Brandon Allen, bro. I can't believe So posted that fucking tweet in our group and said, "Wow, Jackson Dart sucks." And I said, "Go look who's quarterback," and it's not Jackson Dart, you moron. Actually, I think I may have used another word that I don't want to say on stream in that situation.
Dude, what is Harry?
I may have used another word. Scat looks terrible in his runs this preseason. He looked fine in preseason 1 game. What? No way people on you guys in Twitch chat are falling victim to the absolute like training camp clip fucking cheese. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, it's Soap.
Talking about my Jets?
Yeah, Adam was talking about the Jets.
Hey, Soap, sorry, man.
I mean, they're fucking terrible.
Brees Hall pulled his meat. Sorry, man. GG.
Actually, might be better for team morale.
You're in a rebuild yourself. Your team will be good in 5 years and all your first round picks come to fruition.
We've been in a rebuild year since 2013.
On the bright side, what's his name? David Bailey. He looked pretty good.
David Bailey.
Is that his name? David Bailey? What's that guy's name?
David Rusher. Yeah, he's good.
He looked pretty good.
Got some good pieces, Soap. You just honestly need a quarterback.
You know who doesn't look good?
Sonny Styles.
Jared Goff doesn't look good. The guy's throwing for back-to-back 4,500-yard touchdown or 4,500-yard season.
Bait the Lions fan. Bait him.
All 30 touchdowns.
Bait the Lions fan.
Highest
Adam,
rated quarterback
how does it
in the
feel that you
NFC
guys
North.
got the world's easiest schedule? You don't play a hard outdoor game until week 18.
Honestly, Ben, it feels great because we've been killed the last 2 years with injuries, and we've had like the hardest schedules in the league.
Wait, your
so
schedule
I'll
is
take
insane this year, Adam. What the fuck?
I'll take it, bro. I'm not going to complain. I'll tell you that right now.
It's perfect for them to lose second round.
Perfect weather games until week 17. It's actually
Wait,
insane.
you guys have an insane schedule.
We're gonna
this year. Holy
go.
fuck.
We're gonna go 15-2, get the #1 seed, and then we're gonna smoke the Eagles in the second round, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
Shit his pants in the playoffs again.
And then we're gonna
take a nice quick
beat the
exit.
Rams in the NFC Championship, and then we're gonna beat the Broncos in the Super Bowl.
Do you want to trade for Jared Goff then in fantasy?
Broncos. Do I want to trade for Jared Goff in fantasy?
Yeah.
You want to cut your left foot off?
I'll take a nice second rounder.
Under the right circumstances, Adam. Maybe if there's a first round pick involved.
Jared Goff and Stafford available for a second rounder if anyone wants them.
Yeah, Broncos is crazy.
Listen, I love Goff, man. He ain't no fantasy QB though. That's for sure.
Right? He was literally fantasy QB number 9.
He's not, no, I was gonna say he's not bad, right?
The top 10 fantasy QB for 4 seasons in a row.
I mean, I have Mahomes.
Okay, well, what happens if Mahomes tears ACL again?
No, again, Jesus.
He didn't tear his ACL. Didn't tear his
As soon as
Achilles.
he comes back.
Achilles, ACL, whatever.
Yeah, Jared Goff's been perfectly mid.
Hey,
Where's
Joe
Joe
Burrow's
Bugsy
gritty
at?
top 10 quarterback. Like,
He's at work, so.
Listen, I got my backup.
We're
QB, man.
spamming
I'm
himself.
chilling.
We're spamming himself. Don't worry. We'll get a hold of him.
I called him twice and texted him. I fear he's.
Let's see, is
selling
Wes
stuff
at work
early.
today also? 'Cause
Wes,
then
who's your
Wes
tight
took me a
end?
picture that he sent me a picture of having the draft on his work computer.
Bannon.
Yeah. All right, that's
Oh,
good.
he's locked.
He did our whole auction last year from work, so.
I have
Oh,
Bannon,
shit.
I
Okay,
dropped
so he's
Eli
locked.
Raridon,
Good.
and I have Orion
And
Barner.
Berg's on standby. I texted him. He said he's locked.
I'm ready.
And Liddy's on. So, like, we can get this shit
And
going.
I'm here. You don't,
Like,
you know I
bro,
don't torch, so.
Getting
Carlos
through
is
that
on.
3-stack of fucking Timmy, TJ, and Nub is
Nub, oh,
impossible.
Bad. It's real.
Timmy's like the #1 draft
Trifecta.
torture.
Timmy has torched every single draft I've ever been in with him ever. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Auction
Berg-
drafts are
He
bad.
was in a
It's
land
back-to-back,
finals
too.
during
It's
his
a
draft.
trifecta. It's
Yeah,
it's
they're literally in a
Handsome,
row.
Mr. Run It Up, and
League,
TJ Halley.
GG, bro. And one of them said he's getting put on auto draft. How's that possible?
Oh, he said he's back on.
I actually can't believe we had to sit through a land finals to wait for our draft last year. That was unreal.
So
It's going to be so funny in this guillotine league how much hate watching is going to happen on Mondays. People are going to be in here hate rooting for some fucking players. And it's going to be fucking hilarious. All right, we're going to
I
get...
think if I make it through like 3 weeks, then we're cool.
Then here's the thing. It's like you
I also
got to
hate my team.
decide, are you going to swing for the guys early or are you going to wait till nobody has money like week 9 and you get your league winner? That's
I'm
the...
going to spend $1,000 on Jameer Gibbs when he goes up.
Well, I think Gibbs and Bijan, when they're available, everybody will go for it. But like, it's someone like a...
User left out of your channel.
It's someone like a...
I'm on Raw.
Like a Chase Brown.
Yeah, I'm good.
Like, what do you do if Chase Brown's available? Like, he's good, but he's not like elite, but he could be a league winner because he's been top 10 running back in fantasy 2 years in a row. What do you do?
Probably just like
Chase Brown sucks, man.
probably just let him
You
run.
know, hear what I just said? He's been a top 10 fantasy PPR fucking running back.
Touchdown dependent, bro.
He's had 6 and 7 touchdowns.
Receiving touchdowns
Okay,
as well.
so 5 and 4, so it's 11 and 12. But like,
What happens if he puts up a year with 6 touchdowns total as opposed to
and he won't be
13?
good. But he do be getting touchdowns. He do be getting looks.
What if the Jets win the Super Bowl?
But that's not gonna
Yeah,
happen.
what if I win the fucking lottery, bro?
What if the
That's
Jets
not gonna happen. So
What
Were
if I
you
go
born
hit
a
the
Jets fan, or
Powerball?
did you like what happened there?
Yeah, no, I was born into it.
That sucks.
I
bro.
actually
Sorry.
cannot believe
Actually,
that Aaron
so
Rodgers
pathetic.
tore his
You can't
Achilles
just
on the
search anybody,
fucking
that's
fourth play as a Jet. That was unbelievable.
But like we had some when I was younger, we had some hope. Like I got to watch Revis for a few years, and then like Sanchez was fun, and then it was done.
Then you got all those QBs that just blew up
And
immediately.
we got one QB per year after that. Yeah.
And then you've drafted Sam Darnold and you dropped him, and then he won a Super Bowl.
Well, I mean, he was like pretty shit.
he was
so.
pretty bad in Jets.
Maybe it wasn't the quarterback.
needed a
Maybe it was
better
Same with
locker room,
Gino,
the
and then
system.
same with Gino, and then he went to Seattle and started cooking. Like,
Gino
Yeah,
was
then he went to the
low.
Raiders and
Gino had
fucking
one
won.
good
Yeah,
season.
Gino
on Seattle.
sucks in
Gino's
that
ass, bro. Gino's ass.
no,
Maybe
Gino,
Seattle's
Gino,
just
hold
like
on,
a
Gino
good
a
coach
couple,
program
hold on,
over
hold on.
there.
Gino a couple years ago when he first joined Seattle was cooking. Hold on.
Yeah, he had one good year on Seattle.
Yeah, he was
Seattle
cooking.
knows how to build QBs, bro.
Gino legitimately had
That
like
is
one
true. He
good
actually
year on
did have
He
a
was
Seattle.
good year.
QB5 that year.
That random one good year that he had.
Yeah,
For
the one
11
good year
touchdowns.
on Seattle, and he was ass.
I saw that. Nerd. His fucking mustache is insane. Jalen Hurts' mustache is fucking nuts.
Listen, Gino, I had to say, man, I think the haters ended up calling back, bro.
Yeah, but he's been a QB in the league now for 13
yeah,
seasons.
no.
Is pretty good.
Oh, he's got bread for sure.
That's
He's
not
got
easy.
bread.
Got bread.
He got bread for
Yeah,
sure.
you
He's
know,
Doesn't
got
mean,
more
so.
picks than TDs this year, bro.
doesn't mean he's not ass.
I just don't get how the Jets consistently miss on offensive picks, bro. It's kind of typical.
I don't get how anyone could go in a fantasy draft and draft Garrett Wilson and feel good about that.
Nah, he's actually the only jet that I would ever put my hands on.
Never
skip him every time.
Nah, I'm taking Garrett Wilson. If he's low enough, I'm taking him.
Garrett Wilson didn't play many games last year. He's good though.
He's great.
I have him in Dynasty, unfortunately.
The rest of the team is a mess.
Jet should trade him, bro. Get him out of that hellhole. Send him to fucking
God,
McVay.
if they trade him, holy shit, I'd do
Send him to fucking McVay, bro.
Yeah,
Could you imagine Puka and Garrett Wilson?
I'd actually do somersaults.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Jets were the team where their son
look
was
how
using
good he was last year
ratings.
before he blew up whatever part of his body blew up.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Disgusting.
Look how good he was last year. 19, 20, 17, 16 in 6 games.
You know what team he would like low-key be fucking nasty on would be the fucking 49ers.
Anyone with
He
a
would
quarterback?
Yeah, but then he would just get
What?
He'd just get hurt.
Try, brother. Get him away from that substation.
Yeah, nobody
Fuck
go to the
no.
Niners. Wherever gets hurt on the Niners.
Hell no. That substation is coming for careers.
Yeah, I was thinking like the Cowboys.
No, they, have two, they already have two.
Dak was throwing to him.
They already have two
I have
elite
two
wide
receivers that are
receivers.
better than him already, man. I'm sorry.
Nah, Gino would be going like the Commanders. Or
He
like
could go literally anywhere.
or like
don't have like a top 5 wide receiver duo in the league already.
Pickens?
just send Garrett Wilson to the fucking
You just say
Broncos.
Pickens like he didn't just have fucking 1,400 yards and 9 touchdowns.
Yeah, but like Pickens.
Who
He's not
cares?
better than Garrett Wilson.
Who cares about football, bro?
So,
Talk
what are you
about
talking
COD.
about?
What
Am
do you
I
want
right
us
now?
to say about COD right
Listen,
now?
the
bro?
Cowboys suck.
So what are you talking about, Meyer?
He's
Don't
not.
say Cowboys. Say Cowboys defense, Adam. Get it right.
No, your offense also sucks.
Oh fuck.
But their
dude.
offense is
They
good.
just
What?
get like 80-year-old Von Miller.
Their
I'm
offense,
not
their
that,
offense is good. What are you talking
Cool,
about?
baby. Adam's just a hater, bro. It's fun. Can't think
The
of
last time the Lions fucking defense played the Cowboys offense, it was an absolute shit show. They could do like
that was a
4
bad series.
picks.
There, that was a bad game. Dude, I watched that in Disneyland, just fucking tweaking.
That's tough.
My wife was like, "You want to go watch the playoff game?" I'm like, "Yeah," or not playoff game, but get into the playoffs. I was like, "Fuck yeah, I do." And we sat at a sports bar for 4 hours, and I watched us just get belt. Jameer Gibbs just running up and down the field.
The motherfucker's nasty, bro.
I mean, yeah, it's the best running back in the
than
league.
G-Men this year? I don't know about that.
What's your issue with Zay Flowers? He's just not exciting or fun to watch or good.
Disagree completely.
Nah. I'd rather have every other receiver that's anywhere near him in ADP.
Microphone
What should I do with the
activated.
9th pick? Well, I mean, if you're going safe, I'll go Cook. If Halmon Ra's still there, I would take him no brainer. Genty's like, you just got to be patient because the Raiders are just terrible. CD would be a good pick. I'd probably take Jefferson over Barkley. A-Chain's a weird one, though. A-Chain's a weird one. I don't know what to think about A-Chain this year. Because it's messy cheese. Tucker, messy cheese. What about the turn? Then you take one of these other fucking running backs. Chase Brown or Walker, like whatever, whoever's available. A-Chain's good. I just don't know what to think about A-Chain because his team is so fucking bad. His team is just actually just the world's worst.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
Oh, it was a real video? Oh, fuck.
Really? I mean, his brain is.
I think realistically you want to go one running back, one wide receiver.
That's just
But if
getting
you go
donated
double
to
running back,
science
it's
when
not
he
too
dies.
bad.
It's gonna start fucking moving like.
Or just
the
not go
venom
double
symbiote.
receiver if you're in that spot. Because then you're going to have to wait extra long for a running back to come around.
Microphone activated.
What's wrong, Ben? Why are you moaning?
I don't know what to get for lunch, bro.
God, Joey Nubs, he's pissing me off, man.
I just grabbed some lunch.
I hate when people terrorize my draft.
I know. There's a lot of tortures in the league, bro. A lot of tortures in this league. I've been time respecting. You know that.
I want to do a mock draft today, bro.
You know how many time?
Mock drafting.
Time torch.
Yeah, run those mock drafts out.
In a fantasy draft was when I was in Paris, and that was due to time zone. Outside of that, I've been good.
Every time that notification pops up on my phone, it's your turn to pick. My dopamine fucking skyrockets.
Jared Goff is making 55 mil this year. Yes, he has a big fucking payday this year.
Yeah, all fucking deserved.
Does it give the Lions some cap issues down the line? Potentially.
Nope.
Potentially.
No, we're good on cap, man.
This season, no.
No,
Next
you're
season,
not.
maybe.
No, we're good, man. By the time
Lions
Goff's
are fucked.
contract is running out and over with, we'll start paying our other players.
Yeah, but you're still gonna getting out of that contract is there's an out in like 2 years, right? Look this up.
I think it's 2 years, but we'll probably just re-sign him again.
Gibbs is gonna tear his ACL this year.
Let's hope not. That would be really
Because
tragic.
Adam says that about every other team, so I had to give it back to him.
Also,
They lose Gibbs.
What's wrong with you?
It's literally his thing.
They have an
What's wrong
out
with you?
after next season. They have an out, but they still eat 40 million.
Sam, you will not know how deep my heart sunk in my chest when I was watching that Cowboys game and I watched
still
Aiden just break
still.
his fucking leg.
Microphone
Dude, that was bad.
My heart
I
sunk
felt bad
through my
too.
chest, bro.
How do you
He
think
was
how do you
actually
think
on
I
his way
felt
to
last
just like
season?
having like a ridiculous season. He had like 7 sacks in 5 weeks. He was on pace to break all the records.
How do you think I felt last season?
Well, your team was ass no matter what, so it didn't really matter.
Neighbors
like, we were
down,
like Super Bowl
Scatterboo
favorites.
down, Dart down.
Yeah, honestly, great for you. You got a higher pick and a better player.
And we cooked in the draft, by the way. I think we fucking.
Everybody says they cooked in the draft. It doesn't matter
Didn't you
until
guys
like
pick,
5
like, a
years
line-
after the
or you
draft.
guys
Yeah,
didn't pick
Mayaga's
Caleb
been
down,
good
so you
though.
took,
Mayaga's
a
been really
lineman or
good.
something?
Yeah, Mayaga's been good in camp. Obviously, there were some insane, bro. There were some good reps last week from what's his face, in I can't remember his name now. Arvel
Yeah,
Reese.
that's been a really good pick.
Nah, Reese trucked like 2 people.
Ben, you want to
on
know
preseason
why
game.
drafts don't matter? Is because after this draft, everyone was praising Brad Holmes' first draft. This ended up being potentially the worst draft in history.
No, drafts do matter. You got to hit. Like what?
Well, yeah,
Oh, dude, that boy Terry,
That's what I'm saying. Is
man.
everybody was gassing this draft after it happened, like right after it happened, saying that we cooked in
Yeah,
the
there's
draft.
not a single starter
Holy
on this
fuck,
draft.
this draft was bad. Oh my
The
god.
worst
not a
draft
single
ever,
starter in
bro.
this
The
draft.
worst,
Mekti
the worst
Wingo,
draft
Mekti
ever,
Wingo's
bro.
not bad though.
Who?
Wingo's not that bad.
Wingo is terrible. He's probably not going to make the team this year.
Wingo wasn't that bad. Mahogany's terrible.
Mahogany is our starting left guard.
Did you guys see Hayden Panettiere ear died, by the way? How random is that?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Woke up last night to feed Clem and saw that all over my phone. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I haven't been inspired by Nagy Hex. I'm a little worried
Apparently, a
about
few months ago, she was like exposing the industry in an interview or some shit.
Oh, here we go.
that. Here comes some
Conspiracy
soap
theories. It's been all over my
Here goes
TL.
some soap chalk conspiracy theories.
I could link you some shit, Ben.
Now just get that from Chaw Harvey, bro.
Yeah, wait for Chaw. I'm sure he'll
How many
be talking
differences
about
Chaw's
it
going to
soon.
start throwing around the J word, and we're going to be like, okay, relax.
Oh, what did I do today, bro? Fuck.
And when's the new FIFA drop?
Middle of
Ew.
September.
Man, that's gonna be electric.
We've been playing clubs the last couple of days. It's been they've been
I'm like
playing,
so much better than you though. It's so annoying to play with you.
I've been playing striker, and I've been world starring.
I don't believe that. I'm gonna have to ask
Scoring
someone
like
else.
2 to 3 goals a game.
You're probably not as good as me.
No, I'm explicitly actually better than you. You don't know how to pass, Soap. That's your issue.
Don't because I'm a pure goal scorer.
Okay.
Listen, chat, I'm a Marv believer, bro. It's a Marv breakout season. I don't give a fuck.
Soap is just Brian. Listen, people that know ball, Soap is just Brian Brobby, bro.
I'm more like Drogba.
No, you're not. You're Brian Brobby, bro.
Isn't that guy godlike?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Drogba is very good.
Yeah, he's the best.
Let's say your game is Brobby, bro. You just hate watching him play, but he did be scoring goals.
And you're like Adam Corey up there at the striker
I'm like
position.
Adam Corey, okay.
Yeah.
I got a boot on me, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Adam Corey.
An absolute boot on me, bro.
Ben, can you tell us some intel, please?
There's no intel. If Paco and Ernie are taking their sweet time making decisions, bro.
Okay, but what about all the shitties?
They might stay on Thieves.
Where are they going?
They might say on Thieves. We'll see. But as you know, Sam, everything can change every hour. Someone wakes up.
Yeah, I
and
heard that like 2 days ago, so I don't know if it's right.
Yeah, it's just. Here's what's holding him back. Is Paco's on vacation, and I don't think he's in a rush.
Paco's on vacation.
Yeah, he's in France somewhere, I think.
Oh.
So here's
Oh,
the
so
thing.
he doesn't even care.
No, he does care, but the thing is, he's incentivized to stretch this out as long as possible.
Rostermania waits for him.
Because let me explain. So
As soon as they make their decision, that's when everything happens. So
because the Falcons,
First domino's always the hardest, bro.
the Falcons are still not were auto exit or not auto exit, and that would change the face of this.
surely
So-
they're that brain dead.
Well, maybe we'll see, but it comes down to someone forcing Paco and Scrap to make a decision. Someone's got to get put on the clock.
Surely Falcons aren't that
Right
brain dead, right?
right now, this is like Joey Nubsy in this fucking draft. Like we're just
Joey
waiting. We're all
Nubsy
sitting
in
ready, but we're
this
waiting.
I hear you all, Joey Nubs, man.
And once you see that green dot, shit's gonna get real, is what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like once you see the green dot, like, don't be locked
I hear
in. All good. By the time this stretches out, I mean, we'll be playing the fucking beta on Friday. Like,
how did they send out like Codnex like email invites or some shit? Or like, how's that working?
So they've invited creators and they invited some other people to play just to fill out the lobbies.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But then the beta just starts. I mean, I think
like
creators are getting like an hour head start basically.
Okay, so I thought that's on Friday.
Yeah.
Lit. Can't wait to play MW4. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good weekend.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Another game where I'm gonna shit on everybody in 8th, man.
We might need to get the morning squad back together, Sam.
I actually asked Tom how 8th went with you on his team last night, Adam, and he said he lost every map.
Mason.
Yeah, so I'm not good, bro.
BENJ can hop my flags, man. That's my dog.
I always got me. You and I we had a good quad. Me, you, Mason, and fucking Matt was a good fucking.
Yeah, you
quad.
going 9-30, fucking hopping my
I wasn't
flags,
going
bro?
9-30, bro. You're gassing it.
Pubs, Ben?
I was going 20-20 and getting all the hill time.
BENJ is my dog, bro. He's going 9-30.
Yeah, because what do you want to do? Is fucking Sam pushing out cuts, Mason's pushing out cuts. If I push out cuts, you're spawning behind us and we're just cooked.
Ben actually blows a gasket if he loses a pub too. Like it actually drives him
really hard. It's fucking awesome.
He hates losing pubs.
Yeah, that's why I team with
You don't
BENJ.
get in the hard point and it fucking.
He's got more passion.
Am I view botting?
40 of the starters in the CDL. The fuck is shooting me?
I have view bots. No, unfortunately, Pat, I'm not view botting. Should I start though?
Insane spawn.
No, Pat, you gotta start streaming again, bro. I remember Pat was pulling a fucking rack of viewers going through memory lane.
Back, bro. I actually hard agree.
The memory lane streams, bro, those were good.
The problem is you run out of memories.
I mean, yeah, but you know, Brandon and Matt are kind of stealing fucking Pat's wave. They've just been doing React fucking watching the IW videos.
Yeah, but it's funny. I was like reminiscing on stream the other day, just like going through old series and shit, because chat was just linking me literal random fucking breaking point scoreboards. I was like, dude, it's kind of typical because I don't remember 80% of these series. People are looking at me like, dude, you were frying right here. I'm like, wait, actually, like, let me see this shit. Don't remember a single fucking gunfight from it. Like, wow.
What's your most memorable moment? Is there a most memorable moment from like an H series? Either you fried or there was drama or something?
A game 7 IW $500 chow, Donnie versus Doug. I dropped like 40 on retail hardpoint for Donnie to win the series.
Sounds about right. Donnie,
I was first pick $500 chow. That was a lot of money back in 2017.
Wait, did you have a cider with someone, or you were just trying to respect?
No, I was just there for straight passion for Donnie.
Wow.
Was it straight Donnie and Doug beef?
Yep. It was fucking awesome.
Didn't Don once drop 70 in a fucking fringe Black Ops 3 8 series and lose?
That sounds familiar. I feel like that's true. I feel like I've heard that before.
Yeah, maybe I could find the Reddit post on.
I feel like that's true. Like that sounds very familiar. I feel like that's got to be true.
It's really hard to find. This from so long ago.
What the hell? Who the fuck got an SR-71 in this lobby?
I swear it's on Reddit, but it's gonna be from like 8 years ago.
Oh my god. Fucking SR-71, man. Donnie used to be him. Donnie was insane in 8s in IW. Because that's all he could play because he was underage. So he was just dirty grinding 8 series after streams every day.
Holy fuck.
Which was a good year to do it because we were all grinding that shit.
Pat just linked me a scoreboard and wow, Pat got costed.
Yeah, dude, I've seen scoreboards going all the way back to like IW, I think. Everyone's just like perma-linking me the other day.
But Pat, this is why you lost. You guys played Rise on fucking Valk and they were godlike in that map.
This Rise team was nasty, bro.
Bro, that's what I was saying in World War II. Like, nobody talk, like, people do not talk about that Rise team nearly as much as they should.
They were nasty, bro.
That Rise team was unbelievably good.
Because they just played ahead of the game, especially in Hardpoint. Dan was always, like, especially on that map, Dan took the unreadable long routes, like...
And they had just the best AR duo by far by a fucking
I don't want to...
The way he would play it, though... The way Dan would play it, though, is so weird. Like, it's not like he's just hitting around and pushing out. Like, he'd go and then, like, sit in a corner.
Ben, you want to know something funny?
Yeah.
I've got a hidden VOD of RJ playing against his Rise Nation team where he went 1-25 on a flak tower.
No. Why would you expose like that?
How the fuck do you have VOD from RJ playing?
Dude, RJ was nasty this game, bro. He was actually gross at this game.
1-37 or whatever you said.
RJ was gross. Like, he should have beaten EG. They almost beat this EG team to qualify for champs. It was him, Tom, JB, and I think Reader.
It was online though, right?
They went game 5 against EG to qualify for stage 2 of the playoffs. And they lost fucking
that Rise team
6-3.
is way more gas throughout the history books. That team was fucking insane.
Pat's journey in this game was crazy. I know they won champs, but like they had some highlights, but they also had some insane lowlights. Didn't Pat get fucking didn't you guys get fucking full sale on Gibraltar?
Well, they had the Unk squad to start the year, didn't they? It was like
did,
Nameless, Nub, him, and like App or some shit.
Pat fucking Master GM.
No, it wasn't App. Who was it? I think maybe it was App.
Pat, how many S&D maps did you guys lose in a row?
It's terrible. The lower this game is fucking dog shit.
This team lost what, like fucking, you guys lost like 12 S&Ds in a row with the league? Something crazy.
Oh yeah, and then they got godlike at the end of the year.
Yeah, they lost it
after obviously different.
They like the way they would lose S&Ds was insane. Like,
bro, they had the 40-year-old squad to start that game. Holy shit.
Then they got the bag from Envy afterwards. Respect that. And that's fucking Stro.
Oh, and going into BO4?
Yeah. And MW4 is a game where OpTic can actually show a skill diff. Did they not show a skill diff this year? I'm confused.
This dog shit ass map.
I'm hoping the maps are good in this fucking beta though.
Yeah, I don't even know what to expect, truthfully.
I'm hoping that we don't get too many like meme tiny fucking maps. They're just gonna be like, it's gonna be great on day one.
Is that not Kill House, whatever it's called? The changing map that they keep gassing, is that gonna be in there? I wonder.
Kill Block?
Maybe.
I think so.
I don't remember the name of it. The map that changes like while you play it or some shit.
Let's see, you know how the beta is gonna go. Day one's gonna be godlike, and they turn on SBMM day 2. And then we get on, it's the world's sweatiest lobby.
I hope it's the same as the beta was last year, where I can just like get on and drop a nuke any game because there's no SBMM, but that's probably won't be the case.
Last year was great. The year before that was bad. I don't know if you remember 2 years ago. We got on, we were frying, and then we got on Saturday, and it was like, wow, every sweat.
Yeah, just nothing but jackals in every lobby we played. What was the last good map we had? There've been a couple good ones. I mean, the game's been terrible. But there's been some solid maps over the last couple seasons. It's tough because the beta maps are usually the good maps in the games. So if the beta maps suck, most of the time the rest of the maps suck. I don't call him BENJ, man. Why is he saying we? BENJ's got a fucking strap on him, man. That's why Kayson's been dodging the ones. Respect BENJ, chat.
Sam and I've grinded the beta every year for like...
Yeah, fuck you.
2-3 years.
You guys don't know nothing about BENJ's COD bag.
Listen, our calls are... Me and Sam laughing at fucking Nate making fun of Mason. And then us saying, Matt, you're being hard on Mason. He says, nah. And that's just that same cycle of a convo. About,
what are the odds that
Nate
plays the beta this year? Gotta be 0, right?
Matt?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on if he's got a Rubet stream. He might be on his way to Mexico. It's like, oh, too bad.
Yeah, I take it back. You're actually not wrong.
He might be doing both. He might actually do the double hustle. I might respect him then. He's in fucking Mexico playing the beta, and then, you know.
True.
But yeah, no. I'm excited for this weekend. Try and get some golf in if the weather's like half decent. Because fuck me, it's
playing golf at the end of the month. I'm very excited. It's gonna be a great time.
I'm playing the scramble on the 27th. That'll be good. Open this link. What link am I opening? A's versus Envy.
Wow.
Damn.
Skyline wasn't bad. Skyline was fun. The map was like okay. Wasn't like incredible. Solid beta map though. You don't keep getting shot in my fucking side, man.
What was Tommy doing this entire series? Oh, he's running a SOG.
More random scoreboards over the years, bro. Chat was linking me literally like the most like pro league week 2 like that level random. Hysterical.
I think most of the SOG players got cooked at this event, though. If I remember. I remember there were very few SOG players that like actually world starred at Vegas.
Yeah, Jerd was one of them. Jerd was fucking pissing at that event because he was running double stock, I think, and nobody else was.
But that's always the meta for those first fucking events. Like people barely know the game. You guys have played it for fucking like 3 weeks. It's all about who gets the lane and figures out the fucking meta the quickest and adapts.
Yeah, he was. I think did they G8? Was it stock to the G8 after that? They G8 something after that.
Like remember fucking Bryce with Skinny Baosa?
Yeah, how could I forget? We got fucking cooked by that guy. He won MVP. Bro, I've never seen Bryce shoot like that in my life. He would won an MVP after that.
That was Bryce's generational fucking event.
Yeah, that shit was a fucking insane event.
CWL Fort Worth. Triple gridlock hostage. Jesus. Maybe all Fort Worth.
Listen, Ben.
Which one was Fort Worth in fucking Black Ops 4? Oh, that was the second. That was the second or third event. What's up?
You cannot pull this up on stream. I want to poke it to you.
Why not?
No.
You'll see in a second.
Hey, wake up.
I'm a fucking sniper lobby.
What is this? Oh, I can't pull it up?
You can't pull that up
Why
on
can't I
stream.
pull it up?
You can't pull that up on stream.
I mean, listen, that scoreboard, listen, that scoreboard, people disrespect gunless on World War II. Pierce was.
Oh, Pierce was.
Oh, Rise literally had the best AR duo in the
Pierce
fucking
is
game.
just so toxic in that game, though. That's what, like.
Bro, when they ran double bar, they were actually unkillable.
It was nasty, bro.
They were legit unkillable running double bar in that game.
Pierce in the beginning of that year, wait, maybe I can find the scoreboard. This might be really difficult. Pierce that year played a London Docks hardpoint with a sub in the beginning of the game and went like 50 and 50 in the map.
That was at Champs.
Was that Champs?
Yeah. I remember because Austin always rages about it.
It was insane. I gotta find it.
Fucking World War II.
Holy fuck, this might be.
Austin fucking tweaked about that. He was like, they were god like all year with AR, and then at the end of the game, he wanted to run a sub, and then he went like 15 and 50 on fucking London Docks.
At Champs
started
that
raging
year?
about it. Yeah. I don't remember who it was against, but it was at Champs. Bill, they were the 43 months.
Is it this series? No. I'll have to find it. It was fucking insane. I saw that scoreboard. I was like, wow. World War II, man. What a game. Commandant.
Great game.
Respectfully disagree.
I mean,
that's insane.
It had good events and great series, but that game was like.
Game was a nade fest,
bro.
bro.
Endgame, trying to play London Docks in that game, like everybody knew all the fucking nade lineups. It's just war.
Bro, if you didn't like World War II, you hated competitive. You don't like competitive COD.
The game would have been elite with trophies, though. That's like the one thing I was missing.
That would have been, game would have been fucking terrible with trophies.
It would have been hard to break some of those hills with trophies.
It would have been hard to break every fucking hill with no trophies in that game.
Other than London Docks P4.
Bro, tax was such a skill gap in that game. There were people that didn't know how to break fucking P2 Forest on that game at the end of the year.
That's
they didn't know how to
insane.
nade over
How do you not
broken.
know how
Like,
to break P2 Forest? Is like.
Oh my god, he picked.
What did he pick?
Did he pick? Nice.
Ramondre. I need to get Berg on. Where's Berg?
C4 is dialed, as everyone's saying, dude. Everyone get the picks going. To get Joey Nubsy pick.
Oh no.
I
just saw a
You're
screenshot.
an idiot, Pat. It's funny. That's an idiot, bro.
Bro, can I stop getting fucking hit markers? Holy shit.
Hit mark.
There we go. Tony Pollard in. Okay, what does West do on the wraparound? A lot of running backs are going off the table. Thank God I went double running back.
I think Black Ops 1?
Yeah.
On console?
Yeah, they stuck with the program, bro. They ported this shit like 2 months ago.
Yeah, Benji, I'm booking another screenshot. This one you can pull up on stream.
Wow, it's
gonna
got
be back.
exclusive access to X money. I need to take a look.
This looks lit.
Hey, wake up.
Adam.
What's up?
I'm bad.
You get me a console?
No.
Whoa,
Get me a
we're
console.
moving. West just went Sam Laporta, Dak Prescott.
Oh my god, the picks are in fast.
Love that.
Back to
Might
Joey
miss that
Nubsy
game.
again. Here we are. We're fucked.
Yeah, GG's.
Hopefully he knows he has a back-to-back.
Maybe he wasn't expecting
Guy took
these
his
guys
lunch
to
break
pick
and then
that.
fucking chalked it. He's not
No
dumb
way,
isolation
West
now.
took Dak.
Sam, let me
I
ask you a
wanted
question.
Dak.
If Caleb Williams is available for you at 5'6", are you taking him?
If Caleb Williams is?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, my options are him or Justin, which I'm not really excited about either one of those, but.
Well, I politely ask you don't take Caleb. Thank you.
I hear you, but
I politely ask you let me take Caleb. Thank you.
I'm sorry, guys. Can't pick Caleb Williams as much as I want.
Because it's listen. The only reason is that I want to sit there and watch Bears games with in person and actually like be invested in the Bears.
You could pick DeAndre Swift.
I'm trying to get
Or
DeAndre Swift in this other league, and I'm not gonna talk about it again, bro. I hate
trading.
trading. There are certain people I don't like trading with because the only way they trade is if they beat you in a trade.
What, you talking about Ant and our Dynasty?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, Ant, both trades that I had with Ant, he tried to start with some insane shit, bro.
Bro, Ant is trying to get me.
He was sending me legitimately egregious shit.
Ant is trying to get me to trade him Jared Goff or Stafford for a third round pick.
Hold on, I'm about to pull up the other ones that he tried to send me, bro. 1 second.
Oh,
Ant starts out absolutely trying to hoe me every time. Let me see if I can find it.
Now I was like, what? I was like, who the fuck do you think I am?
Oh, he wanted George Pickens, Colson Loveland, and a 2027 first for Jeremiah Love.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then what was another?
Wait, is Jeremiah Love a Hall of Fame player?
Hold on, he thinks he is. Where's this one? He had another one that was fucking unbelievable.
Bears are signing Marcus Davenport. Okay. Interesting.
This one. Oh yeah, Chase Brown for Xavier Worthy and a 2028 second round pick.
User joined your channel.
Here. Just insane shit, bro.
What's good, Asim John?
The draft's picking up.
Draft's moving, bro.
Yeah,
Backing
but
up.
I refer back to Joey Nubb, and this might be a chalker, bro.
Fucking trash ass man.
Well, I got an invite to X Money, bro.
X Money?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
What's that?
It's a new.
It's like, isn't it like a fucking bank on X or some insane shit? That sounds like some insane money laundering.
It's got an insane APR.
Moved out of your channel.
I don't even know how they can. They're gonna take a bath just to get people on platform, but like. The APR is like crazy. It's an insane number.
Allowed. That shit just seems so fugazi. Let you cut me open. Yeah, smokes are insane.
It's if you deposit $1,000, it's 6% APY.
The fuck? For how long?
Until they stop doing that, I guess.
6%?
6% is crazy, yeah.
User joined your
channel. Gotta throw the
channel.
bank in there. 6%?
Yeah, it's insane. That's what I'm saying.
Nah,
like,
they're money
there's
laundering,
no
bro,
shot.
There's
like,
no chance they're money laundering. I promise.
No, I think they're just trying to incentivize people to sign up.
Yeah, I fucking think so for 6%.
No, I don't think it's FDIC and Titan. That's the issue.
And just know you're unbelievable.
Money laundering.
I'm what? What's up?
You're unbelievable.
I'm unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great song.
Thank you. What do I get for lunch, bro? Is this a Chick-fil-A angle?
No, man, go get something nice, man. Go get Chipotle. Listen, Ben, we live across from a very
Go
like
get
a very
Chipotle.
nice
Ben
market,
Adams
man.
had it for the last fucking 1,000 days straight.
Bibby Bop, not Chipotle. Bibby
Baby
Bop.
Bop, apple,
Bibby
pistachio.
Bop.
Every time I play Black Ops 1, before I played, I'm like, wow, this is a good idea. Like, I really like playing this game. And then I play it for like 3 games. I'm like, wow, this port fucking blows.
Old games suck, bro.
Just the hit rate in this game is legitimately abysmal.
Is Patty Mahomes going to be playing week 1?
Yeah, he should be.
I hope so.
He should be. I don't see why I wouldn't.
I might have to get Chick-fil-A. I might have to order Pierogi Mountain. This is gas.
Pierogi Mountain?
Oh, it's his pierogi spot, and it's so good, Sam.
No, BENJ, Pierogi Mountain sells fucking pierogies? Holy shit, I'm
You gotta think what else they have.
Another league that I'm in, I got last pick also.
You gotta think what else they have, bro.
Really?
Yep, 2 for 2 on last picks. We'll see how the rest play out.
Let's see what you went.
I don't like my team anymore.
No,
yeah, I don't think I like your team either.
Okay.
What, our gear team?
We'll get
Why are you guys drafting so far away from the start of the season?
For dope.
Everyone wanted dope. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Why do you do anything in life, Adam? For dope?
Fucking bitch, you're fucking banned from the league. How does that make you feel?
Oh shit.
You're disbanded from this.
No.
Banned from a league I never wanted in.
Nice. You did. You actually did.
We're gonna have to adjust our rules in this TeamSpeak because I know we had a rule last season that you can only talk about the Chippers Fantasy League in this TeamSpeak, but we're in so many leagues now. I just don't see how we're gonna be
You
able
and
to hold
Adam are
that.
infamous for just talking about like 6 other leagues that you're in. Adam
Adam
talks about his
family
cousin
league.
fucking league every year that he fucks over his cousins every single year.
Yo, just because I'm active on the trade market doesn't mean that I fuck over my cousins.
You're
bro.
the worst trade fantasy trader I've ever met.
You ruined
Why
our
is
CT
everybody
league.
terrible fantasy traders?
That,
He
that
did
was
ruin
legitimately.
CT league.
And Sam will back me on that. You literally
didn't
ruined our
ruin-
CT
I
league. You
did
gave
ruin
Cap
CT
a
league.
Oh
Avenger
yeah, no,
squad.
he did. Yeah, no, he
You
did.
gave
ruin
Just
it.
because the
Avenger.
trade did
And
not
guess who
work out
won?
for my
And guess who
favorite.
won, Sam? J Cap won because of
Just
Adam's
because the
trade.
trade did not work out in
You
my
gave him
favor.
Lamar Jackson and Christian McCaffrey.
When he
Yeah,
already had
I
All-Stars.
also got back a very fucking.
You didn't
He
take
had
any of his
Puka
good players.
Nakua, and you gave him CMC and Lamar Jackson, Adam.
Yeah, I also
See,
got a
Sam still
plethora of
remembers.
players back.
And they were
Guys,
all
this is a-
dog shit.
This
All
is a
dog
trade
shit.
chat.
All of them.
At the
This
time,
is a
they
trade.
weren't.
Adam.
Someone,
At the time when I
Yeah, you
made
made me
that
pull up these
trade,
trades. Are you made me pull it up?
I mean,
Finish
yeah,
on
pull it up.
September
Pull it up.
September
Let me pull the
30th.
trade.
CMC,
No, you can go find
Metcalf,
it. Ace,
and
go find the trade. Someone pull it up on stream and flame him.
Got you.
on
Do
Doomsday,
anything
Woody
to rush
Marks
Adam.
and Judkins was crazy.
Okay,
Yeah,
can
Adam,
you
you
go
weren't
look?
par.
Can you go look at those three players, please, at the time that I
No,
traded
go
for
look
them,
at
as
Cap's
opposed to
roster
looking at them
and then
after
look at
Why
the
would
trade you
you-
made. It was like full on like collusion. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, but at
Damn,
the
it was so
time we
bad, it was
called it out. We
collusion.
were like, we get what you're trying to do, but you're just like,
You didn't take any of his good players.
My team was dead. I needed players.
You didn't take any of his good players.
I mean, at the time, those three players were good.
I couldn't believe my eyes.
we were pissed when this trade happened.
I was like 0-5 at the time. I needed to do something, dude.
Yeah, I agree, Chad. This is a bad trade. Anyway,
CMC and Lamar Jackson to a guy with Puka. Couldn't believe my fucking eyeballs.
I did not trade him in
honestly,
the same trade, by the
I'm
way. It
pissed
was a
'cause
different trade.
If I didn't have a bad week 16, I actually could have won this league. I scored the most. I was in fucking third place game, and
Dude, I
scored-
could have won that league even against all of the fucking collusion that Adam had if Jalen Hurts doesn't get a concussion in playoffs, dude. I'm actually so
Sam, you
excited.
traded away a player and then traded back for him.
I just want to talk about how I drafted. I spent $31 on Bowers and got nothing from him that season. I still somehow got third.
Yeah, your draft was like actually kind of horrible, and you actually had a good team. I was surprised.
I
I fucking hated your draft.
spent a lot of money on Jamar Chase.
Was it
Allen.
like Josh Allen, Brock Bowers, Jamar Chase, right?
Oh, because I cooked. No, you know why I cooked? Because I did that trade with Bryce.
I don't remember that one.
I traded.
Appreciate you, Cyber.
I gave Bryce Drake London. I got Pickens in Brees Hall.
Oh yeah.
No one will call that trade an absolute smoke show, though, even though George Pickens finishes the higher receiver than Drake London by himself.
Drake London was. This is like very early in the season.
Same thing with my trade.
You traded CMC for fucking Rome, brother.
For at the time, I mean, Rome was wide receiver 4 in fantasy at the time. He was the
He
4th.
traded away a player and then traded back for him, proceeding to give all his best players to the team that has all the best players.
That's how you know the trade was shit, bro. If you're retrading for that same player.
Yeah, man.
So you're giving up assets.
DK wasn't bad.
No, bring that sounds.
Wait, you see
You
what
gave
Chris?
away your best players and then just traded away your other best players to get your other player back.
I want to get you guys' thoughts on something real quick.
Happens.
They had a new setting in Sleeper.
Talk to me.
You can now adjust the scoring for QB rushing touchdowns in the setting tabs. You can nerf the touch push if you want to.
Love that.
No,
Oh.
no,
You can
no.
nerf the touch
Terrible.
push.
Hate it. Hate it.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
W setting end.
Love it.
Is Jalen Hurts about to go like all the way down?
OpTic green.
I mean, if you want the setting, but a Sleeper, man, I always got to respect Sleeper. They've always got some great new features every season.
Sleeper
They
actually
do
just
add- they
clears
do add
every single other
Yeah,
app.
Sleeper's actually the best.
I wish their desktop wasn't complete and utter shit.
I don't appreciate getting memed by the Sleeper account last year, but you know.
Bro, their desktop is actually my asshole. Hey, Swirl.
I mean, all the desktop apps are ass, though.
Nah, but Sleepers is like especially bad.
I mean, this doesn't have the same feature set that mobile does, which kind of whatever. What's good, FaZe? Yeah,
Some people got phones and they do laptops, bro.
Does this guy fucking hacking? Oh, he is. Nice.
That's tough.
At least I'm not max rank. That's good.
You getting yacked on? It's real tough.
Nah, it's just one of those fucking BO2 unlock all
User
people.
joined your channel.
So, what's good, Berg?
Berg, what's up, dude?
It's good, Bergie.
Berg, PlayStation instant reaction. You just took Pollard and Herbert back to back. What are the thoughts on those picks?
Wait, you
My
took Herbert? You
thoughts-
fucking pussy.
My thoughts is I'm
Yo,
gonna
he put his phone
up?
down like 2 seconds later.
I'm
I don't
gonna-
think-
Let Berg speak.
I'm gonna grow up, have children, go to college, graduate,
Before this draft's
get
done.
married,
have 6 kids, die,
Bro, we're taking
get
Dak and
res
Justin
before I can take my next pick.
I'm pretty annoyed because I want the
Berg,
Jack.
that's a W reference, Berg. W reference.
Thank you.
We're taking them pack to pack, bro. I wanted Justin Herbie, man.
Nah, now you're taking Caleb. GG's, I'm cooked.
No, I'm definitely taking Caleb
I'm
now.
cooked. They're not getting Caleb.
No, I
Jackson Dart.
I don't want Jackson Dart.
Nah. Probably gonna end up with fuck. I might end
I need
up.
Nubsy to pick again this
I might end up with
I'm
Parker.
gonna die. I'm gonna have 6 kids. I'm gonna graduate.
Jimmy
I'm
might
gonna
take Parker.
read a novel.
Never gonna fucking.
Yo, I
draft.
actually hate my team in this league, bro. Get me out already.
Who's gonna
Week
get
11's
Parker
gonna take me
Washington,
out.
Listen, Sam, I said this to Tommy, okay? All 18 are gonna be all dog shit. It's just about being
Week 11's
less
taking me
dog
out. No,
shit.
but there's like, nah, but you can feel good about dog shit. I don't feel good about this dog shit.
Everybody in the middle here is just hurt.
There's good dog shit. There's bad dog shit. Ism.
Man,
I'm
when I
never
saw-
gonna pick.
When I saw the Brees Hall news, I just thought of Nub in this league.
Yeah, no, poor Nub, dude.
man.
That's what happens when you draft a jet, man.
Yep.
Yep.
Sorry, so.
I would literally draft anyone else but Brace Hall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never draft a Jets player. My number 1 rule.
I'd rather have Tony Pollard over fucking Brees Hall.
Oh shit.
Ugh.
Tony
I
Pollard's a
would-
beast.
I'd rather
I think
kick in the nuts
ETN's
and
gonna be
draft either one of
good.
those people.
Yes.
Sound
Here's why
muted.
ETN's gonna be good. Okay. He had a great season last year. Signed a new deal with the Saints. Kamara is like 1 season away from retiring. Okay. Kamara is going to eat into some of his carries early on this season. But once you get to the back half of the year, it's going to be ETN's fucking absolute workhorse team, and he's going to pop off in the second half of this year. So. That is my thought process. That's my thought process. The one I'm worried about is Travion, but I got literally left with no choice. It was taking Warren, Stevenson, or Pollard. Like, I'll take Travion over all of them. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, Travion's got fucking big play potential. So. You just got to learn to fucking block.
Sound microphone activated.
Pleasure. Excuse me, cover.
Do we poke Joey
Thank you
again
for
or
5.
no?
No, it's a chat. We're working our way back up to 2K, man.
Love that.
Guys, we're under 2,000 subs.
Me and Wes worked in 2 minutes. We made 4 picks in 2 minutes.
No, you guys did. You guys were moving.
Joey's just
See, there's
torching,
people
bro.
there's people that just you see the notification pop up on their phone and they just get dubs and they pick. And there's other people that see it and they're like, I got time.
Berg, my pick popped up last night. I got triple set and still got to the back real quick and made my picks.
See, that's fucking good work.
That's great. That's great right there.
It's great. It's great.
Oh, there you go. Joey took Maserati Marv.
Oh my god. Who's next?
Hey, Lid.
Fuck. Where'd he go?
He said he's getting breakfast and then he'll pick. And I told him.
Where is Liddy
No, I want a Marv, man.
And then Los. GG.
No, Los is locked. I checked in
Oh, I'm
on
gonna
him.
end it with Kyle Pitts, man. I already see what's gonna happen here, bro. Jimmy's taking a wide receiver. Sam's taking fucking.
You make
Caleb.
trades in this league?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Thank God Adam's not here. Just gift
Thank
cat.
God.
Sound microphone
Wait,
muted.
chat. I may get Parker. Wait, no, we might be chilling actually. Austin's got to take a running back. Los has got to take a running back. Sam's gonna probably take a QB or running back. Jimmy's got to take a wide receiver. So my only hope is that Jimmy doesn't take Parker, because I may get Parker. I may Jordan Tyson. The only problem with Jordan Tyson is like I don't want to take Jordan Tyson and he's hurt week 1. Also, he plays Baltimore and Detroit the first 2 weeks. It's like so sketchy, bro. I don't know, especially in a normal league, maybe. In this, no, because I don't want to get cooked. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Asim, I heard you lost almost every single map with Adam last night.
Yeah.
No.
Every team Adam was on got fucking slammed.
I won 1 map.
Nice.
Out of how many?
I heard it
I
was a
won
sub base, so you can't even count it because it's not
Yeah,
even a
that
map.
was a sub base.
Fake map.
Subbase is fucking terrible. Listen, dude, I have a great idea though. Let's just say fuck MW3 and let's just download Cold War and play that instead.
Microphone
No, I might end up with DK, honestly. But also, he's got an undisclosed fucking injury. So what's going on with that? What's going on with DK Metcalf? Why is he not practicing? What's going on with DK Metcalf? Like what? Undisclosed injuries are not good. That is bad. Undisclosed injuries are bad. Disclosed injuries are good. Undisclosed injuries is a like soft muscle injury that's a chronic injury that's going to chalk him this year. I am so not a fan of undisclosed injuries. They do the same bullshit in hockey, and it's always bad. Wait, Burger, you here?
I was born here.
Todd, listen, I got bad news. Todd Bowles, if Emeka Ibuka's toe injury could impact week 1 availability. Quote, not sure at this time, end quote.
It is lingering.
There goes Berg season. Berg, there goes your season, bro.
Berg might be the week 1 chopped. Chop it up. Chop it up.
Guys, just draft like you're going to pick up Bijan week 2.
Oh, I'm spending 1,000, brother.
I'm spending all the cash.
$9.99.
I'm putting all 1K bandos right there. Bijan or Gibbs, don't care which one. I'll take both.
No. That's terrible news for the guy.
That's terrible news. I was literally just telling Sam
that,
like,
I have Tony Pollard.
Berg, the people that get sat out week 1.
Tony Pollard like you're trying not to throw up in your mouth. He said I have Tony Putt. That's Tony Putt. Yeah.
Wow, that is tough.
What's wrong, Ben?
I feel bad for Berg, man. I like Ibuka, but turf toe is,
He's
you know.
fine. I'm sure he doesn't have
Turf toe's a tough injury, bro.
Over, bro. I'm sure. IW's the smoothest game ever. Listen, I love IW. I think IW is better than AW. I'm an IW lover, but I refuse to believe that is a top 3 COD ever. That's an insane take.
BO2, AW, and IW in that order. And then, listen, you can argue BO3. I think IW's maps are better.
It's insane.
What?
Bro, what was
better map than every single map in IW?
Yeah, I was about to say,
I disagree. I disagree, dude. I disagree, bro. Listen.
Fucking tar. I can't talk about COD with you, bro. I forgot.
Breach is a great map. Fucking.
I can't talk about COD.
What about Crusher? Is that a great map?
I mean, Crusher was a fine map.
Fine map. You know what my strat was on Crusher? It was the same the entire season.
What?
I mean, that was
I
all
did one thing on that map.
Bang out hill.
Hill?
Bang out hill on Crusher.
It was a fucking S&D map.
There's no hill on that map.
Camp.
Oh.
You have to remember, Adam.
Camp back room and watch the wall run, bro.
Listen, give me. It's been
You're
8
talking to
fucking
a
years.
rage
Give me a
bait.
goddamn.
Sit back, rock, and watch out.
I was thinking Crush, bro. My bad.
You're literally talking to a 13-year-old rage
Scorched.
baiter. He's just rage baiting you.
I know. He's
not rage baiting.
It's actually working. It's like the
I think
worst
Adam actually believes.
He's actually
Adam actually believes
He's like,
that.
he's getting me, Bird. That's the worst part.
He got Nicky D last night. Bad. Nicky D was raging.
What did Nick say?
Nick gets roasted.
I actually
Adam wasn't. Listen, when you play 8 with Adam, he doesn't get the hill. He doesn't get
routes, bro.
Doesn't get kills.
He plays like a kill whore and doesn't get any kills.
I do something. Hey, Mo, what's good, man?
Classic N Dash just said in my chat, Adam is on drugs. He just dies out of the hill. Adam, what are your thoughts?
No. Last night my legs actually went through the fucking wall on some horse shit, and I died out of fucking P2 on Karachi because of it.
Through the wall.
Yeah, my legs were showing. My legs were showing through the fucking wall of the building on P2.
Why were you laying next to a wall?
The fucking bar or whatever.
Your legs are going through the bar.
Through the corner of the bar, yes. I literally watched someone. I literally watched in the fucking kill feed. It was fucking so fugazi.
There's no kill cam in that game.
Oh, there is.
Half and by.
Oh, there's not.
Well, I put the kill cam on for Rage because I don't care.
Why would
You're a liar.
Why would you not play?
Oh, okay.
Any Rostermania updates? I just got one. Luke is joining Thieves.
Slowly. Luka Puka Nakua.
He's in my chat, dude. He wants to join. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm texting Nate Shot in Mexico. Hopefully he has service.
Simp to Thieves.
Tim told me to go fuck myself today in chat.
That's good work.
Good.
He was not happy what I was saying about the players.
You told him that his team didn't have enough gun skill
online.
to win.
Online. They were 11th. They were 10 or 11th best KD online.
Look at him now.
Yeah, they won champs. They were fun on land. They were
too
number
much
one
Gerald
champs.
or
Number one kid on land.
They would have fucking dog shit online.
You want to go pull up the tweet right now? You want to play this game?
Pull it up. Pull it up. Yeah, pull it up. Pull it up, Ben. Pull it up.
The rage bait. The rage bait.
Ben, you're a good kid. Why don't we
Good
play
heart.
Black Ops 2 8s?
Okay. The
Adam,
tweet
give me
which
a console.
the tweet which the context of, and when I tweeted was online COD, I said this FaZe Vegas team can't trade any kills the last few matches, which true, they got pummeled. Not really sure they can win any respawns with 0 gunpower of the map online. And then obviously obviously Abuza got mad at me. And I was like, bro, you guys can't get kills online. And there's a whole fucking back and forth.
You think you won them champs?
Luka deleted all his tweets. I think Abuza deleted all his tweets on this.
No, he backed off you?
Or he blocked me. He might actually blocked me on Twitter.
That shit dumb.
Did he block you? Did he block you?
He might have blocked me on Twitter.
Did he block you? Did he actually block you?
I think he did.
Let's go. Oh, that's good. That's
yeah, I can't follow him, so he blocked me. Yeah, he blocked me. Otherwise, when you can't see the button here, you don't block you. I mean, it's funny that I don't know how I'm tilting him enough to get fucking blocked, but all good. It's my choice.
Dude. That's awesome. Shout out to Abuza, man. God champion Abuza, by the way. There's some respect on his name.
Yeah, there you go. He blocked me. There you go.
That's so fucking funny.
Abuza has blocked you.
Oh my god. That's awesome. Abuza just shot up my AR's list. Oh my god. That's good.
That's hilarious.
You're gonna give me a hit marker.
Hey, do I have a fucking trade offer?
Next flank, Ben's gonna be preaching a drop of Booza.
Bro, Sam.
What?
Frog just offered me a trade. Okay.
Don't take anything that guy says seriously.
Bro, he just offered me a trade. I trade him Pollard and Devonta Smith for Frank Gore, who's not on a team right now, Scary Terry, and Cam Scalaboo.
Don't take anything that guy says seriously. Look, he's already in my chat laughing, bro. Don't take anything that guy says seriously.
Are we on Dar? Are we on Dar?
Bro, he's been trying to trade me Frank fucking Gore for like.
Just drop him, bro. Nobody wanted, bro. He just drop his bitch ass, bro. Like,
Frog. As a matter of fact, 5 get through your ban, bro. I'm making. I'm no, 5 get through your ban, Frog.
The fuck?
Oh my god. Oh, I can't wait for the NFL season to start. Holy shit.
Definitely feeding right now.
Cowboys winning the East this year, man.
I can see it. Which means nothing, but
Iggy's offense might be stuttering out, dude.
Listen, I think Dallas could win the division, but that genuinely means nothing to me. So we'll see.
Yeah,
I think Washington's low-key could win the division.
Raker 38. The East is just good, bro. I think the Giants are low-key underrated. I think they have really good players, but I think the other teams are better. The East is solid.
I'm just excited for college ball. We got what? One more
Dude, I
week?
might watch college this year just because of how invested I am in the 27 draft. I might actually have to watch college this year.
And as at USC is the first game. It's fucking next Saturday.
It's definitely turf toe. They just haven't said it. Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ibuka's cooked, bro. BENJ, I can't believe you fucking thought that was a good trade, by the way. You were fucking tall.
What trade?
The one the other day that we talked about, the fucking GP for Ibuka in a first. You're insane for thinking that 1-for-1 was a good idea.
Yeah,
that's
no,
nuts.
How am I insane?
You think GP
it's a dynasty
and
league.
1-for-1 was a fair
If it's
trade?
a redraft, no. It's a dynasty league, though.
Yeah, you're insane.
Ibuka is him, bro.
He's been injured more games than he hasn't been.
He's fucking him. I watched him in college. He was him, and he's gonna be him in the
1,400
NFL.
yards, 9 touchdowns. Even, by the way, fuck you.
Yeah, just first is insane though. First is trying to screw me in a trade.
In my game. Yeah, I mean that was a starting point, BENJ. We could have talked, but then you took it to the extreme, and then you said 1-for-1.
Okay, so then you could have been like, okay, well, I still need a pick. Throw in a fifth, and we could have fucking gone from there. Instead you took your chips and went home. Instead you took your chips and went home. It's fine. Nah, you didn't even try to counter.
BENJ, you said a fifth.
You don't listen in a dynasty league. You don't think that Ibuka and Pickens is basically a straight up trade?
No, absolutely not.
Ibuka's got no comp on his team. Pickens obviously is good, but he's capped by CD.
He's not capped at all. He put up 1,400 yards.
I know, but CD was also
and
hurt
9
for like
touchdowns.
4 games.
And it's
One
last
of
year
the best
of his
passing offenses in the
contract.
league.
Yeah, he was playing. He was playing
he's
for
gonna
fucking
get-
bread.
What are you
He's
talking
get
about?
paid at the end of the season too, and go somewhere. Be
Brother,
the
Dallas
number
is
one option.
one of the top 3 passing offenses
You
in
have
the
to
NFL.
also
and
remember
he's only like 25.
The other angle, which is, Pickens has got fucking CTE play style. Not CTE plus, but he's got regular CTE play style. You never know that's going to come back
Man,
around.
you're fucking tweaking. Chat, is 1-for-1 Ibuka for GP Dynasty a valid trade? I need someone to fucking tell me that I'm not.
I didn't even plug into QTrade Cut. I actually wonder if I go on QTrade Cut. Hold on.
I hate that website.
I go on QTrade Cut. I'm actually curious.
Hell no. Okay, there's not a single yes in my chat, BenJ. Fuck you.
Pickens is nasty. He's just not as good as Garrett Wilson.
Okay.
I hear you are not as good as Garrett Wilson.
And it's the last year of his contract. He's going to get paid next year and be the number one option.
He's got a contract.
So
freeing up coin for him.
On QTrade Cut right now, if you take off Superflex and TE Premium, Pickens is the 11th
in your game.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Fuck.
They have Pickens is the 11th wing wide receiver and Ibuka is the 10th.
That's insane. See, but bro, that website actually sucks. I promise.
I see the thought process though.
You know how many trades that website has absolutely destroyed of mine because people have no idea how to value players on their own.
I don't
so they
like
go to
using
that website and they look at the number and they're like,
the problem with trades in Dynasty League is it entirely depends on the approach on your team. Because if you're in a win now mode, then you're going to look at players as they were as a redraft value. But if you're just like have a long term view, then you're thinking about like the season after, season after, season after.
Yes.
So it makes values and trades like a little more difficult because like in a redraft league, I think everybody's value is pretty similar.
You need to fucking know ball in a Dynasty League.
Yeah.
Bro.
Otherwise, you just get collect on trades.
I mean, your team's pretty solid. You're not like you're like a weird in between, huh? Dynasty. You're not like a win now.
In COD Dynasty, I basically need to decide a few weeks in if I'm selling or buying. In the Chelly League, I think I have one of the best teams in this league.
I'm not in that league. I have no idea what you're doing.
You are in this league.
Oh, the other Dynasty.
The one that you guys fucked up with NSAB, bro. He's got every good. Bro, how does NSAB have Allen, Bijan,
that boy Nick, man,
A-Chain, Jamar? This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. How does this happen?
Nick finesse everybody.
But I think my team's good. I got Jalen, Gibbs, Walker, Pickens, Burden, Pitts.
Oh, that's the league that you said you want 5 first-round picks for Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, actually, I take that back. I've actually adjusted my stance. Gibbs is actually untradeable. No. See what happened is actually it's gone so far with fucking Zinni that I will not trade Gibbs.
Bro, you just say he's untradeable. Then don't say 5 first-round picks.
Zinni actually pissed me off with a dog shit trade offer, so now he's untradeable.
Oh my god! What did Tony offer you?
Yeah, he eventually offered me some good stuff, but like it was just not like, why would I trade Gibbs?
There's never Gibbs isn't untradeable, bro. There's never a world when I'm giving that guy
like, what's the point about trading Gibbs? It's not about this season, next season. He literally is like, he is Hall of Fame running back potential, bro.
Oh, he will be in the Hall of Fame if he plays like this for a couple more seasons.
Oh, his career yards per carry average is above 5 in the NFL.
Oh, he's the best. He's the best running back in the NFL.
Like, what, bro?
This motherfucker just staring at my tack. Yes, he is.
Can't believe Chelly gave up his spot. His team was good. I haven't even really done that much in this team.
Absolutely cannot note reg. I wasn't born yet.
It's pissed I dropped Brazil and he's fucking toast.
Yo, you love Emmett Johnson, by the way.
Me?
That's your dog, huh?
I love Emmett Johnson, bro. You want to know why? Because Ken Walker was healthy for an entire season last year for like the first time ever. He's going to get hurt. Emmett Johnson will get game time.
I don't disagree with the K9 getting hurt thing, but I feel like that room is pretty crowded there. Like Rashard Smith's not terrible.
I just
trust. You think he's gonna? I mean, I trust the process. You took him in 2 different leagues.
Is Chase the best 103 pick? Yeah, I think Jamar Chase is very good. I somehow have ended up with Jamar Chase in like every league again.
I wish Jamar Chase I've never had in any league.
Any draft.
I'm sad because I took Jahmyr Gibbs every year that he's been in the NFL, and now he's like consensus first pick, so I can't have him anywhere anymore.
What's the league? We drafted recently. I took Jamar Chase some point.
How do you feel about Monty and Houston? I actually like Monty and Houston this year.
It's
I think he's just better than Woody Marks in every regard, and Woody Marks can't play a full game without fucking going to the medical tent. So
damn, it's in Flakers. I have the 3rd pick in Flakers, and I've had Jamar Chase in 3 of the last 4 seasons in that league. Is that not insane?
I've had Gibbs in I think at least 1 league every season that I've played.
No, but specifically this league, I've had Jamar Chase in 3 of the 4 seasons.
That's actually kind of insane.
One of the seasons I traded for, but like, it's just so funny how this worked out.
I haven't done any research. I have the number 2 pick. Who am I getting? Bijan Robinson.
The only way I don't get him, because Hilton's for sure taking Bijan. If Rich doesn't take Gibbs, but I think he'll take Gibbs. Did fucking Let It Go pick yet or no?
I don't think so.
No, we're like never thinking through this shit.
Don't worry about it. We'll probably be done with Bird's graduation by the time this fucking draft's over.
I actually wasn't invited to Burke's graduation, so.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Just pretty weird. I've known Burke for a long time. Think I would get an invite?
How many games till Burke returned and Chase is useless? Isn't Joe Flacco still on the Bengals? He was chucking every ball in the world to that guy.
It's all good, Burke. Like, I don't even really fuck with you like that anyway.
Microphone
muted. That Chad was actually a cook session of me. I was like, it's either him or Jamie, bro.
Yeah, Jamar Chase is getting force fed regardless, bro. Joe Flacco was an all jaw dropped.
That was unbelievable times last year. Wow. Unbelievable.
User joined your channel.
Yo. User?
Yeah, what's good, Los?
Go, Los.
Who's up?
You're up.
Yeah, let it go.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, we're still waiting to let it go.
I think I'm next, though, right?
Tim, how much hill time do you have in Vanguard? Were you soaking?
Brother, I couldn't even tell you. I have no idea. That's a random ass question.
I know, because I'm doing a ranking point and you're in this.
I mean, I definitely had to be soaking for Vanguard for sure. Who am I up against? What are my options here?
Trey, Caesar, Toby, Dante, and you. You have to be at the top of this list.
I have to be one.
There's no shot Dante.
No, Dante wasn't doing anything for his team in that game. Not a single hill time.
Loosh.
I probably do this.
I mean, I also played a lot that game, like in finals and
stuff.
So
you were number 1, Sam.
Yeah. How many seconds did I have?
I don't know yet. Hold on.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Got a triple right there.
Fuck. You had 5,594.
Not bad.
That's.
Need to bump those numbers up to amateur numbers.
You spent an hour and a half in hill.
Not bad. Not bad at all. An hour and a half. That's just match time, dude. Fuck, I was soaking. This guy's using an overkill Remington. Now I'm ironing you.
Dante did not have a lot.
Nah, he was not touching. They had Lamar on his team, brother.
Lamar was telling him and AG to run away from hell.
Yo, I am in the creepiest lobby I've ever seen in my life. What is going on? If you will let me get better.
Microphone.
Chat, what C9 player should we guess? Which one the not American?
I got a bunch of XPR sprayers in my lobby.
Not American. Can't be Ben, because Ben's been on Boston. Can't be Marcus, because Marcus it's like.
Well, so you know who you're getting?
Who is technically not American?
Yeah, this is part of the draft where now you just don't feel good about who you pick.
Nej? Is Nej American?
Yeah, I'm looking at a tight end because I need one. But...
Puerto Rico.
I feel the options are fucking awful.
Yeah, I'm looking at him right now.
I mean, technically,
I like Picks. I like Fanning.
Fanning's not bad.
And technically,
the problem is I think that the Browns rookies kind of eat into his production a little bit.
I mean, isn't.
Come here, give me the
microphone activated.
Then I could just go for the flex and get DK.
If you could not take Parker Washington, that'd be appreciated.
Dude, listen to BENJ in here, man. Don't take
Parker Washington, Caleb, or off limits.
No, I'm not getting Parker because I don't want to have 2 Jag receivers.
Yeah, that's true. You have the weird Jacksonville stack.
Yeah, I'm getting fucked in this lobby.
Oh yeah,
getting fucked.
Yo, Asim, text your boy.
Let's see.
Yeah, Liddy's not here. Taking his time.
Caleb, is that my
God, tell that fat ass to stop eating.
Texted him.
Am I just getting? Yeah, I'm just getting Caleb.
Texted him.
And I have to wait an hour and a half to pick again, or a fucking day and a half.
Yeah.
We'll finish this by the time the season starts. It's all good.
It's over eventually.
Sam, are you hella high, low in deadlock?
What's the rank below the max one? It's like a 7.
Julian Alvarez to OpTic. Yeah, here we go. Julian Alvarez to OpTic, bro. Yeah, Herbert got picked. Berg picked Herbert. Well, this could be Paco, but I'm trying to save Paco for here. There's got to be someone else in LAT who is not American. Oh, Byron. Because I think Paco goes in one of these spots. So let's eliminate people that weren't on these. So MC is one of these. CWL All-Star though. CWL All-Star is key. Exactly one ring. Is it where I put Matt? Do I put Matt here? Or fucking Seth? Probably put Seth here, right? I put fucking Matt here. Team with Troy. It was a CWL All-Star. Tommy probably, right? Well, no, Troy wasn't. Who was Troy? Troy would technically be a sub. This is like a cheese thing because it's like Troy was like a sub. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Troy was a sub. Okay, so let's see. This will test. So it's not okay. So it wasn't. Can't be subliners or anything like that. So, well, no, because this could be Pierce. If it's Huntsman, it's got to be Pierce, right? So then this is Alec. This is Dill. Okay. Now it's easy. LAT CWL All-Star is probably Austin. And this is Sam. Or Zach or fucking anybody. Pierce or Dan, yes, it was all fucking Huntsman players. I keep forgetting I can use Ender here. I keep forgetting I control and use Ender here.
Sound
microphone
activated.
Like an hour ago.
I don't know what the deal with MA is, chat. I don't know what the deal with this.
He's around here somewhere.
Microphone
he was getting breakfast. That's what Nissim said.
Yeah, I texted him.
Oh. Caleb Williams.
He did it.
Caleb.
My God, there goes Caleb. Now it's Los.
Wait, Caleb's on
And just like that, I'm immediately pissed.
Yeah, that's what you.
No way. He sniped us.
Just like that, I'm instantly pissed. I have been sniped every fucking round of this draft, bro. Holy shit.
You're good, dude. You get Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Damn, fanning her pits. Fuck me, bro.
Fuck.
Hey, Intel is dry. You got Intel, Ronnie? It's fucking dry right now here,
Close
bro.
your eyes and point at the phone.
It's fucking dry right here.
Are you a Kyle
Ronnie,
Pitts
I'm
enjoyer?
fiending, bro.
On Madden, I am.
You gotta be the Church of Pitts, bro.
He's feeding. I'm fiending for some
Fuck,
fucking
nice.
Intel, bro.
Where's my
Let me make some fucking
Oh my
TikToks.
God, I'm up, guys. Who do I pick? I'm so excited now.
You get dope for like 10 more seconds.
Microphone activated.
I think you're taking Chuba, bro.
Chuba. That guy's
Chuba's
injured.
good.
Jonathan Brooks backfield, dog.
RJ Harvey.
Oh my God, it's my turn to pick. Let's see. Who do I want?
I think I might be cooked because I think Jimmy's taking Parker, bro.
Oh my God, all of my choices are fucking terrible. Oh my God, this sucks. Dude, Austin actually went Caleb.
Well,
I'm
Michael
so
Pittman's
pissed.
on the Pittsburgh. What the fuck?
I think I know who I need to take though.
Yo, I'm actually
User
tight.
joined your channel.
Yo, my bad, gentlemen. I was eating some eggs.
Yo, you're a piece of shit.
I mean, yeah, it's a good pick out of you, but holy fuck.
Sourdough toast, you know.
Damn it, bro.
Stole his pick. Literally stole his pick.
I stole whose pick?
Dan's pick.
Mine.
Oh shit! Hold that.
Here's a scroll chat. I mean, realistically, it's like Sutton would be like go floor. DK, I do not like. I do not like undisclosed injuries.
Here,
that is stay away from, bro. No, I mean maybe taking
my options
Sutton,
are
but I'm
JK or
not
Parker.
thrilled to
Like,
take Sutton,
fuck
though.
me, dude.
I almost went JK.
What happened to fucking Brian Thomas? How's he?
Just don't know what him.
Was he not passed up?
Waddle. I mean, they might cook, but next we'll see.
Parker Washington does not feel good to press. I hate my team. I hate my whole team. I'm fucking.
You took fucking Parker?
I hate my whole
Oh,
team.
you probably just tilted Jimmy.
Now Ben's pissed.
No,
Ben's
Jimmy's
pissed.
probably tilted. No, Jimmy's gonna wake
Good.
up.
I've sniped him every round, bro. Or he's sniped me
Jimmy's
every
gonna
round
be
this round.
pissed,
Good.
bro.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
But he doesn't have one wide receiver. Lord.
Listen, I'm saying this right now.
Running back
There's a
group.
good chance I'm fucking taking Trevor Lawrence in my pick, bro.
I'm so pissed. Austin took
I might be taking Trevor Lawrence, bro. I mean, who else? I'm not taking fucking Dart. Dart's gonna get hurt, bro.
I honestly wanted to get
Washington
Herbert,
is,
bro.
Like,
But
this year's just like over gas pick, and he's gonna end up being mid as fuck. I can just feel it.
I'm gonna take fucking Trevor
He's the
Lawrence.
pick that everybody's on. It's just gonna be mid. I know, dude.
Wait, Ben, why'd you just throw that out there about Dart?
Why?
About him getting hurt. Chill, bro.
Bro, he's always getting concussion checked, man.
I mean, you gotta just
Hey,
say
didn't he
that.
say that he needs to stop going into the tent?
To
and,
be
like, release
fair,
the pressure?
this one was on
He's like,
him.
"Why don't I go to the
To
tent
be
every
fair,
time?"
this one was on him. I mean, Tracy whiffed on a pretty straightforward fucking block. Got his
Yeah, Tracy
quarterback
got
killed.
dead for sure.
Listen, they tell you, offensive line coaches tell you to die for your quarterback, and there wasn't a lot of dying for a quarterback there from Tracy, I'll tell you that. His quarterback get killed. Well, how fast?
Malachi Fields good, Nick?
Yeah.
Nick, I just call you Nick, Ben.
Yeah, he played really good in the preseason game. He had a nice QB catch, or a nice TD catch.
Yeah, it was kind of. I don't know, I might throw a flyer at him at some point.
The problem with the Giants wide receiver room is like if Neighbors, outside of Neighbors, it's like who's the second option on this team? It could be Fields.
I feel like it's gonna be likely.
I mean, it probably is likely, but like of the wide receivers, like I don't know. I mean, Slayton like doesn't seem to be getting too much like. Probably the Giants are running a lot like 12 personnel. Like I don't know.
Microphone muted.
I mean, who do I take, bro?
OBJ. Yeah, I forgot OBJ. Was
Jimmy's got to go
Giants.
wide receiver, so he's figuring this shit out. So
promised he who was promised.
It's literally I take Rico,
Or
Sutton,
RCT
or like
leads
Trevor Lawrence. Like I don't know. I think I'm taking Trevor, bro.
Parker will lead the Jags on targets. That room is just so crowded.
I'm
though, bro.
taking
I don't know how
fucking
you
Trevor
depend on
Lawrence,
one
bro.
person from that room.
What tight ends are available? Fannin and Kittle. I'm not taking Finn.
I hate drafting committee wide receiving rooms, bro. Like Packers, fucking Jags. Like
I'm
I
not,
just can't.
I'm
you
not
just have
taking
to hope
Finn
and pray
in
that you pick the
in
right one.
Fucking 5'7". Stafford could be a good play, but I can wait on Stafford though.
My God, dude, the other team is fucking
I think I'm
pissed.
just gonna take T-Law, bro. I actually have never owned T-Law in fantasy. That's
you're a
crazy to
good
say.
guy,
I've never had Trevor Lawrence in fantasy.
Underrated, what I'd say.
The only problem with taking Jackson Dart is that I end up with Neighbors,
Already
Etienne, and
did,
Dart
thank
all in
you.
week 8, which in this
fuck you.
matters. So I need to
So cool.
need to stagger my bye weeks. So Trevor Lawrence would be a good
Really
play.
good for you.
I could
I'm
take
playing some
Donald, but
absolute
like I
fucking
just would rather take a
He's just
shirt
ignoring
thing.
me
I
too.
don't.
He's such a weirdo.
Maybe got up, man.
Microphone
I'm looking
activated.
at him.
What are you looking at, Soap? Who are you talking about? Me?
You.
What?
I'm talking
What?
to you.
I'm talking to my chat. What's up?
Your ears don't work when
give
you're
you a
talking
really
to
No,
chat.
I've been talking to my chat and I'm paying attention to this fucking call. What's up?
But nah, whatever, bro. Never mind.
No, yeah, no,
What?
fuck us,
What,
right?
Soap? What?
Yeah. No, never mind, bro. Obviously.
Yeah, fuck us, huh, Benja?
Go fuck myself.
Yeah,
Fuck
bro.
himself.
Soap just gave you a really nice compliment, and he just said that.
What did he say? I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to run back the fucking VOD now.
I don't even know what he said, to be honest. I'm just gaslighting you.
I don't even remember what I said. If I'm being honest,
You
but
don't
it was
even
pretty nice.
Bro.
But like whatever, bro. You just got
my
Rico
God.
Dowdle pulled up on your screen. You gonna pick him?
I might.
Ew.
I think I'm taking Trevor though. I think I'm taking fucking Trevor, bro.
Yo, this lobby is prison.
Take Dart, bro. Like
No,
root
they
for
have
your
3
boy.
players on week 8.
Get all the
buys.
Giants, BENJ. Get all the Giants.
Get all the Giants.
You can't listen
them like
in a league like this. I
Infinity
can't stack buys. I just can't
Get
shock
all the
myself.
Giants.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get fucking top 12. Like, is that a good placing? No, it's fucking dog shit.
Damn.
Come on, Ben.
My bad, Royal Ravens.
Trying to get
whoever
top
gets
6 or
eliminated
better.
first is gonna get shit talked so bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like, what if you get? Hold on, but what if you get last? Like,
It's gonna be so like someone's gonna get hosed.
Someone's players are gonna explode their
Someone's
ACLs
just gonna have a
week
week 1 rest week.
A
and
week
then-
1 like fucking 50-point bomb.
Like they're one of
Nub's gonna go out because Brees Hall's dead
Bro,
already.
the league median is gonna be like 45.
Nah, you think so?
So.
No, I'm not acting like Trevor's a fringe pick. That's why I'm trying to take Trevor.
It's true. It's
What are you
becoming
talking about? This is
slim
why I'm
pickings
thinking about
already.
taking Trevor Lawrence because it's a pretty good floor pick for me. I wouldn't be mad taking Trevor Lawrence. How many quarterbacks gone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
On his roster
Taking
yet.
Lawrence at
Yeah,
QB10
and Nub
is like
has Nub's
literally
minus
exactly
a
in the
running back,
spot.
so.
Stafford.
And
If I
Asim's-
get
Man,
My
I don't
QB's
know
about to be
though.
fucking Kyler Murray. So
Asim's running back might not make it to week 1, so
I think Lawrence has got such a better
He's
fucking
playing
schedule,
fucking on
but
Twitch.
Ataboo.
one
Can
of
you
Clay's
stream on
running
Twitch?
backs might go to jail.
Yeah.
then who do you think I should take, Dennis? Because I don't really like. None of the options here are good. Chuba sucks.
There's
RJ,
always an
I
option,
like
yeah.
Daddle and Monangai and their fucking.
We got
Fuge
people going home to
situations.
punch. We got Puka Nakua fucking biting.
I would
Like
take
winning
Tyson or
and
Lemon
being
if they didn't
drunk
fucking have injuries.
Yeah,
No.
Clay's down in RB too because Jeremiah Love.
I would
has a
take
high
any one of
ankle
these
sprain.
guys if they weren't dead.
Ooh.
I mean, what do I take
I'd
Sutton?
be so sad if he's like dead, bro. I just traded for him in Dynasty like 2 days ago.
Yeah,
I've been trying to get him in Dynasty. That guy look
I'm
like a
getting
monster.
EMP'd? I just got here.
you know what I'm saying? So like at this point, I might as well just take Lawrence, bro. Jimmy's not going to pick anytime soon.
Whose idea was it to not be able to knife a sentry gun in this game, bro?
Microphone activated. Microphone
Yeah, that's
muted.
the issue. That's the
Someone
issue.
said
Is
isn't
like
Sam just
you
fucking
can't
week
stack.
11.
If we were playing a redraft
Oh, yeah.
league, okay, I got 3
My
week
entire roster's on
11s,
bye.
whatever.
Yes.
Like it is what it
Yes.
is. I'll lose that week. Michael Wilson, I would not take Michael Wilson as high though.
If I make it past week 11, you
The
bitches
problem with
are
Michael
fucked. Tell you
Wilson
what, though.
Sound muted.
is look at who they play the first 3 games: Chargers, Seattle, and San Francisco. So like I'm banking on Michael Wilson to get 1,000,000 points in garbage time, which is I fucking hate playing fantasy players like that. Jacoby Brissett's their fucking quarterback, and then if he gets chalked up, it's Carson back. Like no. I know it's just so risky though. It's just so risky to play. Jack, I like would listen if I would love to do that. The problem is you also don't know you don't know how these guys like. What is Kyle Lemon's good role going to be on this team? You know what I'm saying? Is Dontavius Wicks maybe going to have an unbelievable season, and Mekhi Lemon is just eased in this year? We don't know. You know, Jordan Tyson, I think is good, but you know, it's like them being hurt makes it much harder. So I just also don't want to take Tyson because he's also a week 8 bye. We're in the same problem. I think it's Sutton or I take Trevor Lawrence, bro. It's like it. I would love to take DK Metcalf, but this scares me. Undisclosed injury is like the worst in sports, bro. Undisclosed injury is the worst. Tate is already gone. It is already gone. Wilson's number 1 on that team, but they're also a dog shit team. You're not factoring in the dog shit ability of their fucking team. Player can be good on a bad team and he's not going to get fucking red zone looks. And then what? Harry, you're a fucking idiot, bro. Harry, you're a fucking idiot, bro. Harry, you're the only person on planet Earth that thinks that joke was funny. Just letting you know. Not a single person in chat thinks your joke was funny. Yeah, Sutton is like the only other person I take here. I actually don't mind the Sutton floor. Week 10 bye, so that's fine for me. It's just how many people have the problem is if I don't take, here's the issue with quarterbacks. AC needs a quarterback, Timmy needs a quarterback, Nub, TJ can all take quarterbacks. Cap, Nameless, Soap. If I wait on QB, I'm stuck with Jared Goof and Baker. I fear if this is a 12-team league, I'd be down, but I just don't think I can wait for quarterback, bro. I'm going to keep it a buck. I think Stafford's gone on the way back. I think he's 100% gone. So as much as I would like to wait for QB, I think unfortunately I have to take QB here. It's a guillotine league, so the worst performing team is cut. The worst performing team is cut every week. So it's half PPR, half, not full. No, Chad. I feel like that's the play. Super flex? No, just normal. 2 flex. There's no reason to reach on a quarterback. This is literally his spot, though. 97.5. This is basically it. 18 times 472. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's basically there. Guys, if I wait on QB, I'm telling you, if I wait on QB, I'm going to be the last. Here's the problem, guys. If I wait on QB, I'm the last person with a QB in the league. I don't think you understand the issue. Sam is the only person who's going to be drafting a QB after me. I think you guys don't understand this. Or Horchevsky, appreciate it. I would love to wait. Thanks for the tier 1. Guys, everybody else is going to take quarterback. I'm on the back end of the snake. Timmy's taking a quarterback in this round and next. So is fucking Nub, TJ, Cap, Ant are all taking quarterbacks. Same with Soap. So I don't want to tell you guys. I think I kind of have no choice. I would love to wait on a QB, but I think that's too risky. I'm a big fan of waiting on QBs. If this is a redraft league, I'd do it, but. No, I'm not taking Dart. I can't stack. I can't just stack this. I don't know, guys. I think it's. I just think Trevor Lawrence is just like. Here's the other part of Lawrence. Is, bro, like. I know it's like the last 3 games of the season, but. I don't know, boys. This might be the season for Trevor Lawrence. You know what I'm saying? Tiki Barber. Okay, here we go. I'm not up. Fucking Clay's up right now. Tiki Barber. Jesus. A serviceable tight end. I mean, it's either I take Fannin or I wait though. I don't think tight end's the play here. if I was gonna take, if I'm gonna take a safe play, it's Sutton. If I was gonna take a non-safe play, I'd take Tyson. But I don't like hamstring injuries. That's an automatic L for me. I fucking hate hamstring injuries. I would love to wait on quarterback, and I understand the logic you guys are saying. But I think Lawrence has got more pop off, bro. Guys, it's a slow draft because we're just doing overtime. That's why. I was waiting for Jimmy to fucking be awake. Quick commercial break. I gotta pee. Be right back, chat. Gives him PPR and a half PPR. So what Chefu basically said, it really much affects running backs, especially running backs who get a lot of checkdowns. Tight ends kind of creates a bit more of a gap there. Is in your whole philosophy you want a high floor, so why wouldn't you go Stafford? Because Trevor Lawrence is a rushing touchdown threat and Stafford doesn't. That's the difference between Lawrence and Stafford. Trevor Lawrence can run for TDs. Stafford's not going to do that. Lawrence ran for 9 touchdowns last year. I don't think he's going to do it again, but it's whatever default settings are, Montour. I don't think Asim changed it. Also, Horchevsky, I agree. I appreciate your gas. I think I did a decent job at the start of this. What would have made this very easy is if fucking Sam's gimpy ass didn't take Parker Washington, bro. I was so set. Take Parker Washington, bro. Or Caleb. I was so down to take fucking Caleb. It's crazy, I know, but this is what we're doing. We're just all chasing dope. Who took Jalen Hurts? Shady did. I don't do best balls. I've thought about doing them, but I don't know. They were like, people like doing them 2 years ago, and then I don't know. Man, I think he could definitely rush for a lot of TDs again. Ted, he's got a decent amount of rushing TDs in his career. So. We'll see. All right, chat. I am going to call it early today. I'm going to get a TikTok done. I'm going to get a YouTube video done. I'm going to go to the gym. A couple of things that we have on schedule this week, chat. Obviously, the beta's out at the end of the week, so we'll be playing a lot of beta morning streams. I know it's going to be a very competitive market, as it always is for the beta streams, but I appreciate everybody that tunes in those gameplay streams at the end of the week, but we're going to be doing those. Obviously, COD Next coverage on Friday. We might do a CODcast this week. Once is intel, we'll do a CODcast. And I think I'm going to bring back the Rostermania call-ins probably later this week, so probably either tomorrow or on Wednesday. So, but Dennis, I'm going to think about it. I got to have a think and see what I want to do. So I appreciate everybody tuning into any intel before the beta, hopefully, bro, because it's fucking dry right now. So appreciate y'all tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll have more content for you over the course of this week. I got vlogs coming out as well.